All right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, one and all. How are we? Let me go to this scene real quick. Hi, hello, good evening, and welcome to some more Daggerheart. What's this one? Oh, no, that's the wrong one.
Daggerheart.
Yeah, there you go. Nice. But anyway, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, one and all. So we are finally getting around to getting Group 2 into the world of Misadventures via Daggerheart. As a little reminder, today's players are going to be Scott, Sev, Sausage, and Drift, who are all part of the Misadventures SMP, which is good. Oh, I saw somebody writing on the screen then, and I was like, what are they saying? I saw this, and I was like, who's writing the word ass over here? And then he finished the rest of the word, so that's good. Brilliant. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope you are good. So you might be familiar with this if you watched the other day. So if you don't know, Daggerheart is a tabletop RPG in a very similar vein to D&D, Pathfinder, and many others like that. And basically, I wanted to pick up a dice roll system because I've just been desperate to play this kind of game for a really long time. So what I've done is I've created a story. It takes place in the world of Misadventures, which is the Minecraft server that we all have been playing on for the last, I want to say it's like 5-6 months now, right? We've been on there a good while. And yeah, basically the story you'll watch tonight is going to begin the same as the one that we did on, was it Monday? Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday, wasn't it? So the story will begin the same, slight differences. And then I will be taking them on a slightly different path, which will then hopefully mean that the narrative split, the fork in the road, will begin. So it will begin and end in the same places, but the journey between will be completely varied. So we will see how they get on. No Derek this time. You know what? That's a very good shout. I might quickly rewrite the well, I say rewrite, rename Derek back to Riven. Let me do that real quick. We've got, where is it? Edit, find and replace. There it is. Derek, Riven, replace all. So yeah, this will feel minimally repetitive at the beginning, and then hopefully it will branch out from there. And we're going to go in the call with everybody in just a couple minutes time. I want to see actually whether my Instagram post worked. I've been having some issues posting to Instagram today. I had basically like a little promo post about this live stream, but no, it's still not working. Okay, brilliant. Because why would it? That's fine. We'll figure it out. You missed the other stream, so it won't be repetitive for you. Exactly. There'll be people who can only catch one of them, or they'll decide that there's a particular party that they want to follow through this experience. So that is my hope, is that everyone will find their... people will find their preferred party, so it will feel fresh. And obviously, the real hungry dice rollers of you will be coming in for every stream, I would imagine. So there you go. Right, I am going to triple check a few things. I've got all my character sheets up for my players. I have got my monsters all stacked up, which is good. I don't need Minecraft open, so that can go. One thing I do need, though, is I need... there we go. I need just this one here. Lovely. There we go. I'm here for the chaos, all the vibes, D&D enthusiast at my finest. I think you're going to have a good time. The last stream was particularly chaotic and silly and goofy, and I think this one is likely to be the same, so I'm looking forward to it. For context, for those of you watching, I am brand new to Daggerheart myself. This is only my 3rd ever session of it. I ran the quick start adventure for Owen, Cherry, Ren, and Gracie, and then basically I've ran this on Tuesday, and then we've got this session right now. So I'm brand new as a player and also brand new as a GM. So it's a little bit ballsy. It's a little bit presumptuous on my part, but I think we did okay the other day, and I will simply get better with time, I would hope. Are we still going to have Daicha? They probably won't meet Daicha. My plan, slight spoilers, is to not take them to the mystery cave. But we'll see. Maybe they'll maybe they'll force it there. I'm not sure. Will anyone do voices? That is my question. Well, Sausage has character art, like commissioned an illustration for his character. So I don't know how much of a voice it will be, but we'll see. We'll see. Should we go meet the players? Should we go say hello to them? Let me undeafen this call and we'll get in there real quick. Ready? There they are. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hello, hello,
Hi.
hello.
How's it going?
I'm just sat here perceiving Scott. Scott was like, I don't like it because I'm on camera the whole time I do my intro. And he was like, and you'll all just be there watching me on the second screen and I won't know that I'm on screen. It's like, you know you're on screen.
Oh,
You just don't want to be
I'm perceiving
here in that
him all right. Look at him.
Yeah, we're
Beautiful.
perceiving him.
Look at that
Scott.
new hair,
Look
too.
at
He
him.
dyed that hair. Looks
Wow.
He's got chapped
Owie.
lips. Look at him rubbing those lips.
so pretty. Oh, he's
Oh,
rubbing them
wow.
lips, baby.
Get
So
him
am
some
I.
chapstick.
Help him out.
Look, he's making a really good point right now. He's pointing to...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look at him. Look, there he
he's-
goes.
Oh, I thought he was doing a reverse count to join the call then. He's gone from 1 to 2 to 3.
Oh, no, he's
No, there's a
counting
three.
up.
I see it. I see
About
it.
what? We don't know.
We're just going to have to guess.
Yeah.
He's probably talking about how many more MCCs he's going to run this year. He's leaving. Where's he going?
Oh, he's
gone.
gone.
No,
He's gone.
he's
He's
not.
gone.
Where
Where are
is
you
Scott?
going?
Come
Where
back.
are you going? Come
We lost
back.
Agatha. Agatha, please.
Agatha,
we need
come
you.
on.
Come back. We need you.
Oh.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, no. You guys can probably guess what Agatha is because that's basically, there's a show about an Agatha. It could be
I
in
never
relation
thought
to that
about
one.
that. That's fun.
There's a little Easter egg probably.
Oh, he's showing off dice. Yeah, are any of you guys
Oh.
rolling IRL dice today?
I wish I was. I don't have any, but maybe I need to get some.
I mean, if we make
Listen,
this a regular
I got
occurrence, we
some,
definitely could.
but I'm scared to use them because I can't even tell what's the 3, the 6, the 12, the D20. I got some, but I'm gonna do the
I'm
one
still
in
on
the
that
thing.
struggle as well. I can tell the 4 is the pyramid. That one is easy to remember. 6, obviously everybody knows the 6. Then after that,
Yeah.
it gets a little bit blurry until then the 20.
but mine are weird. Mine are like orbs. They're like little orbs.
Oh.
Ooh.
Huh?
Yeah. So, yeah, they're little orbs with like little dots on them, and when you throw them, I guess like whatever on the top, like it positions itself that you can know what the number is. But
Interesting.
weird.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Let me...
hello, Agatha.
Scott, are you able to boost your mic at all? You are at 200%
Yeah, you're
and so much
very-
quieter
Am I
than everybody
really
else.
quiet?
Yeah.
Yeah, super quiet.
Yeah,
I have you
Discord
at
is quiet.
200.
Yeah, me too.
You're very drowned out compared to everybody else.
Is that better?
Yeah, there
Yes.
you
Oh,
go.
you did it.
That's much
Yeah.
better.
So for some reason, my mic volume was set to 35.
Oh,
As you do.
Oh, interesting. That'll do
I-
it.
Yeah, and that makes sense because yesterday, wait, I'm so confused. Like I just watched it drop. I clicked back out, and it's just going down constantly. Huh?
That's weird. Is it telling you you're too loud?
Is that on Windows
Is it
or is that
lore?
on Discord?
It's
Is it
on
like an
Windows.
auto gain or something?
On Windows, every time I'm talking, I'm watching the number drop.
It
Windows
does sound
does
like
that
you're
to me
like
too
falling down the
sometimes.
well.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, huh? I'm so
Where is
confused.
it?
I literally was just watching it happen. It's doing it again.
Is
Oh,
there
no.
is there an auto adjust on Windows? Let me see.
Mixer. Sound settings?
Unless it's happening in Discord. I know Discord sometimes has settings for that.
Okay. That would just be weird though, because I think I have all that turned on. No, it's doing it even on my like stream mix properties. I'm watching every time I'm talking. It's dropping
That's
my
weird.
mic.
What is
What's
that?
You're being
happening?
silenced.
Does it go forever? Do you think eventually I'll just fade into silence?
You'll be gone
Yeah.
into the
And
void.
disappear? Okay,
That's
so
your
I've got
Agatha
to,
lore,
like,
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is terrifying. Why am I being silenced by my own computer? No. Also, I
Your
need not
computer's
to
had
do
enough.
this like next time I'm doing a vampires episode. I just get quieter and quieter. Like, what's happening?
As daft as it sounds, if Discord, because my Discord might continually drop if it's anything like the last live stream, we could legit just join a voice group on the Misadventures server, and that might be a more
Yeah.
consistent audio
Yeah, that's true.
stream at some point.
That's true. Yeah.
So
I'm
we'll
going
do
to
that if
leave
necessary.
Discord. I'm going to leave Discord for a second and see if when I'm talking it doesn't drop the mic thing, and then I'll know if it's Discord or not.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, we can
Oh,
all
yeah.
literally meet in
Can't hear him now.
Orchidia.
Yeah, that would work.
I was saying it'd be really cool if later on down the line, if we continue to do these, we could actually be in Minecraft for a lot of it.
Not Discord. Still just doing that.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, you haven't dropped off massively from our side. I
No,
don't
you're
think,
fine.
For a while.
Yeah, you sound better than before for sure.
It's just so weird. Like I can watch it happen. Like
Yeah.
Really
I
strange.
mean, the whole call prior to going live today, nothing went crazy. You get like a shot of
I
it.
don't know. Yeah, I'm like filming it with my phone. Like I have no idea why it's doing this, and it's quite rapid to be fair. Like it's already down to 59 and 58, and it just keeps going.
Oh, no.
Why is my I don't even know what I could have toggled on that would accidentally be doing that.
I don't know.
There's not any kind of mic suppression in. No, there's not. I was looking at the options on the Video Ninja thing we're doing, and there's nothing in there. I don't believe that would drop microphones. There's mic delay, noise gates, compressors.
Like
That
I put the
looks like it's
video
all off for
into
you.
the Discord. You can see what I mean. Just as I'm talking, it just randomly is dropping. Like
Oh, I can see it. Yeah.
that's so weird.
What the hell? Yeah,
God,
I
that's
see
going
it.
That's
down by
really
like what?
weird.
It's going down by like
Yeah,
7.
it's jumping. Yeah.
What
It
does
could
that?
possibly be the thing that we're using, because when I have to do Google Meets, it does that. It drops it down to 50% automatically, and I don't know why. So it could be the program telling it to reduce.
I mean, what we could do is we could find that resting point, and then I could drop everybody else down to be more on Scott's level. So if Scott sits at 200%, then I pull you guys down to like 50. Then we get a bit more of an equal balance.
it. Yeah.
I mean, it's
Has it
that or I
moved
can just
ba-
keep
past that?
No, it stopped at 58 now.
Okay.
I don't know.
So what I'll do then is
Why-
I will, if you stay where you are now, Scott, I'll bring everybody down a bit.
Okay. I mean, I moved it back up to 100 again, and it's still dropping back down. This is so
So
weird.
leave
like-
it to rest this time, and then
Okay, I
we'll
won't
figure
touch
out
it
our,
when it gets down to.
Yeah, we'll leave it at its resting point.
Okay. This is so weird. I've never noticed this before.
I guess there is some kind of like auto gain on voice mod and stuff in Minecraft, but
I've
Maybe-
just never seen something like forcefully turn someone down. Like on my computer settings.
Yeah. The only thing I know that does it is Google Meets. So it could be video, like the thing that we're using. Who knows?
Right,
I don't
go
know. That's
to
pretty
there.
good lore. I like it.
Sev, can you speak for me for a second?
Hello, it's me. I like pie. I'm drawing on your map thing.
Oh my god, what kind of pie? What kind of pie?
I don't know, chocolate pie
Oh, that's a good
Ooh,
pie.
Ooh.
Good pie.
and meat pie. Mm.
chocolate and meat. That'd be another thing.
No,
We'll
not
mix them
both at
together.
once. No, not
You
together.
nasty.
You.
Ah, so yeah,
You,
that-
not together.
Wait, no, I think I can. I found in my advanced settings there was an option that was text that said let applications take exclusive control of this device.
Oh, good find.
Ah,
So
there we
having
go.
that turned off, I don't think it can touch me now.
Nice.
No,
You're
it's
Okay.
still
safe
is.
now.
It's still. Nope, it's still
no.
doing it.
Is it still doing it?
Turned it off and it's still doing it. What the hell?
That's fine. We'll crack you on 200. We'll let everybody else shuffle
Yeah.
around, and then we'll go from there
That's
with
funny.
it. Excuse me. Right. I believe we're ready to go. So a quick recap for people just joining the stream now. We are going to be playing a story that I've written based in the world of Misadventures, which is the SMP we're all a part of. And we're going to be using a tabletop system called Daggerheart. It is from Darrington Press. The team over at Critical Role have had a very heavy hand in bringing this thing to life. And it plays very differently. It's a lot more streamlined, a lot more simplified, but it's because there's a real focus on storytelling and improv and kind of just trying to make cool moments rather than getting bogged down in the math and the numbers of everything. So hopefully it should be really, really fun. So if you guys are ready, I can do a little intro and bring you all into the world, I think.
Ready.
Let's
Ready?
do it.
I'm ready.
Yay.
Everybody good? Right, let me change my
Yes.
music. Maybe get something a bit more exciting. What we got? Yeah, this will
Dubstep.
do. Dubstep.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Jeez. All right, let's do it. So we have one more drink before we start. I'm having one of those days where like I drink and I'm immediately dehydrated afterwards.
Same. My mouth is so dry.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Right.
Also, is it a D12 we're using, right?
2 D12s.
2 D12s. I thought we said D10, and I was like, this doesn't look like the dice on the screen.
No, it's 2 D12s. Oh yeah, we should clarify that for people. So the system runs on 2 D12s. One is hope and one is fear. So like the ones that I got given with the Daggerheart set, I've apparently lost the fear dice for, or have I? No, that's it. So you have 2 dice. One is hope, one is fear. You roll them both at the same time. You add their total together. And then you let me know as the GM whether you rolled higher on the fear die or higher on the hope die. If you rolled high on the hope die, you get a currency called hope. So all of you should have 2 hope just going into this. And I actually have 4 fear going into this because it's 1 for each player. Rolling with hope is really good. It means you guys get to keep hold of initiative when we're in combat and things like that. Or it means what you're trying to succeed on is more likely to happen. If you roll with fear, then play passes to me. And a multitude of bad things can happen. And depending on how low that roll with fear is, your world could get a whole lot worse very quickly. So it's exciting. And I can also spend fear at any time to interrupt you to create a new moment or to create a diversion or a problem. It's just how the system goes. So where everybody's a new player to this, if you're watching and you've never played Daggerheart before, perfect place to be. We're going to talk through a lot of the attack styles and how everything works. So this is good for beginners because we're beginners, which is good. So let's begin. We open on a landscape of opportunity. This, as you all know, is the land of Misadventures, a place where heroism and silliness walk hand in hand. It's a continent of different biomes clicking together like unorganized Lego pieces. Round one corner, you can find historical landmarks like an ancient crypt and a proud and stoic university. Around the other, a literal fun fair, a circus, neighboured by glittering ravines filled with amethyst. Misfits and eccentrics have been flocking here as of late, lured by the cheap land and the oddly reliable weather conditions. Trade here is of course done by coin, but that in itself comes with an additional cost: bravery. You see, the magical properties of this land mean that no 2 visits into its dungeons and its depths are ever the same. That's where the gold resides. The underground repeats and recycles just like the Everchange, which is my favorite fact. That's what the resource world is technically called. That's like the canon name of it. I found that at the top of the...
canon name?
There's a canon name. It's the
we have canon
Everchange.
name.
I feel like you would have known
That's
that, right,
cool.
Drift?
Love that.
Did you know that already or no?
No, I didn't know that.
So that book that mentions that is in the top of the Wizard Tower in Lawnhaven.
oh, I
It's
haven't
your
read
tower
that. That's in my
lore.
own tower. I
It
didn't
is.
even know.
It's Lizzie. Lizzie's just dotted lore all about the Misadventures world.
My character can't read, okay?
So yeah, when you enter the depths, you will see that things like coffers refilling, but also the guardians return. The undead will rise, the slimes will ooze, and the witches will cackle. They are what stands between you and glory. It is repetitive work, but profitable. Although a far higher score has just been published in the latest issue of the Misinformer newspaper. There's a bounty set by Mayor Lizzie of Meraport for 250,000 gold for the apprehension of the people responsible for the various murders and kidnappings that have been going on in the eclectic town of Orchidia to the southwest. And that's what's brought most of you here this evening. The music thumps out of the tavern's jukebox. It gets tangled with the garbled mess of conversations and laughter. It's a pokey spot, so cramming this many people in makes it quite humid, almost as humid as the daylight out in the town. But none of its patrons seem to mind. We pass through the crowd to a table where a beautiful young woman is sat with long golden hair, handling some jewels and chains. Yeah, and he comes in here like groveling every day. I don't get why he doesn't know that it's over. Done. He does buy my candles every time though, so it's not all bad. Aside from the townsfolk, we have the Watchers. They're guardsmen sent from Meraport to keep an eye on the citizens given the situation. It's a new precaution and people are still a little bit on edge, but they're seemingly having a great time. And they're trying to keep things on the down low. The other thing they're trying to keep down is their drink, because at the moment they're putting more of it on their clothing than in their gullets. Paloma, the owner of the establishment, is pulling pints at the bar, at the end of the bar, and there's a lady there named Esperanza who has a taste for the finer things in life. She's currently marveling over some trinkets being shown to her by... Out of the group, who would be the most flashy? Who likes to show off their wealth or their accomplishments?
not me.
Ooh.
No?
No, not me.
Me, yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Go on,
I
then.
like to brag of all the stuff I've done. I'll take it.
So, introduce yourself, Sausage. Let us know who your character is, what they look like, and in your conversations with Esperanza this evening, is there anything you found information-wise interesting from her in your conversation?
Yes, well, my name is Lazarus Bloodveil. I am an assassin from La Sombra Negra Assassins Guild. About, I would say, 2 days ride from Orquídea, and I'm dressed in dark, matte black gear, padded armor, but not too padded, you know, enough that I can move around real quickly and very stealthy. I have this sort of cool cloak that I really don't need because I don't care if people see me and know who I am, but I like wearing it because it looks cool and it looks scary, especially with my one eye that has a huge scar in it that I got from a sorcerer about 7 years ago. And that one, people think I can't see from that one. It's kind of cloudy gray, but it gives me some special abilities that you might see later. Other eye, though, beautiful, gray blue. You can just look at it and you're like, oh my God, this guy's beautiful. It gets a little bit of a plus 15, as they say in the charisma department when you look into that one. So I'm there sitting down, hanging out, and I see Esperanza, and I'm chatting to her about so many different things, like what she likes to eat, you know, where does she like to go for a nice dance, you know. But I noticed she's been holding a lot of jewelry, you know, and I am an assassin, but I am a little bit of a thief from time to time. I will take something if I think I like it. And I do see that she's holding these very special jewels. And, you know, I'm trying to see if I can distract her a little bit. Maybe I can just take one.
Okay.
I'm sitting there.
Would you like to try and do a sleight of hand check to see whether you could just like sneak a little something away from her?
Yes. Yeah, I actually have this ability. I've been known to swipe a thing or two.
Okay.
Try this right now.
I'm trying to
Who do I
think of what
press?
this would go against. I suppose this would be... I think it'd be a mixture between finesse and instinct. I'm going to be tempted to say finesse. So what I'd like you to do for me is I want you to roll 2d12 and let me know what the total is, and you can add 2 to that because you've got 2 finesse. I'm going to set the difficulty for this at... set it at 15.
Okay, so 2d12. I can just go on the thing and just hit 2 of those, right? And then just roll?
Yes.
Like a custom roll, right?
Oh, yeah, I think actually if you hover over the +2 on your character sheet, you can click on that. And then you should be able to do a trait roll, it says.
Let's see. I got a 2 and a 3.
And was the 2 with on hope or was the 2 on fear?
Hold on, I did it as a
We don't know
custom
him.
roll. Does it say it? Or do I have to do a duality roll, or it's just because I just clicked on 2 d12s by itself and did a custom roll? Does that? Is
That's
the
fine.
first
So,
one always hope, and the
yeah,
second always fear.
First is hope and second is fear, yes.
Okay, so 2 is hope, 3 is fear. I failed.
So that was, well, I guess technically it's a 7 with fear, which means I get to chip a little fear into my bank. So let me just do that real quick. So I'm now up to 5
Listen, I was
fear.
drinking a little bit of too much of that.
The rest of
swamp
us ain't
juice.
even there, and you've given to Martin things to do.
Excuse me, mystery man. What do you think you're doing trying to take these away from me? You think you're so slick with your tongue and as though you can just grab whatever you feel.
Sorry, you listen. I just saw it. It was very shiny. I thought maybe you want to give me one. I don't know. How much are they worth to you?
To you, normally I would say 2 handfuls of gold, but after that, 4. And she is not impressed whatsoever. This is a lady who deals in the finer things in life. This actually isn't that much of an important piece of jewelry to her. She's just purely insulted. This is a lady who dines on golden apples whenever possible and is paying out the wazoo for them. She just lets people wander through Orquídea on their way to Meraport and tries to buy all of the best cuisines and the rarest delicacies that she can just to have the story to tell of having had them. So she sort of just goes, and she just flicks her hair away and storms away from you and heads back across to Paloma and starts whispering in her ear. So might be worth staying on the down low for a little bit in case you want to get kicked out.
Yeah, I'm gonna just hide out in this corner and finish this swamp juice. I'll just hang out here. Don't even worry about me.
As this is all going on, you're taking your first swig of your swamp juice, and we glide past. Imagine like a cinematic pan that goes over the bottle, and it heads towards the corner of the establishment. And there, leaned up against the very damp and slightly mossy wall, is a giant newspaper. A lot of you will recognize this as the Misinformer newspaper. A mixture of fiction and fact. You're never quite sure which one it is, but there is somebody there reading about the bounty. So out of the three of you that remain, who would be the most inconspicuous, the most sort of fly on the wall type person?
I think that would be me, probably.
Okay, so
yeah,
I would like you to introduce your character to us, and I'd like you to describe what the smell of the bar is like tonight, because there's a lot of bodies in here. It's had the heat of the sun through the day. So how does your character feel about the odor and the ambiance, if you will?
Why do I always get the smell questions?
Do
This
you?
is like so in tune with my character. Okay, so I'm Rin Fernshade. I'm from Lornhaven. I dwell just outside the town, in a humble cabin among the trees because I'm a hunter. I'm down over here because I'm a keeper of the woods, and I came by to patrol, making sure no mobs or unwanted foe creep into Orchidia, especially from the crypt. So I've come here for a drink and to hang out for a bit before I go back on patrol. And I would say that, you know, the smell in here, it's pretty humid. It's been a couple hot nights. It smells like you know, swampy swamp juice, stale breath, and then a bunch of perfume trying to conceal it, but it's not doing a good job. So it's like they're spraying a layer of scent on top of the stench.
So
But they're just mixing together.
They're just combating one another.
Yeah,
you
like
feel
it's
the
not
beginning
doing
of a
anything
harmony,
to help.
but then it's just almost like an explosion of just stank.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Nice.
It's
What
not
does
great.
your character look like? Do we have like a visual description of them?
Hot.
Hot.
Just kidding.
As in
I would say
temperature, or are we talking chiseled?
chiseled.
Chiseled. Nice.
I would say she's pretty tall, lean. I would say that she's very like quick on her feet. She wears clothes that makes it easy for her to like blend into the trees, almost like a camouflage like leather armor, long hair, and yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Nice. I
Yeah.
feel like it might have blipped out for me at the beginning. Where in Rats did you say you live and you reside?
So just up over by Lornhaven, but you
Okay.
go a little bit further past in a cabin in the woods.
Okay, brilliant. That's north of Lornhaven, yeah?
Yeah, even further north among the trees.
Okay,
Yeah.
fantastic. Just wanted to make sure I've got that noted down.
Yeah.
So there's this combat of smell happening in the air. Not enough to offend you and to take you out. There's really patchy wall work, and there's a real absence of windows in Orchidia, just because of the hot nature of the place. So the winds kind of come through and it kind of oscillates, and you kind of get these different flavors of the scents every so often. So it's enough to keep you in your seat. And as you're reading through the paper and you're looking at the latest crossword, there's a bang, and it's enough to make you sort of jolt for a moment, and you look over the top of your newspaper, and in the distance you can see that one of the watchers has just been bested in an arm wrestling contest. So out of our two players that remain, Agatha and Crow, which one is more likely to be having a test of strength as it stands?
I don't think either of us.
I
But
know,
maybe
but that's
I'll
why
just say me for the.
It's
I
up
think
to
I'll
you.
say me for the comedy aspect of it.
Nice. I like that. Let's go for it. So, introduce us to your character, and if she would, how would she celebrate or gloat?
So, looking around, you see that the figure that has just beat one of the town's guard isn't some heroic warrior or some large man. It is in fact the frailest little old lady you've ever seen, covered in head to toe rags with adornments of leaves and vines stuck in her hair, massive glasses that basically take up her entire face and make her eyes seem huge. She's very much from here, but on the outskirts, sort of like living in and around Orchidian swamps, making her own way kind of thing. She probably has a shack somewhere, but no one quite knows where. They just know she toddles off into the woods and disappears and then comes back when she wants. And then she's probably, after this, she's going to be more so like, well, I told you that would happen now, dearie, didn't I? Time to pay up. Come on.
I'm not paying up. I slipped. The only reason I lost to you, right, is because of all this beer on the table. I think you spilled it as a way of tricking me. You've had me there.
You think I need to trick you to beat those puny arms you're having me on?
And just over his shoulder, you can see him getting really quite frustrated. And you don't know if the redness in his face is from embarrassment, from being drunk, or just simply frustration. But it's all kind of brewing and bubbling to the surface. He goes, right, you know what? And he begins to, like, raise himself. Down you go, lad. Easy now, easy now. Now, you don't need to feel too bad. She beat me last week as well. And you can see another watcher. So this watcher, you will know, is called Felix. The one you've just defeated in the arm wrestling contest is called Riven. Right, we better get back to our job. Agatha, a pleasure as always, my love.
See you next week.
Right, this one's for you. And he shoves the halberd into Riven's hand, and he sort of stands up and he starts stropping off, and he's like throwing his shoulders left and right. Stupid old woman. Like, if I see her out and about, she'll know about it. And as he's sort of throwing his shoulders, poof, shoulder just goes straight into somebody in the threshold of the doorway who is attempting to enter the Orchidean Tavern. And that would be you, Crow. Could you introduce your character and let us know how you're feeling about being bumped into? I don't know if you've had time to process that it was necessarily one of the watchers, one of the Meraport guards. So what is your first instinct when somebody barges into you in that way?
Okay, so I'm Crow. I'm a bird-human hybrid. So I'm basically a bird who walks on two legs and has hands. Creepy. But also like a bird head and a beak. And it's like, of course, black crow feathers all over the body. And then, of course, wears clothes because otherwise it would be weird. And Crow comes from a mystical place, but he doesn't tell anybody where he's from. It's a secret. It's a secret. Yeah. So I'm also an assassin. And when I got bumped, I got super angry at first because I have anger issues, but just a little bit. I've been working on them. So I wanted to kill that person.
Ooh.
That was my first instinct. But then I was like, okay, it's not worth it. He's an innocent person. It doesn't matter. It wasn't on purpose. Yeah, and then I calmed down slightly.
Nice.
I'm still a bit angry.
So you take a moment of composure, and you did sort of like kind of glance over and consider, but then you managed to simmer it down. You managed to get some patience on it, and Felix, the older of the two watchers, gives you a knowing glance and sort of nods as if to say sorry. And he goes, right, lad, stop right there. And you see him freeze on the spot. Hasn't turned around just yet. You're going to apologize to him right now. We're not just coming in here, drinking, and then barging our way out and about. We've got a job to do. We're here to protect these people. You're going to learn that. And it starts to see Riven begin to shake and tremble. You can't tell if this is going to be the bubbling over of anger or just a flood of emotion and frustration and tears. But then you notice a sudden stop, and then just falls to the ground. And what you notice, Crow, is that in front of Riven, as the moon is beginning to rise in the distance, you see a bizarre sight, because you could have sworn the fountain was a couple feet over this way. You're now seeing a strange embodiment of water raising up from the floor in front of where Riven is currently laying down. And it's not splashing and foaming like a fountain. It has a bit more form to it. Ah! And you look to your left, and across the way, past the fountain, another similar scene is happening there, and you notice another body laying out on the floor. That one, unfortunately, you don't know how you didn't clock it on the way in, but it is bleeding out. And by the volume of blood that's on the ground right now, you think, yeah, okay, this isn't good. This is something serious. And straddled over the top of the body, gnashing away at the air, and this strange being in front of it is a ginormous rat, which, you know, is quite a strange sight. It's as odd as seeing a bird walk on two legs, frankly. And you can see that it's trying to protect the human that's beneath it. And as you turn back, you notice that the water thing, if you will, the elemental that was in front of you, is now starting to take on a somewhat humanoid form. And you recognize it as being not dissimilar to the silhouette of Riven, who it's just seemingly bested. And it looks at you, it looks at Felix, and looks back to you again, and charges at you. And we are into our first combat encounter.
Oh gosh.
Ooh.
That's
I'm
good.
gonna die.
So if you guys would like to pull up good old Owlbear Rodeo, I can move us over to the correct scene. I can press this button just here. And hopefully everybody can see what they need to see. Oh, one thing I do need is I need Drift's camera on that scene. So let me grab that. Pop that one just... Which one is it? Oh, you are there. I just hid you. There we go.
Hi.
I'm gonna grab a second dice. 2 seconds.
Nice. Okay, so here we are then. So,
Ooh.
we've
Ooh, I
got,
see it.
we've got
cool.
this one here, this one here. And everybody bar Crow is currently inside the bar. So if I quickly do this, we'll bring Crow outside. I imagine that Agatha was sat in the corner just over here. Sausage was at the bar, which is more around about here. And then I would say... Oh, sorry, no. Agatha was arm wrestling over here. And then it was... That is a stranger. Who are you? Who are you? Who is that?
Who are you?
Who
That
is
was
that?
What are
me.
you doing?
Oh, was that
That
you?
was Drift.
That was
That
me.
was Drift.
Was it? Oh, God, wait.
You couldn't tell by how hot they
Yeah,
were.
it just
Yeah, to be fair,
hot.
chiseled. Chiseled.
Chiseled. Come on.
So you were... What were you doing back inside the tavern again, sorry?
I was
Because
just sniffing the
newspaper
air.
on the wall.
And
like,
the
yeah, you're-
newspaper.
Oh,
Yeah.
newspaper. Okay, so
Being
you're
hot
in this
and
corner.
stinky.
You're there.
So I'm close to a window. Okay.
There we go. And basically, as you're stood out in the courtyard, Crow, Felix looks over at you and goes, "Watch out!" And as it starts coming to rush towards you, I'm going to see whether it can actually strike you. So I'm going to do my first D20 of the day. Last session, this rolled horrifically, so this could be great for you guys. First roll is going to be an 11. So what I need you to do, Crow, is on your sheet, I need you to look at it and let me know whether an 11 meets or beats your evasion.
Okay, wait. How do I do that?
So if you look at your sheet, it's in the top
Yeah.
left corner of it. It says evasion and the number above that.
Evasion. Ooh, minus 12.
Cool. Okay. So it lunges towards you. It flings past you and crashes into the wall behind you, causing a little bit of a splash. But something strange you notice is that it doesn't actually lose much of its form. It doesn't splash and reduce to a puddle or flick off into lots of individual parts. It kind of hits the wall almost like a jelly or a rubber and kind of flattens out and then re-merges back there, so it's there ready to have another go at you. And as you sort of turn away from this, you caught a glimpse of something in the corner of your eye, and that thing was that in the fountain there was actually a third elemental. And I will pass play over to you, the players. So the way it works in Daggerheart is whenever you guys roll with fear, play will pass to me, and if you consistently roll with hope, you're just going to get loads of
Keep
attacks
going.
in, which is brilliant. So it is up to you guys to decide among yourselves. I, as the GM, will help at times, because if I feel like somebody's not gotten the spotlight enough, is what they reference it as, is the spotlight, then I will probably jump in and like make a gentle suggestion that maybe somebody gets to have a go. But for now, I would assume maybe Crow wants to have the first swing.
Yes. Okay. What do I roll a dice or something?
Yeah, so if you want to just do it on your character sheet, that would be the easiest way to do it. Do you have your weapon equipped currently?
I have the secondary one, the small dagger.
Okay, so are you going empty hand in primary and then secondary?
Apparently.
we can do this now, this is fine. So if you click on equipment on your character sheet, which is in the lower
Yes.
half of the page, and then
Yeah.
if you see the word dagger is just beneath small dagger, if you press
Yes.
the square at the far right hand side, that should turn blue, and then that will be equipped
Yes.
in your primary slot. So if I refresh the page now, yeah, there it is, brilliant. And then all you need to do is hover over the +2 finesse, and if you click on that, your dice roll will appear in the bottom left corner of the screen, and then if you just
Yes.
press roll, that will give you a roll for your weapon.
Okay, I rolled. Okay, wait. Wait, where does it say the result?
It should say on that same window.
Is it on the bottom left? The
Yeah.
little section?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, so
You
the
had that
hope
open.
and the fear one?
So you click on the +2 finesse, and then it brings up that little pop-up in the bottom left corner. And then if you
Yeah.
press the purple button that says roll, then it will do a roll for you, and it will say the total on the far right-hand side and then beneath it will say either with hope or with fear.
Okay, so I got 13 with hope.
Nice. Okay, so because you got that, make sure you give yourself a hope. So you'll now be up to 3 hope out of 6. And I can tell you that a 13 is enough to land a blow on this. So what you're going to do next is you're going to click on where your dagger is. You're going to hover over the 1d8 plus 3. You click on that, you press roll, and then you can let me know how much damage is going to come through to the water elemental.
Okay. I got 11.
11. Goodness me. Okay, that is quite the hefty blow. So you basically unsheath the dagger. It's all happened in a moment, but being an assassin, this is just light work for you. You've got such swiftness about you, and the dagger comes out. You just take a flurry of strikes at them, one of them just carving upwards, and you do actually manage to kind of like carve a little piece of it off, and you think that it's going to split into 2, but it quite quickly reforms. But you can already see in that brief moment that it's struggling to regain that fully humanoid shape and form. Like the arm has kind of merged into the torso, so it's almost as though you've actually severed an entire limb off of this monster, and it is looking really hurt. As you do this, basically Felix is running around the back end and throws his head in the door and goes, "Anyone who can fight, we need you now. Everybody else beneath the floor, beneath the bar." Then Paloma's opening up the trap door. Some people are rushing in there. People are getting beneath the tables. And if anybody inside would like to come out and get involved in the scrap, then you can feel free to do so.
I think I would definitely like to engage. I
Nice.
would say that Rin's, not only does she have a good sense of smell, she's got a good sense of hearing as well. So her ears immediately perk up and she runs out. My one question is, am I able to kind of sense anything about these figures? Am I allowed to perceive anything to help this battle?
I'm trying to think of what I could share information-wise with you about them if you were to do that. Because I guess this is going to be like a, perception thing, isn't it? Yeah, I'll tell you what, if you give me an instinct roll, you could do that. I guess first let's figure out where you're positioned. So I'm going to say for everybody inside of the bar, they get free movement to the front door, and then you can move from there as and how you wish. So you can basically move up to the edge of close range for free. This is at all times. And then it would cost an action in order to go beyond that. So I would say for your turn currently, I would assume, I'm pretty certain this is correct. Maybe chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but doing this instinct check will be your turn as opposed to doing an attack. So if you want to pick where you'd like to move to, and then we can do that roll, that'd be good.
Sure. I'm going to roll, or actually I'm going to move somewhere close to Crow, I would say. So I'm not too far spread from everybody else. And I think that would give me good sights on the figures.
Absolutely.
And then should I roll instinct here?
Yes. So you can literally just hover over instinct on your character sheet, click it, and then do a roll.
I got 23 with hope.
Whoa! Jeez!
Okay.
What the heck?
Kill everybody.
I better sense some vulnerabilities here.
Wait, hold on. So 23, what were the dice there? Does it say?
It said 11 hope, 11 fear plus 1.
Oh, wait, hold on. So this is a critical then. So any doubles in Daggerheart are critical successes. So yeah.
You use your critical successes to instinct them?
Yes, to really suss them out.
So what I will say is you burst out of the bar, you look at Crow and kind of give sort of a knowing glance. You might have seen this person before, but you're not entirely sure where to place their beak, if you will. And you look across the landscape, you can see there's the rat and the water elemental standing face to face. You've taken in the full severity of what's happening on that far end. And as you glance over at this fella over here, the one that's inside of the fountain, you notice that he has a much broader form. You're estimating that basically the water that it is stood inside of is making it stronger and have a bit more of a presence compared to the others. And you also notice, because of the moonlight shining down on it right now, that it's not just purely water being animated. There's actually a very slight film that's over the top of it, and you can see a slight aura around it. So you know that this is something of magical roots, if you will. And that would be your turn.
Cool.
And we can pass over to somebody else. If Agatha or Lazarus want to get involved, they can feel free to do so.
Sausage
You want me to
probably
go?
goes first.
Yeah.
You want to go?
Yeah, I've been sitting there like I was like, God, is it my turn yet? Can I go out there and fight something, please?
Go on then.
So I'm going in.
And by the
Can I
way,
place
there are
this
no
up?
windows here, so if you want to just like leap out the window and you can,
Yeah, can I do that? I would have done that. Yeah, I would have
you
first
can
took the
start
window.
Cool.
anywhere from here and then move outwards. So take your pick. I'll let you move them.
Yeah. Okay, wait, and the rat is also, I can kill the rat too. The rat's a bad
No,
guy.
the rat's a friendly thing. It's protecting its owner that's been downed.
Doesn't necessarily
Can I
mean it's
kill him
friendly
if
to
I
everyone,
wanted to,
though.
though?
You can kill the
No.
rat if you want to, yeah.
Can I kill everybody out here? Okay.
You
good,
can
good,
if you
good.
want.
Tell
You
the
can
water
PvP.
people.
I will kill you.
I'll kill the water people first. Okay, yeah. So I burst out in the middle, like right in the center, and just look at everyone. Oh, I'm gonna fight. And I'm gonna do something that I've been wanting to do for a very long time. And it's the first strike, the attack that I get. So the first time I attack someone on a scene, I get double the damage of the attack. So this is my first time fighting, so whatever I do now is gonna be doubled, right?
You do. And just to clarify for everybody, this is because Sausage is an assassin with the subclass of Executioner's Guild.
Yes.
And this is for every scene. So every combat scenario we enter, Sausage will get double damage on his first successful attack. It's not even first attack roll. It's literally first attack every time. Sausage does
On
double
each
damage.
character, each bad man that I go after, right?
No, just one character. So one successful
Okay.
attack roll, you will get double damage on, which is very cool.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So yeah, so then I'm just gonna use like my main dagger for the first attack because I got a
Okay.
bunch of crazy stuff that I could pull out, but I'm not gonna do it yet.
Nice.
These guys seem low level.
You would
Okay,
need
so
to
I'm not
move
gonna
into
go too-
melee range, which I'm pretty certain is possible. So if we just go from here, oh yeah, you can absolutely move within melee range. So it's up to you. Do you want to move into melee
Yep.
range of this fella up here, or do you want to go for the one that's in the fountain, or even this one?
I guess. Well, that one's pretty low. I think Crow could finish that one off. But I'll go for the guy in the water. It looks like maybe there's more power in that guy because he's in the water. So I'm
Okay.
gonna take that one out first.
Brilliant. So we'll move
So
you up to
the-
there. So you'll have to stand with, I would assume within about that much range. Yeah, there you go. You got a melee opportunity here.
Oh, okay. So,
So-
I can go. I just click on dagger, right? If I'm gonna
Yeah,
use
you
that
click
one.
on the +2 finesse on your dagger, and then that will do a roll.
Oh, here it goes. And then, okay, so roll. What did I do? Are you serious right now? I have the worst luck just because I stole that thing from that lady. Now I get attacked. My attack is 1 hope, 4 fear.
1 hope and 4 fear. Luckily for you, your character, because it's an assassin, also has something else. It's called. Oh wait, was it you or is it somebody else?
Yeah, I think it's me. I think I read it. Yeah. It was that if I fail a roll, I can do another one. If I
Oh.
mark a stress, I think.
Who is it who has? Maybe it's you.
Yeah,
Crow,
adaptability.
Actually. I think
It's
Crow.
on the right
It's
side,
Crow.
right?
Sorry, Crow is an assassin as well. Crow has when your damage dice, when you roll your damage dice, you can re-roll any 1s or 2s. Sorry, I was getting mixed up
Well, I
between
have
the two.
something under the ancestry that says adaptability. When you fail a roll,
Yeah.
that utilizes one of your experiences, you can mark a stress to re-roll. So I can mark a stress and then re-roll again. Okay.
That you weren't
No.
using an experience.
Yeah, no, you were just going for a
total
regular old
experience.
attack.
Okay, I got it.
So unfortunately,
But
that attack
your-
is gonna miss.
Your
Sorry,
double damage bonus will still
it will still
work the
apply.
next time you hit because
Yeah.
it's not a successful hit. So
So it's
Okay,
as soon
okay.
as you get your first hit in. So you say that was a roll with hope or with fear?
That one said it was hope with fear. So 1 hope, 4 fear.
1 hope, 4 fear. Okay, cool. So I gain another fear. Fair enough. So yeah, you try to lunge out of the window. You have someone slightly tug on your cloak as you jump out the window because Esperanza's been super paranoid at this point and thinks that you may have actually stolen something and were trying to make a quick getaway amongst all of the hustle and bustle of what's going on. So I think I would like you to mark a stress on your sheet for the added pressure and necessity of getting across to the fountain. And pretty much as you're turning around, you jump up onto the fountain side and the surface of it is a little bit slippery. You're very well footed, but this is obviously an unnatural terrain to be landing on. And you bring the dagger out, you go for a slash, but it just manages to sort of like wave back in the water, a really elegant dodge. And then it is looking you square in the eyes, and I think it is probably going to make you pay for that. So I'm going to spend 1 fear, going back down to 5 from my 6. And I'm going to try and do this. So if I roll my D20, which I've lost, there we go. Let's go for this. It is only a 3. Your evasion is a 12. So the
Yes.
action it was going to go for fails for now. It sort of tries to reach out towards you to try and like, I don't know, kind of like grab your face almost, it seems like. You can't tell whether it's a hand or a mouth that is coming towards you, but regardless, you just kind of like backhand it away and you take a slight step down from the stone. So you're back onto the mud brick and you're just ever so slightly pushed back from that. And then I think I will Oh, I didn't even need to spend a fear. Oh, no, I did need to spend a fear for that because I was trying to use an ability rather than a regular attack. I think what I'll do then, it missed what it was trying to go for, so I will just go for a regular attack by spending a fear. So back down to 4. I'm going to roll this. And that is 10 plus 1 is 11. Does that meet or beat your evasion?
Evasion. Mine's 12.
Oh, okay, so that doesn't work. So
No.
it frustrated that it didn't manage to get you within close range. It tries to go for a slightly more prolonged attack, like a long jet towards you. Completely misses. You just sort of like nonchalantly just do a little shoulder shrug in the similar way that Esperanza threw her hair over her shoulder earlier on. You kind of mimic that, knowing that she's watching from the window, and you're trying to swag it out a little bit. And then play will return to the players.
I think at this point, Agatha will have made her way to the door.
Come on, Wrestle Queen!
Slow.
As she comes.
And she's going to sort of be like, sort of doing her glasses, like trying to figure out what she's actually seeing. Just because she's like, that looks like a water person. What's that?
It is strange because the body is somewhat humanoid in nature, but there are no distinguishable features on the face. The face is just like blank. So the glasses check is definitely spot on.
So she's probably going to just come up here and then just give the water thing meter with like a big whack with her staff.
Nice.
She has this sort of like big rooted trunk that she uses as a walking stick.
So this was something, because I think this is a fun conversation and maybe feedback for the devs as well. So Scott was asking me before we started today, like, Scott's weapon is the dual staff and its range is far. And then Scott was like, well, I'm imagining it being like a walking stick type thing. But if far range in Daggerheart is 30 foot and onwards, how big is this stick?
Yeah.
We're thinking like Doug Dimmadome, like
huge.
giant top hat going upwards.
I push a button and it just keeps going up and up.
Yeah, it extends. It extendos, yeah.
So I was
One of
saying,
those
I'm
top
imagining
umbrellas.
that's just for launching projectiles and the like. But obviously, whenever it's within within melee range, Scott can describe it narratively as being a bit more of a whack and a baseball bat. So if you would like to do that, give me an attack roll. So 2d12s. A instinct on the dual staff, yeah.
Okay. I got a 10 hope and an 11 fear plus 2, so 23.
Woo! 10 hope, 11 fear. So that is what, 20?
21, and then it's my instinct is plus 2.
Oh, does it give you the total in the top right corner of that little window when it does it? So maybe if you
23.
read, so if you read 23 with fear, because then I don't have to do maths because I'm bad at math.
Yeah, 23 with fear.
23 with fear. Okay, so I gain a fear. But that attack absolutely is going to land. So if you'd like to roll damage for me, that's going to be your 1d6 plus 3.
I did 5 damage in total.
5 damage in total. So that creeps up into the major threshold, and basically, did you say you were doing a hit with your dual staff?
Yeah.
Do you imagine this as a horizontal swipe or a downward or more of like a thrust through the middle?
Probably like a bonk on the head from above.
A bonk on the head. Nice.
Bonk.
So
She
Agatha,
can't lift it that high up the ground, so it's just enough for her to get a little in, let gravity do the rest.
she sort of just lets it fall downward, and she just sort of gives it a gentle push. And in a very sort of Tom and Jerry cartoon, like rubber hose style, it does fall on top of it, and it lands down to the ground. You get the recoil of the staff coming back upwards, but the elemental doesn't come back up with it because it has been flattened into a puddle, and that has now been taken out of play because you have successfully smited it. So that is one of the 3 taken down. With
Oh, Agatha, good
She's gonna
job.
let out a little giggle.
With my turn, I think there is still some frustrations brewing from the elemental that is in the fountain. What is the range on this one? So it can mark a stress. So yeah, I've got a mark a stress to do this, which is absolutely fine. So I'll mark a stress, and then I have to roll, and this is very close range. Let me see what it's actually capable of doing right now. Who's very close? So just sausage. Okay, so it's going to go for sausage. I'm going to roll again.
How dare you?
That is a 16, which definitely beats your evasion of 12. And it is going to do a water jet. So instead of going for a single snap or a grab, this time from the center of it, almost a bit like this character in My Hero Academia who could just shoot from his like stomach, if I remember correctly. And it's just like that, a blast, a cylinder of water just comes shooting towards you and hits you square in the shoulder. And that is going to be 1d4 plus 3. So I need you to mark That's only 1, so plus 3. That's going to be 4 points of physical damage.
4 points. So that's under my minor, right? So it's just 1 HP.
That would be 1 HP, or you can mark an armor
Okay.
slot, which would reduce it entirely to nothing. But it's your call on what you want to do with that.
Yeah. I'll put an armor slot there, so nothing.
Okay, cool. The other thing to note with that as well is that your next action will have disadvantage. So advantage and disadvantage, super easy. You do your normal dice roll for actions or attacks, and then you roll a d6, and on advantage, you add the value. On disadvantage, you subtract it, so it makes it easier or more difficult. And on a failure, when you do your next move, you'll have to mark a stress. So not yet, but if you fail the next move, that's what will happen.
Okay.
And then I think I will... What's this little icon? Oh, that costs 1 stress to do as well. Okay, let me mark that stress on there. And I think I will also... I'm going to spend a fear, and we're going to get the other elemental into the fray as well. So the other elemental is getting a lot of flack from this rat over here. So I think it's just going to try and attack the rat, honestly. The rest of you are a little bit too far away for it to take too much concern with you. So I'm going to do a roll. That is a 15. And it's just going to do a regular melee attack onto the rats. That's going to be 1d4, which is going to hit for a 4. Goodness me. And it does manage to hit the rat. Luckily, it's beneath its major threshold, so it's only minor damage, but it basically is trying to get the rat off of the top of the body. So it just does sort of like you see almost like a mirage of like 2 baseball glove size arms and hands just swipe sideways. And it manages to take this rat and just move it ever so slightly across to the side, exposing the body that was laid beneath it. And then I will pass play back to you guys.
Agatha's gonna be real upset about the rat. So she's going... I'm just working out where I can go. I can go anywhere in the close range, right?
Anywhere in close for free, or you can move to far as cost of an action. So it's up to you.
She's probably gonna run over here
Nice.
to get a clear shot, and then I want to use the Jill staff to like shoot magic at it.
Brilliant. Give me an attack roll.
There we go. That was not great. 5 with hope.
5 with hope. Okay, so mark a hope. Make sure you take that for yourself. But yeah, as you do some shots out, because of the recent push and swing, it's now changed its cone of vision to be looking at where the rat ended up, and it noticed you making your way over during the interim. So as you do, we can do this actually. We go like that. So you shoot out some projectiles. What sort of projectiles are they? Are they like thorn balls, or what are you imagining for those?
Yeah, kind of like it sort of it leaves behind almost like a sound of like crunkling leaves as it sort of fires, and it's like a kind of like nature sort of blast is how I would describe it. Like
Nice.
it feels like there's nature imbued with it. It's like
it's very pumpkin spice. I'm into it. So yeah, those crackling spheres just shoot past it in a couple of directions, and I think maybe Agatha's 2020 is not quite there at the minute with the visuals.
Yeah,
It's just why they kind of fly either side and does miss there. Play passes to me actually, because it was a failure. Even if you roll with hope, you get your hope, but then play passes to me. And I think there probably will be retaliation from this water elemental, because it's just managed to get rid of the rat. It was about to try and do something to this body, and it now looks towards you. What range do I need in order to do this? I'm guessing it's just very close. Do I need to move it a little bit? Let's check. Yeah, it needs to move just ever so slightly. So it's actually going to step away from the body for a moment, just to get within very close range of you, and it's going to try and do something called Drowning Embrace. So I'm going to roll a dice. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. Okay.
Whoa.
I also need to spend a fear. Oh wait, all targets within. Oh, I tell you what, that actually does more than I anticipated. So this is actually going to catch the rat, Agatha, and Sausage all together. This is ridiculous.
Come on, why me?
So,
no.
I need to take one more fear off, I think. So I'm down to 3. So this says that targets that the elemental succeeds against become restrained and vulnerable as they begin drowning. A target can break free, and in both conditions with a successful strength or instinct roll on their turn. So it's not going to do any damage, but for now, water just streams out in different directions, like, almost mocking Agatha for for having the nerve to shoot projectiles out, but these get fired just straight into your faces, and the water makes its way into your nostrils, into your throat, and sits there, and it causes a drowning sensation, which kind of holds the three of you over here in a bit of a stasis. And I will pass back to you guys.
Okay, I want to go help Agatha.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm intrigued. Can you help restrain and vulnerable people? Does anybody in chat know if they can do that? Can they help restrain them vulnerable, or is it more they would have to do it on their own rolls? I mean, you can help by attacking the water elemental. That will also be part of the gig.
Yeah, I can go slay that guy.
Nice. Feel free to do so. Give me an attack roll on that one. We'll move you over a little bit as well.
Yeah.
What sort of range have you got? Your
Closer.
melee with all your stuff, yeah?
Yeah, I just have daggers.
I'll pop you just there then. There we go.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. Wait, which one do I click on again for attack?
So you click on the +2 finesse. That's on your dagger.
Oh yeah. Okay. And roll. 18 with fear.
Okay, very good. That is absolutely going to connect. I will claim my fear for that. Thank you very much. Something I'm just noticing as well. It says on your small dagger, +2 to primary weapon damage to targets within melee range. So that's going to be... It says weapon damage. So I'm guessing that's going to be on your damage roll as well. So I think we can +2 to this. So yeah, so now if you roll on your D8 +3 on your main dagger, and then let me know what that ends up as.
That's a 9.
And-
Uh-oh.
Wait, that's good. Yeah, that's great. So 9 and then
Wait,
plus...
that's good? Okay.
Yeah. So you've already successfully landed this attack. So this is the damage that you're going to do. So you've got the 9, and then we plus the 2 from the small dagger, if I'm reading that correctly. So that is going to be a severe hit. This is the highest threshold you can hit on any kind of enemy. So you come on over, and you're attempting to basically break its concentration and break the attention on the other 3 whilst they take a moment to free themselves. And you're just slashing away like crazy. Like it looks like it was gearing up to send out another pulse of this drowning ability, and you managed to stop it dead. You take out the 3 extra projectiles that it was taking out, and then just one swift strike across the body and then an upward diagonal motion. And then play will pass to me, and I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to try. So this is within very close range. So there are 2 enemies there.
Sausage like that.
I know, Sausage is just getting
I should have
caught.
never gone in there, man.
That was your fault. You ran right into the middle for the biggest
Yeah.
guy.
So this is probably going to hit the rat and Sausage if I go for this. I'm going to try and use the water jet ability. I need to roll first to see whether this will be successful, though. So that is a 10 + 1. So that's an 11 to try and hit. But your evasion's 12, correct?
Yeah, it's 12.
Okay, fair enough. So this is just going to completely miss. It tries to go for another hit. It's already hit one of your shoulders. You can see that it's gearing up to try and use this projectile ability again. But it fires out towards you and the rat. It actually strays past the rat and ends up hitting the other water elemental, which causes it to mark a stress. And then I will pass play back to you guys.
Can I take a shot?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Of what?
sweet. So,
I'm joking.
Yeah.
Straight back
you
into
know,
the
swamp
tavern.
juice.
It's happened
yeah,
before.
I just need a little shot of swamp juice. It looks like Sausage needs some help here. It looks like Crow and Agatha have it all figured out over there. Sausage, you need help. So
Yeah, this guy's bullying me. Please help me.
Sausage is still
I have
actively drowning as well, just to clarify.
okay, actively drowning. And wait, is he actively drowning from the one in the fountain?
It
Or-
was from the one on the left. So even if you fell them, it's more so Sausage, Agatha, and the rat would have to do a strength or instinct roll in order to free themselves from that.
Okay. Is it best for me to kind of like take a shot to weaken them and kinda go
I
from
think
there, or-
I don't think there's much you can do to help them. I suppose maybe aside from a tag team role, but you might not want to use that just yet. So you could just focus
No.
on taking down the enemies for now, because I don't think either
Yeah.
of these. Oh wait, which one's it? It was the one that Crow just hit was for 3, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. But yeah, the one in the fountain is yet to take any damage whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm kind of got my eyes locked on that one. I would love to give my bow a shot. Do I have to move back a little bit further for that though?
No, I think as long as it falls within the range, you'll be grand.
Okay. Because I think I've got a clear shot to the one in the fountain, and
Nice.
I'd like to take a little shot on that one.
Absolutely. So if you click on the +2 agility on the short bow, that'll give you your roll. And that'll already do the extra +2 as well. And you just let me know the top right corner
Okay.
number.
We've got a 9 with hope.
A 9 with hope. So that's not going to hit, unfortunately. So
Oh.
you gear up, you pull the bow back, and you take a shot. And where there's a lot of people that are incapacitated over here at the moment, its full focus has been on you because it can see that you're the only person broken away from the crowd, and it just very easily just sort of does like a sidestep, if you will, a gentle bowing. It seems to remain anchored to the spot that it's on, but it just bends the top half of its body, and your arrow flies through and actually just pings off of this piece of prismarine and just falls into a sad, lifeless, inanimate object in the fountain.
It's cool. I'm just warming up, you know? It's cool. It's fine.
It's not going to be happy about that, though. So it is going to go again. Actually, no, I reckon this one's probably going to go because where it's already taken a bit of a hit, I think it's going to try and capitalize while doing this. And I think it's probably going to retaliate at Crow because Crow has just whacked it a moment ago. So let me roll a d20. That is only a 5, which I'm assuming does not hit you at all. Let's have a look. Crow 12 evasion. Yeah, so it basically tries to retaliate at you, but it's just so overwhelmed by the amount of adversaries that are in front of it that it just sort of does a really lazy and quite clumsy sweeping motion, kind of trying to hit all 3 of you, but really wanting to zero on a new Crow, and it just doesn't simply reach out. It doesn't reach far enough to even hit anybody in the cone. And I will pass play back to you guys.
How does the drowning work? Like, what? How long have I got before I'm taking damage, or does it just like instant knock me out?
So it says here, targets.
Because if it's just those conditions, I just can't move, but I can, and attacks against me are made with advantage, but everything else is fine.
Yeah, so it says restrained and vulnerable. So I'll pull up Demiplane just to be 100% sure on this.
Yeah, restrained is just I can't move until the condition's cleared, but I can still take actions, and vulnerable just means they get advantage on hitting me. So
yeah, I
it's
suppose
not actually going to do damage then.
I suppose you could go for an attack. Yeah, you will be rolling with disadvantage, but it's possible. It takes a lot of like composure to do that whilst drowning, or you can do a strength roll or an instinct roll, and if it's successful, then you can clear the conditions, both of them instantly. So like for Agatha, she's got a +2 on instinct, so that would probably be the better.
Yeah, I think I'll do an instinct then, just to
nice. So
try
if
and get it.
You can literally click on the +2 on the character sheet, and it will do the instinct roll with the +2 on.
13 with fear.
So that is so with fear as well. Okay, so I gain a fear from that, which is all good. But that is successful. So you do manage to kind of give a little hit on the chest.
I was going to say she sort of lets out like a sneeze, and like a bunch of the water comes out.
Yeah.
And she's gonna like chuckle to herself and be like, "That reminds me of catching catfish."
Love that. So she's managed to free
She's used to
herself of that.
wrangling them in the water and holding her breath. So
you're no longer in the drowning embrace, which is good. But because you roll with fear, then I will get to go. And it sort of looked at you as if to say, catfish. And it, like, you almost see like the top half of its body try to resemble the shape and form of a catfish, like just to see whether it can put that theory to the test. So I'm going to do a roll, and it's going to try and attack you. That is 11 plus 1. That's 12 against your evasion.
which it hits because I've got 11.
Ooh, okay, fair enough. So that's going to be 1d4 of magic. That is a 2, so 2 damage against you.
Okay, dope. I'll use 1 armor and then take 1 hit.
1 armor.
It's like 1 armor slot to break 1 of the damage, and then mark 1 of the hit points.
No, so to clarify then, so you've got your minor damage threshold is 6. So anything from 1 to 5 will hit you.
Oh, it doesn't.
But if you spend an armor slot when you're in that minor damage, you do nothing. Nothing happens to you.
Okay, in which case I'm actually going to take the 1 hit.
Okay, fair. So
take
you'll
the
take the
hit
1 HP as opposed to spending an armor
Yeah.
slot. Yeah, so basically the way armor slots work for people watching as well, armor slots, so Agatha, for example, has 3 of them. In fact, I'll just bring up Scott's character sheet. Am I okay to do that? Yeah. So if you're looking here, everybody, so Scott has got a minor damage threshold, major damage threshold of 6. So if I hit Scott for 1 to 5, it will mark 1 HP. Anything from 6 to 11, Scott would mark 2 HP. And anything 12 and upwards, Scott would mark 3 HP. If you spend an armor slot, of which Scott's only got 3, it takes it down by 1 tier. So if I did, say, like I have just now, it was, what, a 2, Scott could spend an armor slot to make that 0, because it's gone beyond the tiers, and he wouldn't mark any HP. And that's basically how it works for all of our players. So you say you're just going to take the 1 HP damage on that one?
Yep.
Cool. Sounds good to me. And then I think I will spend a fear to activate...
Can I do something else?
No, because where you rolled with fear, it passes back to me. Or basically,
mine is it's just because it was the class feature of like when a creature causes me to do damage, I can do something.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's do that then. 100%.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought it was just you wanted to like go again, but no, that's cool.
From the water elemental side, it's going to see like as it hits Agatha, like behind her glasses, it's sort of like something dark sort of like covers over her eyes, and then she's going to hex him.
Oh my god. Okay, sure.
That's sick.
So I can mark a stress.
Yeah, so I'll read out the hex for people that can't see it on the sheet. So the hex, when a creature causes you or an ally within close range to mark any number of hit points, you can mark a stress to hex them. Action and damage rolls against a hexed creature gain a bonus equal to your tier. So all of our players are level 1, which means they're tier 1. And I believe tier 2 is levels 2 through 4, I think it is. But for the purposes of this, everyone's tier 1. It says, this condition lasts until the GM spends a number of fear equal to your spellcast trait to remove it. To remove it, or you hex another creature. Otherwise, remove it when the scene ends. So that's fine. The thing that I don't know, and maybe somebody in chat can clarify for me, is it says that action and damage rolls against the hexed creature gain a bonus equal to your tier. So does that simply mean that when people roll against this water elemental, it will be a +1 because they're tier 1? Does anybody in chat know for certain?
So. I think that's how I would read it.
Yeah, I think it would mention if there were any additional dice rolls and stuff.
So it's for both, so it's action and damage. So you would roll it and add 1 to see if you hit, and then if whatever damage you do, you also add 1 for the damage.
Yeah, cool. Let's do it like that.
It makes it easier to hit and does more.
Even if we're wrong, we all agree right now, so that's all that matters to me.
Perfect.
So that's good. Yeah. So you've hexed them.
From a visual standpoint, it's sort of like she's sort of uttering something that like no one else can quite make out under her breath as she does it. And I'd say that like her one's kind of like jolly, fun, upbeat kind of like aura about her just goes really dark and sinister for a second and then goes back to normal.
Somebody in my chat when Agatha goes, "Omae mo shinderu."
So like after she's done it, she'll let out a little again.
Ooh, I like that. So then
that's scary.
Play passes back to me, and you can tell that this water elemental is a bit disheveled and doesn't quite know what it's up against. So it's just going to turn away from you for a moment. It doesn't want any part of whatever the hell has just come its way. It probably doesn't even realize that it's hexed either. And I think it's going to try and go for another attack on Crow because it's still wanting that bloodlust and that retaliation to happen. So gonna roll. That is merely a 4. So it begins to realize now that the hex has done something to it. It feels a lot more labored in its movements, and it can't even seem to muster like the spirit or the tenacity to take a strike at Crow. It just sort of like awkwardly like flinches towards it as though it's like a bully trying to intimidate somebody, and that's as much as it can do. And play will pass back to you guys. Yeah, come on.
Can I please get out of this water?
Go on then. You got to get
I've been
it.
practicing so long, holding my breath. I've been training for this moment.
Go on then. Do you want to try and do a roll?
Yeah. How do I roll to get out of this thing?
So for this, you need to do either a strength or an instinct roll. You have a -1 to strength, so instinct with your +1, probably the better way to go.
Okay. So where is it though?
So on your character sheet where it says instinct +1, you can literally just click on that, which is handy.
Oh, cool. Easy. Okay. Here we go. Here I go. Please get me out of this water. Roll. Are you serious right now?
Oh no.
Is that a 6? Yeah, 6 with fear? What's wrong
Oh.
with I've been cursed. Agatha, was this you? Was this you? You're the only witch around here.
Oh,
To be
God.
fair, from your side, you probably wouldn't have seen any of the hexing side. It probably only would have been Crow would have maybe clicked it.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think your attention seemed very much focused on the fountain, and you see the water elemental almost like kind of chuckle. There's a little like wibble wobble left and right as though it's kind of like bragging about the situation. It wasn't even the one that put you into the drowning state, but it's still trying to take some earnest and ownership of it. So that will be my go. I'm going to roll a d20, and I think the one in the fountain might try to return the favor, and it wants to play projectile hockey with Rin. So I'm going to roll here. That is a 19 to hit. Does that connect with Rin?
What do I?
So it's your evasion.
I think yours
Evasion?
first.
Okay. So.
I think
Oh wait,
it's-
do I click on evasion?
No. It's just
No,
what's
just
the
read
number
out.
of your
Oh,
evasion?
sorry, it's 13. It's 13.
13.
So,
Okay, so a 19 is definitely going to land.
Yeah,
So
I'm kind of done.
So to do this water jet, I need to do... Oh, actually, does it need to move? Let me just triple check. Oh, it does need to move. I tell you what, it's going to move as well because you can tell that it's been keeping close to the fountain for now, but it's not serving it particularly well. It's been good for defensive, but not so much for offensive. So it pops out of the fountain. You notice as it slithers out of the fountain, then its form just shrinks ever so slightly. It doesn't look quite as imbued or as bolstered as it previously did. And then I'm going to roll a d4. That is a 4 plus 3. So that will be 7 points of physical damage coming over towards Rin as it just launches out even 2 projectiles this time. And it tries to, you can see it's tried to make it look like an arrow to do a little bit of tit for tat. It's got the, it's got the head, like it's got the spearhead of it, but there's no kind of feathering off the back. It's just like bubbles and trails off the back of it. And it just hits you square on the side of your left leg.
First of all, can I retaliate?
Let me have a look. Have you got anything on your character sheet that would let you do that?
What would it constitute as allowing me to retaliate? I do have a dagger. I do have Ranger's Focus, which requires hope.
I mean, sorry, just to clarify, you can absolutely just like go for an attack on it. Yeah, there's just nothing there's no reactives, if you will, in Daggerheart. So yeah,
Okay,
I'll pass
cool.
play back to you guys so you can definitely have a go at that.
Okay, yeah. Rin is not happy that there's swamp water on her pants. That's disgusting. Nobody messes with Rin. So, you know, she puts the bow away. She pulls out her dagger.
Nice. So to do that, you will need to mark 1 stress because we're in the middle of combat for that one. So for people watching, if you swap weapons, your primaries during combat, then you have to spend just 1 stress in order to swap it. Outside of combat, you can swap as much as you want and it's no problem. And I've said to the players as well that when we enter combat scenarios, unless they've been ambushed and caught off guard, I will allow them to swap for free, basically, because it makes sense. Also, for that shot that happened to you a moment ago, did you mark a HP or did you use
I
an
didn't
armor
actually.
slot?
Let me mark that too.
Nice. It should just be
Perfect.
the 1 HP, I believe, because it was only...
Yep.
Actually, how much damage was it? It was 7, wasn't it? Yeah, because I rolled 4 and it was a 3. So unfortunately, that's a major damage. So you can either mark 2 hit points, or you can spend an armor slot to take it down to 1 hit point of damage.
You know what? I think I'm going to go with an armor slot.
Cool. Nice. So you just mark
Yep.
1 HP
Cool.
and 1 armor slot on there, and you should be good. So yeah, if your dagger is out after marking the stress, you can go for an attack on the water elemental. So give me an attack roll.
Attack roll. Oh.
Has it swapped the weapon on the character sheet as well? It has. Nice.
Yep, it
So yeah,
has.
if you click on the
Perfect.
+1 finesse, that should give you your roll.
We haven't hit this bigger one, right?
Nope, not yet.
Does also, you mentioned it looked better or stronger when it was in the body of water. Does it go down to a normal time now that it's moved out of the water pool, or is it still like a bigger form?
It shrunk slightly as it was coming out of the water. Yeah. It wasn't like doubled in size by any means. It was more of like a 10% swell. You can tell that it was able to draw on the waters in order to be a little bit more bloated and buffed out.
Yeah, the water's like feeding it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I got a 15 with fear.
Nice. That definitely hits. I'll add a fear to my collection as well. Roll for damage. Let me know how much is coming in.
Do you need to be closer to them on the map to hit with the dagger?
I suppose melee range. Yeah, we'll bring you forwards for that. There you go.
How do I roll for damage again?
So on your dagger, you can click on the 1d8 +1.
Oh, I see. Okay, perfect. Oh, it's an 8?
That's great. That's really good.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Eight's
no.
loads of damage, so 8 actually jumps up into its major threshold. So, do you want to describe how that dagger attack goes while I click the
So
buttons?
I sharpened this dagger before I got here. It is pinpoint. It is super sharp. I drive that thing right into the chest of this elemental creature.
Nice.
And just dig in. Yeah.
And you notice as you drive the dagger into the chest that it does somewhat manage to pierce it. It's not a clean cut and you've not managed to like burst it open by any means, but you notice that the film body, you notice it begin bubbling and it rushes to the point of contact to try and essentially seal up the space again. So you know that's done something, but not quite enough just yet. And because that was a roll with fear, I will get to go next. And I think it's going to probably retaliate too. So I'm going to roll d20. That is a 14 to try and hit you.
Okay.
And your evasion is 13.
Mine is 13. Yeah.
So that will hit. Oh, my camera's disappeared on my browser.
Oh, yeah, you're gone.
Oh, that's because the...
No, bring him back. Bring him back.
Let me see if just refreshing the page works. Enable.
Oh, I can hear you twice.
Yeah, sorry, I've just muted it on the website. Nice. Is that all good in your guys' scenes? Does it look okay?
Yep.
Sweet, nice. So that was a successful attack. I'm going to roll a d4. That is a 2 + 3, so that's going to be 5 points of magic damage coming into you. So that's only minor damage for you. So you can mark 1 HP or spend an armor slot to make it nada, zilch, nothing.
You know what? I'll just mark the HP for now.
Nice. And then I think I will spend a fear to go again. And I think that I'm going to have this elemental over here. I think just go for a regular old attack. It's not enjoying the amount of people that it's currently got around it. So I think it's going to try and do High Tide. So it's going to go for a regular old attack on, I'm going to say, Crow. So I'm going to roll the dice. That is 12 + 1. So that's 13 to try and hit Crow. Is that higher than your evasion?
Mine is 12.
12. Okay, so that does hit. And basically it's going to mark a stress by clicking on that one. And it's basically going to do successful damage to you. And then it's going to basically push all targets back to close range. So it's going to shove the rat into Sausage. They're going to bump into one another a little bit. You're going to move back to here, and you're going to move back to here, Agatha, and just sort of end up in the well, like kind of by like a bit of shrubbery, absorbing the pushback a little bit. And then for Crow, the damage is going to be 5 points of magic damage.
Question, is it kind of pushing, like, is it just pushing in front of itself, or is it going to push the human on the floor behind it away from it as well?
I would say it's doing a cone of pushing. So you guys are very much its focus at the moment. So
that's what I just wanted visually. I was like, is it like from it in a like around sort of thing, or was it just at the front? So that's fine.
No, it's kind of, it almost does like a kind of like a Hulk clap, you know, when the Hulk kind of like smashes his hands together. It does this and forces the damage through the middle. So it does the sweeping motion to the two of you on the flank, and then it claps in the middle, and that little bolt of damage pops out the middle, and that's what does the 5 on Crow. So are you marking the HP for that Crow, or are you... Oh, actually, I'm just noticing, Crow, your armor is not equipped, I don't think. Let's pop that on. Let's figure that one out. So if you go to the equipment page, and on leather armor, just press the square on the far right-hand side, and then let me know when you've done that.
Yeah, done it.
And then I'll refresh the page so I can see it. So your thresholds are 7 and 14. Okay, so 5 points of damage is only going to be 1 HP, or you can choose the mark and armor slot.
Yeah, I'm just going to take the 1 HP.
Nice. Cool. Brilliant. And I think... what am I going to do here? I think I'll pass play back to you guys.
I want to fight back.
Go on then. Feel free.
Crow's angry. Crow's really angry after taking so many hits and then one actually hitting him. Ooh, he is so mad. So he's gonna attack with his dagger again.
Cool, brilliant. Give me an attack roll.
Yeah, attack roll. Okay. Wait, he also needs to get closer first.
Oh yeah, of course it needs to be melee range, doesn't it? So which elemental are you going for? The one that's just pushed you away?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. So we'll dart you in this way. That's melee range right there. Good stuff.
Okay. Dagger roll. I go click on the finesse thing, right?
Yeah, +2 finesse, yeah.
Exactly. Okay. 24. with
Wow,
hope.
with hope. Jeez, all right. Give yourself a hope.
Oh my!
Wait, hold on. If that's 24, is that... Oh, no, I guess the +2 would take it up to 24. I was thinking you've rolled 2 12s there.
No.
Okay, fair enough. So, yeah, 24 absolutely hits. So you get pushed backwards, and you manage to do a really cool kind of Akira slide across the floor, but you've not got a bike, but it's just your body. You plant one hand on the floor. You're in this almost like frog-like stance, and you use the back heel to just push yourself forwards again, and just a straight driving motion into this water elemental. So I would like you to roll damage on that one to tell me what it's going to take.
Yes, that's the 1d8 plus 3, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yes. Okay. Only 4.
4, okay, fair enough. Oh, wait, so you rolled a 1 on the d8.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's okay. That's, I mean, regardless, damage is
Oh, no,
damage.
wait. You remember you get +1 because it's hexed. So you're getting an extra 1 to your roll and an extra 1 to the damage from it being hexed.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that,
that was
Wait,
the hex.
Wait, and I also have this ability when you roll your damage dice, you can re-roll any 1s or 2s.
yes, you do. Yeah. I would say just do an entirely new roll, I reckon.
Okay. So just the, not the finesse again, right?
No, just the d8 of damage, yeah.
Okay. Re-rolling. It's an 8. That's better.
Nice. Okay, we'll take
So it's
that.
technically a 9 because
So,
of
yeah.
the +1 damage. So.
Nice. That's
Yes.
9 points of damage, which is just a little bit shy of its severe threshold, but you're still going to make it mark 2 hit points of damage. And it can't quite believe the sight it's seen. You've sort of hit it and it attempted to dodge out of the way, but you were so quick on the reaction, and it had kind of not really gotten back up to its like upright stance as you launch back towards it, and it just sort of takes the hit. And even though it's not human, it kind of behaves in a way that it is. It just sort of like hangs there for a moment and kind of cradles the space where the knife was and just does a gentle like belly pop to try and push it back out. But it is looking very shaky now. Like its form is really starting to become loose, and it's lost its height. It's becoming wider, slowly resembling more of a puddle than it had previously. And play stays with you guys. Who wants to go next?
Can Agatha probably will have like stood herself back up from the push?
Oh,
And
wait, 2 seconds.
like-
Sausage, how long has it been since you went?
Well, the last thing was what I did before you did the push, that I tried to undrown myself. Am I still drowning? Am I dead?
You are still drowning, but I don't...
Okay.
I think you're just marking stress anytime you fail your rolls, so that's fine. But it was only your next action at disadvantage, so your next attempt at freeing yourself will be fine. So yeah, we'll circle back to you in a second then. Sorry, Scott, you go.
Good.
So I am going to aim a bolt at the one that's was drowning us basically, and
Nice.
all that sort of stuff. So I'm going to attack it with my dual staff.
Sweet. Give me an attack roll.
17 with hope.
Woo! Very, very nice. That is absolutely going to hit. Give yourself a hope as well. And then let me
Okay.
know what the damage is going to be.
The damage is 8, but technically 9.
8, but technically 9. So that is going
the
to be... that is going to be up in the major damage threshold. And that is finally enough to vanquish this next water elemental. So you shoot your shot. It's
Nice.
a really tight shot over the side of Crow's shoulder, but he sort of has this kind of like bird sense that allows him to just sort of like gently kind of bow to the right away from it, lifting a wing to almost kind of like style it out as though it's just coming over the wing of a plane, and it just absolutely batters the top half or the kind of the very loose top half of this water elemental, and it's just reduced into a puddle. It doesn't disappear, and you can still see that slight film and shimmer across the top of it, but it is significantly flat now, and it's lost any kind of motion or autonomy that it had previously. and play still remains with you guys. So I think Sausage might want
I
to...
also wanted to just add a flavor that, like, as it dissipates, like, there's almost like a little scream as the hex dissipates from it.
Nice.
Ooh, that's nice.
God, it makes it almost seem like the elemental itself gained a voice for its final moments.
That's cool.
Very cool. Okay, yeah, Sausage. Let's get you...
Yeah, get me out of here.
Let's get you out of drowning.
Get me help. Help.
So-
What do I
Strength
do?
or
Help me.
instinct? Strength or instinct?
Strength
Oh
or
my god, I'm
instinct.
gonna go for instinct, I guess. Instinct. I need to get out of here. I'm gonna
Yeah.
drown.
So roll me
I'm
2d12.
running out of breath.
And then
All right, so I
plus
just
your
click
one.
on instinct.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, if this gives me a bad roll. Okay. 11. Critical success.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You got
Oh, 2
doubles?
11s.
You got 2 5s?
Yeah. 2 5s.
Oh my god.
Here. Critical
Okay.
success. Finally. Yes. Get
Right.
me out of here.
Now, something that I want to triple check is something that I didn't catch in the last live stream is, let me pull up Daggerheart Nexus. There is something else that happens when you do a critical success, and I believe it's clearing some stress and potentially recovering some HP. So let me just check. Critical
Nice.
success. Critical success and damage. Right, here we go. If your roll critically succeeds, your attacks deal extra damage. So I understand that, but there's another kind of success as well. I'm sure of it. Critical success. Here we go. I just want to make sure I'm not missing this because it's quite big.
Am I okay to move the water elemental we killed just off the map? So it's...
Oh, sorry. I'll hide it for you.
Murder him.
Where is it? Oh, that one there. And boop. There we go. Nice. When you critically concede on a roll, along with gaining hope, you also clear a stress from your character sheet.
Ooh, I did have one. Okay, so 1 hope, 1 stress. 1 hope and 1 minus stress.
Yes. Plus 1 hope, minus 1 stress.
Yay! I'm stress free now because I'm not drowning to death.
Nice. And play remains with you guys. So what do you want to do?
Could I take another shot?
Absolutely.
So Rin's feeling pretty confident here. Got a good hit on whatever this thing is, but she's still got beef with it because the swamp juice on the leg. She's never gonna forgive it. So she's gonna use her dagger,
Nice.
and this time she's gonna does it have like a humanoid figure kind of?
At this point, this one has been less a humanoid figure, and this one more just has a very tall oval presence. Not quite an egg. It's a bit more like tall and sort of. Yeah, I guess it's more of a tall figure, but it hasn't decided to take on any limbs. I think it's just trying to go for big is scary. That's the demeanor it's trying to give off.
Okay, she's just gonna do a big swipe across it then,
Nice.
just to try and like make it lack a little bit of confidence, shrink it a bit, I guess.
Nice. Okay, hit me with an action roll or a damage roll. Sorry.
All right, we're gonna go with an 8 with fear.
Ooh, so you go for this strike, and it's a bit of a clumsy dodge on its part, but it does manage to perform it. It kind of moves backwards, and as you can see, it's got that kind of like stone brick wall or like fence that's just behind it, and it kind of just awkwardly melds around it, and it's going to use the recoil from that to kind of like swing back forwards and return the favor for pushing it into a corner, even though there are no walls either side. So it is going to roll a +1. That is an 8, which is not going to land. Did you say you rolled with fear a moment ago?
I did, yes.
You did. Okay, cool. So it's going to try and go for it. It kind of quite clumsily goes for that strike and pulls through the other side of it. And feeling a little bit, sort of embarrassed about what's gone on, it's immediately going to do a 180. And let's have a look at the range on this bad boy. Yeah, I reckon I'll probably. I think Agatha's barely in range there. I think it's noticing that the fight is somewhat lost, so I think it's going to try and go for its water jet move. So I'm going to roll that. Oh, that's going to hit. That's an 18 to hit everybody. So I'm going to mark a stress on that one right there. There we go. And that is going to be 1d4 plus 3 of physical damage to... Oh, is it only attack one target? I guess we'll keep this on Rin then. We'll keep it on Rin. So
Okay.
there we are. So that is 4 plus 3. So that's going to be 7 points of physical damage.
Okay. So for that, what do I mark?
So you can either mark... Oh, to be fair, 7 damage is going to be in your major damage threshold. So it's either 2 HP or you can mark an armor slot to bring it down to 1 HP.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do armor slot, I think.
Okay, nice.
And then 1 HP.
1 HP, yeah.
Things aren't looking good today. Having a bad day over here.
And then I will pass the play back to you guys.
I am going to hex him for hurting.
Ooh, okay.
So I'll mark another stress. And
Nice,
he's
nice,
now
nice.
hexed.
Nice.
And then, because that kind of happens like as drift takes the damage, right? Like that's a reaction thing.
Yeah.
So can I still then do something?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
From that, I'm then going to just move a little bit out there and then point my staff and try and shoot another bolt at it.
Sweet. Hit me with some damage numbers.
I have 13 with fear.
Oof, just managing to pull this one off. So yeah, hit me with some, give me the damage output.
Oh, it's technically 14 because the hex, so it's +1.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, cool, yeah. So then that definitely
And
manages
then-
it.
9 damage, 10 in total, because it's +1 for the hex.
So
I got
that's-
max dice roll +3 and then add a hex. That was great.
Oof.
It's the most damage I can do with that ability, like that.
I guess aside from a crit, so just because we've not really had a crit attack damage, I don't think just yet. A crit does maximize damage and then another roll of your damage on top of it, which is really cool.
So how do you crit damage? Is it, do you have to do crit on the attack roll?
I know. I think it's just if you do a crit on the action roll. Is I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it
like
has
when
to be
I'm
'cause it's
saying
the
I'm
D12s.
attacking, it would. So if when I'm attacking, I would need to crit there to do the extra damage.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, basically that shot fires off and it's really going pew, pew, and you notice it really start to slink and it actually kind of decides to retreat ever so slightly because you can see that you've got it on the ropes. It kind of moves back over here and it's not entirely sure what it's going to do. And that was with hope. Oh no, was it with fear or with hope?
That was with fear.
That was with fear. Okay, so play passes back to me. I think in some desperation, I think you're going to notice that it's going to sort of bubble and shake, and I think it's going to try and just go for a retaliation shot, even though you're relatively far away. How far are you from where it is? So you're close, so it needs to be very close. So maybe it doesn't retreat. Maybe that was nonsense. That was talking. So we'll move it forwards. It's going to go more to the threshold of the bar. And you can't tell initially whether it's going to actually try and go inside the tavern or not. But it stops just outside. And it's very apparent it wants to get its own back on Agatha. So it does a 19 to hit. Yeah. And it's just going to go for a regular old attack. So that is 1d4. And I got 4. So that's going to be 4 points of magic damage going your way.
I will use an armor slot to block it because that would be my minor damage, so I'll not take the 1 HP.
All right, but you can see as it's done this movement in its attack, you can see that it really took everything in it to kind of make that happen, and it's just like it's almost mimicking like panting human breathing, like really labored. And I will pass play back to you guys.
Can I kill this guy? I want to kill him.
Yeah.
I want to kill him. I've been stuck drowning
go on
the
in.
whole time.
Give us an attack
you
roll.
want to hit him for the first time.
I'm gonna hit him for the very first time.
It's gotta
I'm playing
happen.
games
It's gotta.
now. I'm going after this man.
Nice.
How do I'm gonna go right in his face too.
Sweet.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do. You know what? Let me just do a dagger. I'm gonna just do a dagger to the face. You know. Here it goes. Roll 10. 11 damage roll.
11. Unfortunately, isn't enough.
Damn it! But I hit him this time, right?
Sausage so far. Sausage so
What
far
kind
has
of
attempted to
assassin are you?
Yeah, he's attempted to steal, failed, and then just drowned, missed every attack, and been beat up by some water.
Just such
The
a
worst
broken
day of my
character.
assassin life. I hate Orchidea. I hate the people in it. I hate all you guys. And this stupid rat keeps smelling me.
Like, do you want to tell us something? Did you get kicked out of this guild?
No, I am here on a
You
very
sure?
important mission. No, I am not. I might have drank a little bit too much swamp juice on the way here, and I did pass by the Emperor's Rest, and I did have a couple of nice conversations with that lovely man over there, and I had some beautiful drinks there as well. I'm a little drunk, but not to the point that I can't battle people, okay?
It's
Yeah, I
strange
think you
though
need to
because
sleep
you're
this
seeing
off.
2 of this water elemental, whereas everybody else is only seeing 1 at the moment. So it's you look over at Agatha and go like you're just looking at them thinking, Oh, maybe I need glasses. But yeah, your strike completely misses. And I suppose that is going to be for me. And it just turns around. To be fair, it's not even had to turn around much. It's just sort of like seen you come over. And it's just done the most like, the most I'm over this situation. And just sort of slinks a little bit towards the door. It looks as though it might be considering fleeing around the corner. But not before it tries to embarrass you a little bit more for your transgressions. So it's going to roll to go against Lazarus. That is a 10 to try and connect.
I'm a 12 evasion. Get out of my way, water man.
Everybody looks around as they just see this really awkward and bumbled combat scenario unfolded in front of them. If people want to jump in, feel free to do so, or we could let Sausage and the Elemental hash it out.
I'd be down to taking her shot because it hit me.
Yeah.
If anyone's
get
fine
him.
with Agatha.
Please, abuelita,
Do
por
it.
favor.
Do it.
I'm gonna do the same thing where I'm gonna like line myself up and like sort of like grab the staff properly, like under my arm, like a cannon kind of thing, and like let off a spell, like feel a little recoil.
Nice.
She loses her
Recoil!
balance before like it's catch. It basically like she tips back, the bottom of the staff hits the ground, and then she can like stand herself back up.
Nice. I like that.
Awesome.
What's that roll going to be?
So that is going to be 14 with hope.
Nice. Mark yourself a hope. That is absolutely going to connect. So the damage is absolutely enough. So I get to say my little catchphrase. So what's the
Was 9
finisher?
in total. Okay, so you watch as the bolt of like leaves and that sort of pierces into the water form, and it sort of stays in there, and then it begins to like swirl around and look like really fast, the leaves and the magic, and it almost like boils it alive from the inside. And then as it splashes, you hear the same little like scream of the hex, because obviously I'd done that to that one as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So the hex, it just sizzles and
Very
fades away.
good. And that's it. That is your first Daggerheart combat encounter completed. Congrats, everybody! You did it!
None of us
I almost
died.
drowned. I almost drowned, and I
Yeah.
embarrassed myself.
I feel like the two cockiest characters took the most damage, like me and you.
Yeah.
How do you-
It's all a day's work.
Did Agatha hit the last shot on every single water elemental?
You
I'm
definitely,
pretty sure I
you
did.
definitely got the one by the body. That was the
I got the
fountain
one when
one
I
at the
came
end.
out after Sev did the damage. I came out and bopped it with my staff to kill it.
Oh,
I
you
think
did, you did, you
I
finished
killed
them off.
all three.
Honestly,
Literally,
Agatha
you
is
were
a
just
menace.
like, watch how it's done.
Agatha aced.
Yeah.
I feel like this happens all the
You're a
time
hero.
when we play. Like when I played with Cherry, Gracie, Owen, and Ren, it was Gracie that finished every single mob. Like, and it was with a ridiculous attack
God.
as well. It was literally with kitchen forks, but just a flurry of them, and every time,
I remember.
like
I
every
saw that.
time, it succeeded with that, which was ridiculous.
That's awesome.
So
So
you
we know all the
notice-
tiny ladies are the finishers. of
That's
every
it.
group.
I mean,
Yeah.
tell you what, it felt like a little bit of foreshadowing the arm wrestling going as well as it did earlier on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember
exactly.
that.
Awesome.
Especially because what makes it even funnier is like her strength is -1.
Yeah, which is
Yeah, that's
bizarre.
crazy.
So what you notice is that you managed to take out this final one in the way you described, and much like the other two water elementals, it just splashes down to the ground, and you can see that again, much like the other two, there is that gentle film around it, kind of holding its form. It's not absorbing into the soil of the earth or disappearing between the cracks in the very scattered pavement and damaged terrain that's around you. But a moment later, you notice as you're kind of like dusting yourselves off and kind of looking to one another just to check if we've had any more fatalities here, that all three of them raise back up from the ground and they're at their full form once again. And you see them all swell for a moment and they're bubbling, and you're anticipating some kind of just final martyrdom explosion coming from them all. And then they dash off. They absolutely flee as quickly as humanly possible. And you notice that one of them goes down the side street past the record store, which you had the third elemental backed up against. One kind of goes over the body and seemingly like slips into its shirt and of the person that was there, slips into their jacket and seems to grab something on the way out and continues out. You can see those two are rushing off, trying to find the nearest body of water or drainage, if any. And then the third one, that was more towards the center, actually slinks back in to the fountain, and it goes around the back of the prismarine monument that's in the center of it, and you see it go straight down a iron trapdoor gate, and it disappears from view. And what was interesting is you notice when it was in the water, the film actually caused it to be kind of like hydrophobic. So its presence didn't vanish when it entered into the fountain. It still looked like itself and it had its own form. It wasn't just merely blending in with the entire body of water. And then it goes down out of sight. And there's a slight calm that comes across, which is immediately broken by more watchers. You can hear the clanking of boots and the shaking of helmets as more watchers appear. The body here! Oh, come on, lad. Come on, lad. And Felix goes over to Riven because Felix has kind of watched this whole thing unfold. He hasn't really known what to do. He's focused on trying to keep him safe and keeping an eye out for any other hazards. He's basically stood guard in the doorway, trying to ensure that nothing else was going to enter the tavern during this encounter. It would have to get through him first. He's like, come on, lad, you can do it. Stay with me. And he starts performing CPR. 1, 2, 3, and blow. 1, 2, 3. And you start to worry because the combat encounter's taken a while. You all know what it felt like to be drowning with the ability from these water elementals, but this has been prolonged. But eventually, push. And you see from Riven, eyes still completely shut, relatively limp body, but enough to just kind of force out this water. And you see it's a really teeny tiny version of the water elemental you've just seen. It's a separate small entity, and you see it try to wriggle away from the body. And I don't know if anybody wants to try and catch it.
I was going to say, could Agatha, like, take a little bottle from her purse and just kind of scoop it up?
Yeah, if you want to give me maybe give me like a little cheeky finesse roll, I would say. DC for this is probably going to be pretty low. I'm going to set this at like a 10. So if you give me a finesse roll, let me know what you get.
Yeah, okay, that is 5-5.
Wow, critical success.
Critical.
Fantastic.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
So I'm pretty certain you mark a hope, you clear a stress, which is great after a fight that you've just had. And Agatha, with ease, just goes over to it and scoops it up. I don't know if you want to talk to it in any way or make a little quip.
Sort of like she sort of grabs it and is doing that thing where she's like holding it really far, trying to like view it with her glasses.
Like an auntie looking at a Facebook meme.
Yeah, she's like, literally when they're like that,
Yes.
she's like, all right, what have we got here? And does a little like shake of the bottle kind of thing.
Nice. So you're having a look at it because you're obviously adept with magic, but you've never seen magic quite like this before. Usually magics that you've encountered in the world of Misadventures is summoned from nothingness. It's as though there's some kind of strange void that all of you people that control magic and wield it kind of just draw from an aether of sorts. But this seems to have a bit of autonomy and it seems to hold its form. But you kind of eye it questioningly and thinking, I'll have a little investigation of this later on. You know that there's more pressing matters right now.
Just pops it into like her little satchel at her side.
Yeah, absolutely. And you look over towards Felix and goes, oh, good job, Agatha. Oh, thank the gods. Riven's alive. Barely. What in Morath were those things? And Felix is...
I haven't a clue, dearie.
You telling me you've never seen anything like that before?
Not out in the swamps, I haven't. Normally the waters aren't putting up that much of a fight.
Well, this is certainly a first for me. It's my first time stationed here. God, he's so young. We need to get him help immediately. We need to take him to Meraport. And he looks around and notices that the rat is kind of just awkwardly existing at the moment. The rat isn't quite sure what to do with it. It's moved back over towards the body and it's standing defiantly over the body from the Watcher guards, but it can see that they've come over with not as aggressive as a demeanor, which means that it's letting them take a look, but the rat can already see that it's gone, and it turns to you guys with a really sort of sorrowful look on its face.
Can I use my nature's tongue ability that lets me speak the language of natural worlds when I want to speak with plants or animals around me? I make an instinct roll.
Yes.
Absolutely. Give me
Yes.
a roll on that.
Instinct roll 12 with hope, which is what I needed. It says
That is
roll
bang
12
on.
in brackets. So it says unsuccessful, give you the information they know. On
Yeah.
a roll with fear, their knowledge may be limited. So
All right, feel free to talk to it.
it's okay, little one. Come over here, and she's gonna like pull out a little like half of bread to like hold out for it.
I've known him since I was really little.
what brings you to Orchidea? What were you doing in here?
Why are you inquiring about travel? I've just lost my master.
I know your master's fine. He's gonna take a little bit to heal, but he'll be okay. I'm just figuring out where he's from, so we can. I thought you said that he survived.
Oh no, it was long dead at the start of the encounter.
Oh, I thought when the water thing came out, he.
Oh, sorry.
was
So to
alive.
clarify, that's Riven, the Watcher, has
different
coughed it
people.
out. The body that was across the fountain was just random bystander number 4. So they are
okay, in
very
which
much
case
dead.
I didn't say that.
Yeah,
then. I
that's
thought
fine.
Those were the same people.
Rewind.
I'd be like, well, I was just trying to figure out where you're from so we can take him back to his family.
Well, I don't really know names of places. I just know we're from past the cobbles and the big water ball and by the coast.
By the coast. Okay, don't you worry now. It's okay. We'll get you through this.
Where am I supposed to go?
You can stick with me. And then out of her pocket, or out of the coat, the pocket of her coat, a little hedgehog sticks its head out and like sniffs at the air, kind of thing.
And the rat kind of like staggers back a little bit and then does, the slow approach when it's not a little bit uncertain of it.
Oh, don't worry, this is just Doris. And then she'll like take Doris out of her pocket and like hold her forward.
And then they all look at Doris and go, what's she like then?
Doris is just going to like, I don't want to play Doris per se.
That's
but
fine.
I mean, it's sort of like, Doris is like, she's had her since she was like, she found her basically alone in the woods and has like raised her like
Nice.
her entire life. And she's probably like 2 now.
Well, she's not all bad. She's a little bit of a kooky bat, but she doesn't turn into one, which I've seen some people do. So I can vouch that you'll be well looked after, and she is the best at finding berries in the bushes. Okay, if you say so. So, what's your name after all, little one? I'm not that little, am I? Well, no, it's just a saying, just just an expression is all. Well, my previous owner just used to call me Oi. Not sure that's a name. And it sort of looks up at you, and if you'd like, you can give it a new name.
I'm going to sort of like take a look, like she's going to like properly look him up and down with her glasses, and she's going to be like, I think you're a bit of a Dennis.
Dennis.
I think Dennis suits you nicely.
Yeah, you know what? I can do that. Yeah.
And then she's going to kind of like reach out and like try and like rub behind his ear.
And there's a mild flinch to begin with, but it goes, Dennis. Yeah, that'll be just right. And you see it immediately begin to ease, and it feels a lot more relaxed. And it starts to become comfortable in your presence.
My favorite bit is that none of them can speak with animals.
Yeah, I was about to say something right now. I was like, what are you talking?
Do you imagine that you're
Yeah.
speaking in human, in like common folk talk, or are you actually like, is your voice generating these kind of mousy, ratty kind of sounds?
I think probably like a mix of both. So it's sort of like when I'd be like, oh, this is Doris. Like I'd say Doris, but then like when I say Dennis and whatnot, but like in between it'll be a bit of like little sniffles, little like chuckles, maybe a sort of like magic sounding word kind of like thrown in. Like it just sort of like very much a jumbled mess. And then also like with the accent anyway, it's really hard to differentiate if she is just speaking English and you can't quite tell.
It's like when you watch like the subbed version of any Japanese show, and they were like McDonald's, like you just get the odd words flicking out every so often. I'm intrigued. How are the rest of the group interpreting this? Do you want to query Agatha on what's happening in this situation?
Rin, she senses that she knows that there's creatures amongst the woods that, can talk to people, but she doesn't like possess that power herself. So she understands, but she definitely wants to be in on the information that's been given because she feels left out.
Okay, you'd have to ask Agatha for that.
Agatha, come on. What are you two talking about?
Oh, we're just having a little chat and just comforting him. He's just lost someone.
Just okay, that's nice. I don't want to be, don't want to be too disrespectful, but is there like any info that they can give us? Anything?
Well, I haven't quite asked that, dearie. I tend to focus on people's emotions and feelings if they've just had someone die in front of them, That's kind of my focus right now.
Yeah, maybe I should learn to do that, I guess. I mean, but still, do you want to ask them though? We might know something.
So I'm assuming like Dennis can understand English speaking, because
yeah, 100%. And I would say from now on, nature's tongue's not necessary. I think once you're attuned with Dennis, as you are, like it's your companion. You can speak to Dennis. And what was the hedgehog called again?
Doris.
Doris, Dennis, and Dennis Rat, Doris, Hedgehog. There we go. I've already forgotten the hedgehog voice, but I can do Dennis still. Go on, hit me with it.
Well, Dennis, are you up for answering some questions right now? I know you're feeling a bit sensitive.
Am I up for ransom?
No, answering.
Oh.
But if I ask you some questions, are you okay to answer what you know?
I don't know much of nothing, but I'll try.
As long as you're doing your best, that's all I'm needing.
Yeah.
What's he saying?
I have no idea what's happening, but I want to go get some swamp juice while you guys keep talking about it.
What do you want to know? What are you trying to ask him?
Well,
He's gonna do his best.
Like, does he know where these like creatures came from? Is there like some place that they've spawned from? Just anything.
So obviously he would have just heard that. So
Yeah.
I'll just look at him like.
We only just.
I kind of like the idea though that I will not address Dennis. Like I'm still speaking through you on behalf of me.
And I don't think Dennis is actually even particularly upset by that. It understands the unique nature because it was never able to properly communicate with its previous owner. So this for Dennis is a wild revelation.
Yeah, it's a lot.
But it looks up at Agatha and goes, "No, we only just got here and it was there and then he was gone and now he's going." And as you look over to the side, you just see, really undignified, you just see the owner slumped out on the floor, being dragged along, and you just see his closed eyes and the arms just being dragged around the corner of the tavern, and just a trail of blood behind him. Clearly,
I cover Dennis's eyes.
And
I run over and cover his eyes.
Died and I didn't. There you go.
So,
He doesn't need to see that.
Hearing Sausage's thing, I'm gonna like give him like a bat with my staff, kind of like hit him on the shin with the bottom bit of the staff. Like,
what did Sausage say then? Sorry, I didn't catch it.
Well, he was like, haha, that guy died and I didn't, because I'm like laughing.
And I'm there swinging away on the last bit of swamp juice I got left, stumbling around.
So I'm gonna like hit him in the shin quite hard with the bottom of the staff, kind of thing. Not even looking at him, just like seeing him to the side. Like,
Oh, at least I stop that, please. I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
And that did work. It managed to distract Dennis long enough for that piece of information to not reach his ears. And he looks, and it's because he was zeroed in on Crow and looking up at Crow going, are you one of hers as well?
And Crow's taking offense to that. He's like,
I was gonna say, I was like, can Crow understand? Crow can't.
No, he cannot understand that. Wait, so first Crow's like, talks to Agatha. What is he saying? Why is he looking at me like that? What does he want?
So I'll. No, dearie, no. It's only Doris and me. I don't actually know these folks, but they all came out to help you.
Oh, I mean, that must mean they're kind. At least.
Well, some of them.
Right, sorry to interrupt, Agatha.
We're not going to eat you.
I don't know what's going on here, but I need to commandeer this rat. And this is Felix coming over.
What? Commandeer him for what? He's had quite a hard time.
Yeah, and so has Riven. You not see the poor boy? I need to get him to Meraport. I think the healers there might be able to help him. I've checked him over. There's no cuts, no bruises. I think it all just went inward. So they might know how to work on matters of the internal. I mean, you could come along if you insist.
Yeah, I'll come along with them. Dennis, are you okay giving someone a lift?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I got a little bit beat up there, but I've got it in me. Is it far?
No, I don't think it'll be too far. It's just over to Meraport. Which how long would that take from here? Like I would
Yeah, how
know
long
I've
is
been a
that?
couple times, but like she's not in the city often.
Yeah,
Like,
I would say everybody that's in this party has existed in the Misadventures realm for quite some time. So you might not have actually seen all of it, but you've certainly heard of the major locations. You read about it in the Misinformer, and there are some horror stories and some glory stories. So you know that getting there is probably going to take probably a good, maybe like 2-3 hours or so.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Rin definitely needs a new pair of pants. These are done. So if there's room, can I tag along?
well, more the merrier is what I always say.
All right. I'm in.
Well, I know the Wild Rose Tavern is open right now. Can I come with you guys too? I'm kind of bored of this place.
Oh, that one I'm less sure about, but sure.
Oh, thank you. This will be fun.
I mean, you're all gonna die without me, so maybe I should just tag along. For your protection, not mine.
That sounds good. I've also got this, and she's gonna like pull out of her pocket just like a handful of seeds and hold them out to Crow. Like, you fancy? Do you want these?
Tweet. I'm making fun of
I
Crow
don't
as
know
we
if
walk
there'll be
around.
offense
Like
or...
it's done with like pure sincerity. Like there's not like a hee she's joking. Like it's done with just a you're an animal like looking thing. I know, like, because she carries around like seeds for the other birds she normally fears. So it's
I'm giggling
that's why
along
she's
with
just
sausage.
offering you it. Like,
Little
And
birdie
Crow's
some
like,
seeds.
I usually eat meat, but I will take those. And then he nibbles on them.
okay,
Nice.
There you go.
I tell you what, because of that gesture and the whole wholesomeness of it, and it's a little bit replenishing these seeds. Maybe, like I mentioned before, Agatha knows where to find the best of the best when it comes to Orchidia in particular, the surrounding area. So I would say if you've got any stressors marked at the minute, Sev, you can clear one of them. You find the food very replenishing. It's some of the most nutritious, compact foods that you've had in some time, and you're quite surprised at the healing properties of it. Right. Okay, well, why don't you help me get him on here? And whoever wants to help can help lumber Riven's body onto the back of Dennis.
I got him.
yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna
You get
stand
one arm and
aside.
get the other. You can get one arm and get
Oh,
the other. You do this.
okay. Yeah.
You
Let's
can help
lift
me
on
out.
3, okay?
Okay,
All
okay,
right, are
three,
you
ready?
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 All right,
Oh, yeah, go
1,
ahead.
2,
Okay.
3. Okay, got it? Okay.
Okay, this guy a little thick.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Dennis was
there
not
you go,
expecting
man.
this. Dennis understands like human talk, but wasn't quite ascertaining that he was about to get something lobbed onto his back. So he's a little bit like,
Oh, don't,
I give him a
don't
little
worry,
pat
Dad.
on his head
Like,
and say, and I turn to Agatha and say, thank you.
No bother. And I'll take Dennis's like lead to sort of like carry him along, like, so like he knows that it's me taking him rather than just some random person on his back.
nice. So at this point, you hear Felix poke his head in the bar. Right, Paloma, all good out here. As you were, maybe good to close early tonight. All right, thank you very much. See you later. And Felix goes, right, we better get going. Let's head to Meraport right away. So you all begin to wander out of Meraport and you make your way, out of Orchidia, and you make your way over the first bridge. And I think that would be a really nice spot to have a little pause and go have a pee-pee poo-poo drink and snack break. And we'll
Awesome.
come back
Pee-pee.
in maybe like 10 minutes time for part
Cool.
2 of today.
Let's do it.
Sounds good.
Let's do it.
How are you guys, how did you find the combat scenario? Did it feel really familiar after a little while? Are you getting
I
okay?
think-
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, I
It
got
took
it
me
for a
a
while.
second
Yeah.
to figure out. I was like, oh, if I roll with hope, we keep the turn, but if we roll with fear, you get
You
it.
go.
So
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
I'm like, okay, I understand what that system
the other
does
thing as
now.
well is if you roll with hope, but you don't meet the difficulty of the mob, that also comes to me.
Okay.
So,
Another
for
question is,
example-
how do you get hope points though?
So you get hope from rolling with hope. So
Rolling.
anytime you do an action
Okay, so I
or an
should be
attack-
marking those when I
Yes,
do.
yeah, sorry. I think
Okay.
I
I
was
did miss
vocalizing
one,
it.
I
I
think.
have
Okay.
6 of 6 hope. Like,
Wow.
Okay, I think I should have 4 of 6. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, go
Okay.
whatever you think you've probably got, guesstimate it. Like I'm
Okay.
like I said before the stream, I'm not being a Scrooge or precious about this. So just go for what you think you were likely in.
I only got 3 because I'm cursed.
And remember,
Yeah,
like,
you had a bad run.
hope is
That was so cool.
hope is really good to use, so you can use it on your experiences when it's applicable. Some abilities will require hope. We didn't use it then, but there is the tag team moves. So for people that are watching as well, you can spend 3 hope once per session. So all 4 of you get to trigger one of these with anybody that you want, and you can basically do a tag team action or a tag team attack. meaning that you will both roll your d12s. You'll pick whichever is the best result out of the two of them. And if it's a successful attack, you both get to throw damage into that attack. So they can be really powerful, which is fun. So yeah, hope is something you'll be getting a lot, and don't be scared to spend it because it will just replenish like crazy.
Okay, I was a little bit afraid to use it, so I'll use it a little bit more.
I realized I used a hope to do the nature's tongue, but then I got the crit success, so then it was
I can get it back anyway, right?
Yeah,
Nice.
it worked.
Right then.
I'm gonna refill my water.
Yeah, let's go have a break. We'll come back.
25 past?
Yeah, 25 past sounds good. Give ourselves 12 minutes.
Perfect.
All right.
Right.
Let's do it.
See you in a
See you
moment.
real soon.
Yeah.
All right, there we go, chat. We are partway through. So if you don't know, we've got another session of this happening tomorrow, which is going to be good. So basically, we're going to play until around about just before 9 o'clock tonight. So we've still got another like hour and a half to play through. So I'm going to get these guys over towards Meraport. What's really fun is Scott has called the rat Dennis, and I already have this whole bit in the community land where there's another Dennis. That's going to be mental. I'm looking forward to that. And then we'll get them into Meraport, and we'll see how things play out from there. But yeah, this is good. I'm already feeling more confident, and I don't know if that's necessarily from experience or if it's because I'm running the same material. It's hard for me to gauge which one it is, but I'm feeling as though my NPC conversational skills are a bit stronger tonight. Also, I think it's just I'm not quite as tired as before as well. So I think that's probably going to be helping a lot as well. So yeah, we'll be back soon enough. Is there anything that I've missed so far that is important for me to know in terms of dice rolls, narrative, any of that kind of stuff? That would be good to know. And while you type those answers, I'm very quickly going to go and grab my dinner, which is literally just going to be one of those Huel milkshake things. And then I'll have my belly full for the remainder of this. So I'll turn up the music for you, and I will be back in just a moment. But you can leave me any feedback. Oh yeah, ad break. Good shout. Let's run a 3-minute ad break while I am AFK. That sounds good to me. We'll do that now, and I will see you all in just a minute. BRB. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let me, for now. I think a little bit wham. Ooh. There we go. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Is my camera blurry? There we go. Nice. Bit less blurry then. Oh, good. Add pronouns of characters to the game screen and maybe make ones without cam shake when they're speaking so it's clearer who's talking. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, ideally, we would all be on face cam, but obviously not everybody wants to be on face cam. Like, that's not something Sev or Sausage ever do. So it's a unique circumstance. But I mean, with the other group, everybody was on camera, so we didn't have that issue. But yeah, I definitely agree about getting the character information on the battle screen so I can make sure I build that asset for tomorrow, which is good. Gosh, it really gets everywhere. With D&D, before combat starts, you can have them roll initiative to see what order they're going in. This way you might not forget one player again. Well, I think I maybe could have been a little bit more attentive getting players in, but Daggerheart doesn't work on an initiative system. But maybe what I can even do is on my notepad file, I can just jot down who's just most recently been. So we'll make sure we do that. Center Chrome extension I quickly made, which is fix the height issue. Okay, that could be interesting. Whereabouts have you sent that? On Discord or? What I noticed in the end that works is if I make the window smaller width-wise, then I get the full page. So that's working for me for now, but I'll play with the that extension tomorrow, I reckon. Something for 7 Sausage, maybe using fungi detect reactives so they'll light up when talking. Oh right, I see what you're saying, like Discord reactive images. Yeah, we can absolutely do that. Is the first group tomorrow? So the first group isn't tomorrow, so tomorrow is this group. The first group are back again on the 14th of October. Basically what it is loads of people are going to TwitchCon. It's also a very last minute request on my part. And then so it was really hard to get all the dates together. So I literally just said, everyone tell me your availabilities for 5 p.m. every day between now and TwitchCon. And then literally had to make a spreadsheet on Google Sheets. We could have used a when to meet, but for me, Google Sheets visually reads easier for my eyes. And basically it was just these groups had to be the way they were. So yeah. Disables the height when in desktop mode. Not sure why they even added that. Yeah, I'm not sure either. It's strange. There is a collapse option, but it's only if you own the character sheet, and that actually only collapses the top half of the page. I don't know why there's not a collapse button for the lower half of the page, but I found a way to be able to see it all with ease, but we're all good. But yeah, this is cool. I'm really quite enjoying this. I'm having a good time with it. I'm really hoping that you guys are having a good time with it as well. And as things progress in the future, I can continue to write stories in this world. I can go back to the back and fork stuff with the other guys. I could even bring those people into the Misadventures world. And what's really cool, right, is the beauty of doing this the way that we're doing it right now is a moment ago, Sausage was like, yeah, I want to go to the Wild Rose Tavern. And it's like, cool. Like, Sausage already is thinking like he is in this world. And because we all have that prior knowledge because we play on the SMP, it's been perfect. It's been great. We've actually been able to like bring everybody in with a lot of world building knowledge just kind of out the gate, which is really fun. Really, really fun. Let's have a look. Boop, 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 boop. Just clear off those bits. Nice. Are you all playing West Marches then? We're not, no. So this is technically me running the same one-shot. It's a bit longer than one-shot. But it's basically, I've written an adventure and both parties are playing it. There's no crossover between it. Just treat them almost like, you know, separate universes for now. Maybe next time we'll do a West Marches vibe going forward. So we'll have different groups start to pair off and go on different adventures, and I can make notes of keeping it all together. That could be quite fun. But again, I'm not wanting to get too far ahead of myself. This is only my, I think, 4th ever tabletop game and 2nd session ever being a GM. So I've got to try and be sensible with it. You know what I mean? So yeah. God, this thing is thick, dude. But it is supposedly a whole meal. So yeah. Your 4th time and then even being a DM, damn. Yeah, so my history with D&D, Daggerheart, tabletop stuff. I played in 2 episodes of High Rollers, which is a UK-based, Bristol-based D&D show. Probably about a decade ago now, really long time ago. And I think I was pretty terrible in that. I remember not being that good. And then never got to play D&D again. And then I picked up Daggerheart. I've ran a quick start adventure with a group of people for 1 live stream. And then this is now my 2nd stream of this adventure that I've written. So I guess it's my 5th time playing a tabletop period and 3rd time GMing. So yeah. Oh, Mark from High Rollers popped in earlier on, did he? Oh, that's cool. What did he say? I mean, I'm assuming it was mid-combat, right? Maybe it wasn't during NPC stuff. Oh, he was in the chat at the beginning. Oh, cool. I'll have to go back and see what the chat messages are like. I hope it was during the intro, because I like the intro that I've written for the world. It's good. He felt like a proud parent. That's nice. I will definitely be picking Mark's brain at some point about that. Every time I've gone to Bristol recently, I've wanted to go and see the High Rollers studio, and I've not managed to. So hopefully, when Jingle Jam happens later on this year at the beginning of December, I'm hoping that I will get to go there and have a little look and sit in there and do it. And maybe one day, once I get a bit more tabletop experience under my belt, maybe they would see me as a candidate for playing a little something with them again. That would be really cool, because I already, know them personally. Not super close or anything, but we're in the same network and worked at the same office for a long time, so there's that familiarity there. That makes you 1 degree from the crit roll team, I think, knowing Mark. Well, like I mentioned earlier on, I'm actually in talks with crit roll already, which is bonkers to say. But basically, I had a DM from the Darrington Press account, and then subsequently, I'm now in an email chain with @critroll.com. That's something that's been happening in the last 24, 48 hours. So they're being really lovely. So they're basically, I made that TikTok post that I showed you all yesterday, and they are going to share that post on their own TikTok. And then on Instagram and YouTube, it's going to be a collaborative post, so it will appear on both of our pages. And essentially that is establishing what this little adventure we're doing is. Also the fact that we have got, also the fact that we're doing it in Daggerheart, and then also it reiterates the dates of today, tomorrow, and next Tuesday. And they were like, yeah, we'd love to share it out and give it some promo and stuff. So I was like, okay, cool. 5th time playing a game, and I've already got Darrington Press pushing my stuff out. So it's good. It's giving me a real nice first step into this world and realm. I'll just finish this and then we'll get back into it. Right. Based on your experience so far, do you prefer being a player or a DM? Don't know, honestly. It's been 10 years since I played 2 episodes. I would love to play in something as a player, Daggerheart wise, because I've yet to do that. So maybe I'll look out for a group. Right. Good. Let's get back into it, chat. Let me get my Journey to Meraport document up. And we'll get back to it. I'll go back in the call. Ready? Hello? Have I pressed the right button? Oh, sorry. My Discord must have kicked me out at some point.
Oh, did it do that again?
Yeah, I pressed my unmute button and nobody was there. I noticed really immediately though. I noticed in 5 seconds of trying to say hello. Yeah, cool. I think we're all good. Is everybody feeling all good?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
ready.
So we got at max, we've got about 90 minutes left, but we'll carry on down the road and we'll just sort of see what happens, what unfolds. One thing I did want to check actually was I wanted to triple check how things look when it comes to short rests and long rests. I just want to get myself re-familiar with that to figure out if sometime in the near future which of the two we will have. Okay, so a short rest is considered taking a break for about an hour, and a long rest is essentially a night's sleep. relaxing for a few hours. Okay, so I think we'll have a long rest on the horizon pretty soon, so that's good. So I'll talk you guys through what you can do during a long rest in just a moment, which will be fun.
Okay.
So let me put some different music on. Let's go for this. Ooh, I like this one. Okay. I will try and learn eventually how to be able to pipe this music to you guys as well, so you can enjoy the ambiance that I've got going on.
Oh, that'd be cool.
So, sorry, do you have
Can
a
I ask
question?
one quick question?
Yeah,
it was
go
just
for
so obviously with the nature's tongue thing, we've said that like once I've kind of attuned to it, like I don't need to again. Am I assuming that like I'm good to just, if at any point I want to, I can talk to Doris? Like I don't need to cast nature's tongue every time I need to.
Yeah, Doris and Dennis, they are yours to natter
Okay.
away with. Yeah.
Perfect.
And yeah, any other questions for anybody else? I don't want to jump in unless you guys are feeling cool.
Just to confirm, so whenever I roll something with hope, I do get a point for it, right?
Yeah, you gain one
For
hope.
hope.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Got it.
And that
Yeah,
can
I'm
be
ready.
on, at least I'm pretty certain it can. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Do they get hope if they do an action roll? So, for example, when you wanted to do an instinct check to check around the battlefield, see if you noticed anything about the elementals, I'm pretty certain that does count. I think the only time you don't gain a hope is if I suddenly spring a roll on you. So say I tell you all to make a perception check or whatever, like if there's something that happens abruptly to you or is prompted by me, that doesn't grant you anything, and vice versa to me as well. I don't get anything. It'll be if you're using a turn or an action to do it, then that works. But remember, all the
Okay.
while I will be
Cool.
gaining fear while
Ooh.
you try these things, so we'll see. Okay, let's carry on then. I'm just going to bring down the intensity of this music, actually. This app is so good, by the way. I'm just going to quickly shout it out to everyone. So this is called Pocket Bard.
Yeah, it's so good. It's
great,
I use
right?
I use it for my D&D stuff all the time.
So literally, I've chosen Forest, and I've got Intensity up here. Then there is Exploration, Combat, and Victory. And then you've got Ambience. So if I press this one here, Location, the ambience of like fireflies and wind and stuff is picking up.
Ooh, that's cool.
And then you can press
Yeah,
buttons for like campfire, river, waterfall. There's even a crow
So
one.
cool.
Let me hear the crow
That
one.
sounds
It's also
awesome.
free, which is the crazy thing.
Yeah,
What?
I've bought
Yeah, that's nuts.
I bought the
It's like Epidemic Sound,
subscription
you gotta
just
pay
because
for
I
it.
got access to more scenarios, if you will. And also it's all DMCA free, so people can use it on their own broadcast and content, which is amazing. There's even like
Cool.
weather conditions. There's little one-shot sounds like a wolf howling, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I
It's
just
also-
wanted to
I
give a big
love-
shout out to that one.
I like the victory button, so it sort of plays the like happy bit of the song rather than like when you just cut to like, okay, we're out of combat, back to like nature music. It's
Yeah.
got good transitions. It happens very smoothly.
That's it. It does like beat matching to ensure that like the music doesn't just happen. It gets to the end of that bar and then it seamlessly moves into like the victory noises, which is really cool. But yeah, the website is some Bandai's put in my chat is pocketbard.app, and you can find it on both iOS and Android. But big shout for that. Right, so you cross the bridge out of Orchidia, and basically you are taking it in turns, holding the lead for Dennis, who seems to have become quite comfortable with you all now. And you're continuing along the path, and just to clarify, the hour is very late at this point. The moon was beginning to rise at the beginning of this combat encounter, and by the time you got all of your personal effects in place and began on this journey towards Meraport, the moon is very much high in the sky. We're hitting midnight or slightly later. And you're passing a random assortment of homes. I mean, the closest to Orchidia was a wizard tower. And the reason you knew it was a wizard tower is because it just had an almighty giant red wizard hat on the top of it, like it's some kind of Christmas tree decoration. And then as you continued along, there was a hill above the path at the side of you. And in the distance, you saw a cottage. And a lot of the houses in Misadventures tend to be blown out of proportion and just massive. I guess because land is cheap and materials are easy to come by thanks to the ever change. Building projects just scale up really, really fast. And you think, oh, that cottage right there, pretty normal size. They've been, humble with it. And that's until you notice that the thing shrouding it from the moonlight is the biggest tree you've ever seen in your entire life. It is so huge that you feel like you have been shrunk down and you're walking on the stones of a bonsai household plant. This thing is massive and you're still stood many hundreds of meters away from it, but its presence is just really quite enchanting. You continue along the path. Sorry, yeah, go on.
I was going to say Agatha's going to make a like passing comment when like to whoever she's next to and be like, you should hear the jokes that one tells. It's hilarious. And like just toddle off ahead
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Huh?
You talk to the trees too, says Dennis.
I talk to everything, hun.
Oh, I thought I was special.
She's just gonna like, yeah, and then she's gonna say, "You are," and like rub it on his little head, and then toddle off a little bit ahead of him again.
And he just like does a little head wiggle, and he's quite chuffed with himself. He's never had quite this much affection from a master before. He's had his prior one since birth, and he did previously have children, and they were also a bit kind of cruel and rough with him. So it's a nice change of pace for little Dennis.
I was gonna say, I also imagine on the way Agatha is just like stopping to like grab random plants and moss from different trees and things. She'll just like dawdle and come back as she's just stuffing it into her bags.
How are the rest of you as you're walking along these paths? So these roads are really nice. They're created by something you know is known as the Road Builders Guild. So it's a messed, cobbled combination of mud brick and regular brick and packed mud and things like that. So it's a comfortable travel, but are you on sort of high alert, being assassins, or just in general, are you on edge after the night's events?
Well, for me, I've traveled this road a bunch of times because I've visited Meraport many times for a lot of different contracts here, all the way back to the Riverwood Hamlet. I know the guilds here, the Withered Hand. I know all these people, so I've been up and down this little area for a long time. And the thing that I always remember every time I pass through this area is this giant bell. There's a big gonging sound, and all of a sudden I hear like chanting all the time. So whenever I get close to that, I do take out one of my knives because I don't know what these people are up to, and they're kind of scary and weird. And some of them actually wear these robes. I hear
Have you heard
sacrifices
the
happen.
rumors?
Oh yeah, people get sacrificed
Yeah.
there all the time. Yeah, so I'm
I
using
know.
one of my blades and I'm like flicking it up and down, almost like a fidget spinner kind of thing. You know, just in case if something happens, I can pull it out at a moment's notice.
When I hit this part of the road, this is where I kind of sulk into the forest and go through the paths there, because that tower, it's got some ominous vibes to it. So I prefer the paths through the forest.
So basically, Felix notices this kind of apprehension from both of you and goes, "Oh, so you're familiar with around these parts then? This
Oh.
community, as they call themselves."
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it's a cult. It's definitely a cult. I know these
It's
people.
definitely a cult.
cult.
They are apparently just stories, but I don't know. I don't know if I believe that they're just stories. It seems pretty true to me.
Well, at least you all seem to be on your guard then. I know this is frustrating, but I do need to wander through here for a moment. There's somebody that I need to speak with. And you wander into the
great.
center
Make it quick.
of this settlement. Don't you rush me. Do you not think I'm trying to be quick? This is for his sake. And points back to River, and he's a little bit insulted at the audacity of you speaking to him in that way, because he is a watcher. Granted, watchers are the lowest of the hierarchy of Meraport. Just for some context, you'll all know this anyway. But inside of the city of Meraport, there are various levels of guards. The watchers are the grunts, the ground level workers. They interface with the public and kind of control crowds, the general day-to-day patrolling of the streets. The rank above them are people known as the listeners. So these are the people that move information up the chain of command, and they also travel to the various different places of commerce, and they're down by the dockyard speaking to the boats coming to and from. And then that information gets pushed up to the group of people called the speakers, and they are like the highest level of the military of Meraport. They get to address the masses and convey information to the public, as well as having the ear and some influence on the decisions that Mayor Lizzie makes in Meraport. So he gets his back up about this because he's been in this position for some time, but he's only ever been within Meraport, and he's never ascended to listener rank, but he likes to think he is, even if he's not. So any back chat he's quite snappy about. So you wander into the middle of this settlement. The bell, as you've mentioned, is high there. Obviously not ringing because it's the evening, but you can see the the moonlight shining off of it, and it bounces down to a small pond that's just next to a well, and the light shimmering off of it. You can see lots of frogs spawn over the top, and a couple of frogs roaming around, and there's a chest opened up out the top. The lid's wide open, and there's just a big old pile of slime balls there, which you know have probably been garnered from the Meraport sewers. And as you're all just kind of gazing over that way, right, just a moment, and he marches over towards a building, which is put up with the similar materials to the road you've been walking on. This building that he's approaching is made up of planks and mud bricks and things like that, and even a bit of moss growing here and there, almost unintentionally, like it's trying to help support the foundations of this build. It's got a wooden roof that slopes off, and there's curved windows, and then there's one large piece of the roof that kind of like creeps out and encroaches over. It looks like almost like a witch's hooked finger. And off the end of it, there is a green sphere, which doesn't actually emanate that much light, but for some reason it has a presence. It kind of is quite imposing in the way that it hangs there, and you kind of feel a bit of warmth from it, but it doesn't match the luminescence of it. And then there's Victor! Victor, get out here now! If this was your doing, I swear He's not there. A new person emerges from the right side of you all, from a little bit further down the path. You can see in the distance there's Molly's sheep farm, as some of you will be familiar with, and blocking your line of sight to there somewhat is a very handsome fellow. He's got rugged blonde hair, he's wearing green and white clothes, he's got a massive satchel over his shoulder, it's filled to the brim with like newspapers and parcels and letters, and he's sat on top of a very well kept rat. Hard working, but it's kept in good check, and its fur is so smooth that the moonlight bouncing off of it almost changes how you perceive its colorings. One moment it looks grey, the next minute it looks brown, and it just kind of eyes you all and sniffs the air and twitches. And then you notice that Dennis gets a little bit unsettled. Master? And it's looking over at the other rat.
She's gonna like do the like again sort of like vision thing with her eyes and be like, "Oh, aren't you a handsome little one? What's your name?" Like sort of not actually trying to do the animal talk thing with it, but like just sort of saying it so that like the person on top answers.
And the person on top replies, "Well, this is Dennis."
What?
No way!
Dennis!
This is Dennis!
What? Wait,
This is Dennis!
wait, you've got a Dennis and I've got a Dennis.
Yeah!
They're not going to
Hi,
like that
his
at
name's
the.
Dennis.
They're not going to like that at the registry. We can't just be overlapping our names. You could have chosen Gialdafrey or River or Snow or something. I was the Dennis. I had Dennis first.
Honey, people already struggle to understand what I'm saying sometimes. I'm not doing whatever the heck you just said. Dennis comes off quite nicely.
Right.
Plus,
Fine.
I'm not on many registers anyway, so I don't think you need to worry.
So what you telling me you're off the grid? Are you?
Aye, I'm in there with the nature. I don't really have a place anywhere that anyone else knows, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't recognise your face. I've not ever delivered to you, have I? Do you even have a post box?
I don't really get many people wanting to send me posts, so I don't have a need for one.
Right. So if I was looking on a map, where would I find you if I ever needed to? What was your name again?
My name's Agatha, but you can call me Aggie.
Aggie. Right. Okay.
And if he's holding like a map out, she just sort of like encompasses like the entire woodland and swamp area around Orchidea, like the entire thing.
Right. So you're basically just there. That's gonna be my best descriptor from you, is it?
Yeah, that's probably the best you'll get from me at the moment, dearie.
Right. Fair enough. What's got you all in the twist, Felix? Then. Well, is Victor not in it? Is he? No, I haven't seen him in a couple weeks. Like, he just took off. Didn't say a word. The place has been empty, and I think like 3-4 days ago, that landlord lady moved in. You know, the one? She bought most of Orchidea. Yeah, I'm familiar with her.
Oh, I've heard about her even.
Yeah, I think we
She's
all
bad
have.
news.
Yeah.
I've wanted to kill her for a long time.
She almost took over Lornhaven.
If one of you could do it, you do me a favor, I'd turn a blind eye. Bit of watcher humor there.
Good to know.
She's bad news.
So, where's he gone then? Where's Victor got off to? Beats me. I only know where people move to if they tell me or if they write about it in their letters. All right? The postman knows everything that's documented. He sort of looks over at you guys and goes, yeah, you're not going to tell anyone. It's like he shouldn't be reading people's mail, but he absolutely does. Sorry, guys, just someone going to speak then? Or... Oh, it was just a chuckle. Sorry, it's fine.
I was just chuckling at you.
Oh, okay. It's weird role-playing me in... Yeah, very bizarre, but I thought I'd do it. Also, the Dennis thing, when you named Dennis earlier on, I was like...
so funny is like, I hadn't even like, I knew, like Dennis just came, like I sat there like, I don't know what to say, just Dennis, and it's because I was like, Doris and Dennis was like my reasoning. Like,
No, and at first
so
for me,
then
I thought
forgot
you did
that-
pick him.
No, I
thought you
didn't
did
remember
choose
that
his
Martin's
name.
was called Dennis.
Yeah, I thought you picked him because he really was the Dennis we knew. I was like, oh wait, and there's another one. They cloned him.
So, what is it you're after him for, then? Well, and this is going to end up in your stupid newspaper, but there was another attack in Orchidia. Another one. There was one like 2 days ago. Yeah, don't you think I know that? How much do I need to pay you to just brush this under for a bit? Sit on it for a few days because we were the ones posted there. It was on our watch, and if Maya finds out, she'll kick me out. I suppose I could be persuaded. Not really fussed about money. Information's everything that I value. So, how about just next time you hear of anything happening out west, you inform me on it. Well, you know I don't leave the walls, but yeah, if anything makes its way to my ears, I'll let you know. Yeah, brilliant. Well, you know where the post box is. You just drop a little note in there and we'll be all good, all right? Anyway, gotta go. This misinformation's not going to spread itself. Come on, Dennis. Yeah! And they just bolt off. They head past you all. The Martin's Dennis basically gives you like your Dennis a knowing glance, and just sort of does like a cool like, yeah, that's right. Like it's almost like a nod of acknowledgement, like you can have my name, don't sweat it. And off he goes. Oh Christ, this night just keeps getting worse. Right, let's carry on before the cultists come out. And you continue.
Oh, cultists, they sound colourful. And then she just dawdles off ahead.
Yeah, it's not just them, it's the sheep and all. So mind out there, old lass.
Oh, don't mind me, I can handle myself. She lets out a little chuckle as she toddles on.
And as Agatha just walks off ahead, Felix begins walking again with you guys. He's been keeping very close to the hip next to his little sort of, well, what's the word when apprentice, I suppose, his little apprentice or his trainee. And he sort of turns to the three of you and goes, "So, does she know what that thing in the bottle is?"
I don't know if she knows. I mean, we could ask her.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. What is that?
Yeah.
I just thought
She seems like she knows how to handle it, but I don't know.
All right, well, maybe we'll have a chat with her. I was trying to find Victor in there. Victor's, honestly, I think he's a madman. Kind of guy who thinks he can turn redstone into gold. He's not managed it yet, but what he calls little breakthroughs, we call disasters. Fires, livestock duplicating. You'll see that with these sheep right here. And whatever that oozes off the south coast. And he sort of points, but you've not got enough of a look over the hill to be able to actually see the horizon and the oceans that are ahead of you. Well, it goes by the tinkerer sometimes. So if you lot are wanting to try and deal with this, he's probably the one you want to find. He's the only person I know that can deal with any creatures like that. And you continue along and you finally manage to reach the gates of Meraport. And it's strange because Meraport is a huge place, and there's a massive archway for where the gate for Meraport would be. But seemingly there is no gate. There's no gate that would come down. There's no doors that swing wide open. It's just an open, yawning archway. And you notice as you get closer that there's almost like two little baby teeth at the bottom. And you see two very tired and also quite, nervous looking guards. "Stand down. They're with me. You go get the healers quickly. Go on." But sir, what about the gates?" "Never mind that. Our orders are to watch overnight. All right. I'll take over. You get going." And the person scurries off and basically goes off to try and find the medics. "Right, and you're going to take this one. You're going to have to put him in that carriage there. And can one of you lot assist me getting him into this carriage, and it'll take him to the med bay." So somebody helps with Felix. And
Sausage, you take this one. I have more pressing matters, okay? I need medical help, but also, is there a tailor in town? I really need to get a new pair of pants here.
There is. Just give me 2 seconds. And
Okay.
He works with Lazarus to chuck him in the carriage. Right, straight to the med bay. Go. And he turns to you and goes, right.
Good luck.
I mean,
You're really bad at. I mean, she's probably going to say like to Rednov, like, you're really bad at knowing when to ask the right questions, and that's coming from someone who lives in a swamp.
Listen, I don't run into many people in the woods. I don't know.
Neither do I, but I
it's
at
just
least
me
know
and
to.
I.
I at least know when to ask for a tailor and when to let them get the guy that nearly died away first.
Have you seen the state of my pants, though?
Well, I seen the state
It's
before
a
they got the
pressing
water on
matter.
them. It was not, that wasn't the bother.
Okay. Okay, Grandma.
She's just gonna like chuckle to
Yeah,
herself.
that's
Like,
it.
She got what she wanted.
Yeah.
and while you two are squabbling, Felix just turns over to Lazarus and Crow and just goes, right, look, this isn't the thanks I want to give you properly for now, but I think we all need to rest our heads. Go to any of the hostels around here, tell them I sent you, and they'll put you up for the night. You can even have a meal. Go get in the Wild Rose there, and you can have a meal.
Yes.
And you'll be
Oh,
set.
how about a
okay?
drink?
Free food, I'll take it.
And if I think really, if you're going to tackle this magic stuff, then you need to find Victor. Everything that moves come through here. So if he was back in the community, he's probably gone out the other end. Otherwise, we'd have known of him. So ask around, figure it out, and welcome to Meraport, I suppose. And then he runs off chasing the carriage that was taking Riven over to the med bay. And as you look around, we're starting to get a little bit further into the evening. And now you're probably estimating that it's around about like 3, 4 a.m. in the morning. And ahead of you, you can see the central vein of the city, the moonlight just drenching the empty market stalls, and it's kind of getting all washed over in the undertow of its silver light. And you decide to look around, and you can see one of the buildings right in front of you is really quite tall. And on the outside, most of these buildings are rustic, so it's your typical like stone and wood structures. But this one is absolutely like caked in clay. And it's actually been formed and painted in a way that it actually resembles ginormous roses up the side of the building. And Lazarus will recognize this place as being the Wild Rose Tavern. But the evening is yours. You can decide to go and have a long rest and wake probably in the late hours of the morning. Or you can have a little wander about the city at night. The choice is yours.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, if we choose if we choose to wander, does that mean we don't get a rest until like way later on?
You can do both. We'll
You can do both? Okay,
yeah,
okay.
we can have a little potter about. I mean, it's been a long day. You guys have been up since, you woke up at a sensible hour the day before. You came for essentially a nightcap at the Orchidean Tavern, and then this is all unfolded, and you've had a night's journey. So the fatigue is setting in quite heavily at this point. So all of you probably do need to get your heads down, but there's room for exploration. You can have a toddle about.
Cool.
So it's up to you. Where would you like to go? You can hear a little bit of a hustle and bustle in the Wild Rose Tavern. You can see the lights glowing from the hostel a little bit forwards, just like in front of you and slightly to the right, past a well, which you can hear a really peculiar noise coming from. It is just the biggest chorus of frogs you've ever heard in your life. And if anybody wants to wander over and have a look in, you're going to see a really bizarre sight.
The frogs definitely pique Rin's interest, so I think she's gonna head towards that before taking any sort of rest.
And when you look down in there, you see what must be about 20 frogs. You don't know what's happened to get them in there. And in the middle of it all, there's a cow. And you're like, how? What is it doing down there? You've absolutely no idea whatsoever. It looks like maybe some of the locals have dropped it in there as a prank, because the bucket that goes down into the well is actually sat underneath the cow. So if there was enough strength between you, you could probably pull this cow back up and out. But
Sausage! I think I need your help.
You mean Lazarus?
Sorry, Lazarus!
What? Hold on,
Who's
let me finish this
sausage?
last drink. Give me a second.
Lazarus!
You only
Come
met
here.
the man tonight. Stop talking about his sausage. My
What's
God.
going on, man?
What can I say?
It's okay. You can do
Lazarus.
it. It's all right. I'm coming.
Come here, I need your strength, bud.
All right.
Mostly, I don't want to throw my back out, so...
Okay, don't worry. Yeah, you want to blow my back out then, I guess. Let's go. What do I got to do?
Phrasing.
What do you need? What's going on?
I need your
Look at this
help.
well.
Let's get there's a cow in this well. I need your help.
Well, are we gonna eat it after or something? What do you want this cow to the well for? Is that
No,
your
like, we're not gonna
responsibility?
chop it up and eat it. I just let's just
Oh.
pull it out. I feel like it needs help. Come
All
on.
right, fine. Do you have a rope or something? How are we gonna get it out?
Yeah, I think to roll for
Uh,
this, I would say that let's do. I don't think this is exactly a Daggerheart mechanic, but we're just going to ad lib this one. I say that the difficulty is going to be a 18, and I would like you both to roll 2d12 and pop your strength adjustments on that. So if you click on strength and whatever your number is, unfortunately, you both have a -1.
So strength.
Yeah, give
And
me-
then add 2d12s.
so if you click on
How do you do
the
it?
-1 on your, is it actually you've got more than that, haven't you? Hold on. Sorry, your strength
got
is a
-1.
0. Yeah, so if you click on that and then just click roll, let me know what the total is. It doesn't matter if it's with fear or hope.
Oh, it's 10.
Nice.
Okay, me too. Same thing.
Yeah, same thing as well. And we'll add the
Okay,
totals
roll.
together. Looking for an 18 or
Ooh.
better.
I got a 20
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
with fear.
Oh.
With fear.
Okay.
Finally rolling high numbers. Let's go.
There we go.
So the two
All
of
right.
you work together. It's a real heave ho, heave ho. And you go.
Come on, you grab it. We almost
Come on,
got it.
come
We
on, come
almost
on.
got it.
It's there.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, with this cow, Agatha could
Oh,
talk to the cow.
Agatha's not here, by the
Oh,
way.
Agatha's gone?
Where did
She-
I look around for her. I'm like, where is she? The one time I want to talk to her.
She's left to take Dennis to the stables.
come on.
Oh, no.
What are we gonna do with this?
So now we
stupid
just have this
now?
cow.
Yeah, it's our new pet. Well, I do hear another cow next door. Maybe we could just reunite it.
What
with
do you
the
think
other
you're
cow.
doing? And you see
Oh,
somebody just burst out of a door nearby. Oh, so you've come back to do it again, have you? It took me a week to get him out of there. The Watchers had to go through a whole process in order to get him out here, and you putting them back in.
No. We were pulling it out. We were
No,
saving
we
it.
just got it out. Yeah, we saved it.
We were
You're
doing a
welcome.
service to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were pulling it
We'll
out.
take gold for it.
Gold. I'm not stretching to gold for that. I don't care about it that much. I mean, it is one of my better yielders, but tell you what,
Come on.
throw it back in the well.
It sounds
You
like
want it
this is
back
a
in?
big problem you have, so.
well, it's not a
Well,
one-man
gold.
job though, is it?
Well, I mean,
Enough
like,
for two of
we'll.
us to get it out of here.
Yeah, but we'll split it. We'll split the gold.
Yeah. Hey
Right.
up, or else.
Or else what?
Or else, I'll chuck this stupid cow back in the well, and you know what else? Light it on fire. How about that?
Give me a presence roll.
Presents, here it comes. Here it comes. Damn it, 5. With
5.
fear. On a roll, on a good roll.
I know you're not going to do that because the second you do, the Watchers will be out here in a moment, all right? So let's quit all the bullshit and get in here. Just attach that to something so she'll stay hanging there. They can get the rest of it out later on. I want to say at least thank you, even if it's not exactly what I was hoping for.
Fine. Let's attach it to this thing.
Dude, we really messed that up, didn't we? Oh, man.
Yeah, right. You just
All
took me
right,
out of the Wild Rose Tavern. I'm having a nice time over there.
And you
I'm sorry. You go back.
And
Listen,
he
this
basically
guy.
says, right, come on then, come in here. And he walks you into a room and he sort of looks outside the door. Crow, are you joining them?
Yeah, I've been lurking in the shadows this entire time, watching it all unfold.
Nice. And as you come to as it's looking left and right through out the doorway, you approach a bit closer. It goes, oh, bloody hell. One of yours as well?
Oh, the birdie. Yeah, don't worry about them. They're just eating their
Yeah.
seed,
The birds
probably.
chill. The birds
Yeah.
chill.
What are you
Right, come
calling
on,
the
bird.
bird?
Come on in, come on in.
Crow.
And beckons you all
The crow,
inside,
Yeah.
closes the door behind you, looks out the window one more time and goes, right, now, I do sell milk from here, but also bangs his elbow on the wall behind him on the bookshelf. And you see some of the bookshelves just kind of move and part out the way. And there's a ladder going down. Right, come on then. Suppose we get you down here. Starts going down the ladder. Not many people know about this place, so keep it secret. And goes down the ladder. It's up to you whether you'd like to follow him in.
Oh,
Well,
I'm following
I'm
in
going
straight
in,
away.
but-
Yeah.
I've been here many times. I know about this silly little speakeasy.
I've heard about this
whatever.
spot before.
Let's
Yep.
just go. It thinks it's a secret. I know about this. Everyone knows about this.
Well, it's
place.
not much of a secret
Oh,
if
yeah.
two of you know about it. What?
Well, usually you need a secret code or a pass to get in, and I've never heard
Yeah.
of it. So I'm
Just
taking this
letting us in.
opportunity. I'm going.
Imagine we just met and you're letting us in. You know how many
Yeah.
other people have
Yeah,
just
but you're doing me a
been let in here
favor.
too?
How are people going to get milk if the cow's stuck in the well? And
Oh, that's where this came from. I see.
And it's becoming quite apparent to you that this cow wasn't as throwaway as he'd as he'd predicted, or as he would have implied. Actually, basically, this is his best yielder because it's his only yielder of milk, and you can kind of
Wait.
deduce that.
This is premium milk.
Yeah.
So we just did a premium job.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we should be paid premium.
Right.
Times
Fine.
two.
1 drink, handful of gold.
I'll take it.
So if you'd like
2 drinks, handful of gold.
No.
don't take the piss.
Take it. Shake his hand and take it.
All right, fine. All right, let's go.
And he
Give me that milk.
beckons you into the what you now clearly already know is the speakeasy. It's one of the more discreet spots just off of the high street of Meraport Central Vein. So if you want to, you can go to the equipment tab, and I believe you've got gold at the top of that, and I think you can just click a little plus on the handfuls if you want to add
Yes.
that to each
Oh,
of your
I'm rich.
inventories.
I hear the jingling. I hear it. Look at all that. gold.
Woohoo! Oh, I never have that much gold in my pockets. This feels good.
And he sort of like bangs on the jukebox and gives it a little kick. Bloody thing. Tinker always gives me his dud stuff.
Hey,
Right.
do you need help with that?
I've tried banging it a few times, but it doesn't really do anything. You any good with these?
I could take a look at it. I could try.
Yeah, go on then. Have a little look.
Okay.
And then he
Well,
sort
Rin
of
goes over to it,
and sees.
takes a little
Sorry, go on.
look at it and says, "You know what? This might be something I could fix up if you got some tools hanging around."
Well, I don't know. I've got a crowbar. There's a hammer, which it's from the blacksmiths. Don't tell them. That's it, really. Like, well, what sort of stuff do you need?
Just you know what? Just give it all to me. Don't worry about it. Let me do my thing.
Okay, so he basically just pulls this from underneath, and it's got everything from like dirty dishcloths to tools, and then just random like pieces of copper and like random trinkets. There's clearly things that people have left behind in the speakeasy when they've had one too many milks. Just sort of goes and just like dumps them on the table. Goes, right, I'll leave you to that. Here's your drink as well. Pops one there. What about for you, cloaked man?
Yeah, give me a drink too, but give me a little extra something on there. Make it a little strong.
A little stronger. All right, then. I'll do some of that. What do I want? Red or blue?
Red. I love red. That's my favorite color.
Red, all right.
Color of blood.
Got those. Mixes it in, gives it a little swirl, and slides it across the table to you.
Ooh, nice throw.
And as he does, you realize that the choice of red or blue was going to be for health or for stress. So because it was red, you can roll 1d4, and you can basically treat this like a minor health potion.
Oh, very cool. 1d4. Here we go. A little custom thing. Let me grab it. 1d4. Bop. 3.
3, nice. So I guess clear 3 hit points, I suppose.
Ooh, I'm cured. I'm so healed right now. This feels great. Man,
Nice.
this is good drinks you got here.
Right, so what are you doing just messing around with the well at this time of night then?
I mean,
I
we just
wasn't.
we
was
just
that
came
one over here.
down. What, me?
Oh, you were messing with that well. I was in the Wild Rose Tavern.
I mean, I
having a great
did
time.
call you for we're here on business. You know?
Yeah, important business.
Yeah,
You
just
wouldn't wanna
important. We're
know
just
about it.
passing through though. It's not a big deal. We're looking for a place to rest. Don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, there's rooms upstairs. They don't really cost anything unless that kid is at the door trying to swindle you, but I think it's probably past his bedtime as well. Oh, jeez. And I'm
Ooh, I'll
interested
take a
to
room.
know...
You got a nice bed up there. Is it comfortable?
Yeah, you can go up there. Like, once you've had your nightcap, you'll feel better, and you can go back upstairs. Does that sound good?
Oh, that sounds awesome. That
Nah,
sounds great. Thank you so much.
You said you were just wandering through, so how important can this important business be if it's not here? Where are you headed?
Couldn't say. You know, I'm just going where the wind takes me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Right, so you're a blagger.
What about
I don't
the
know
bladder?
what that is.
No, he's saying you have a bad bladder. So. You
Oh
wanna know
yeah,
what
yeah,
that
yeah,
is?
yeah. I think you know what. I'm getting tired. I have to use the restroom. Maybe it would be best. I can fix everything another time. Where'd you say those rooms were again?
well, you've got to get back up the ladder first, out into the street,
Okay.
first right. But you're not going to finish the job.
Okay, give me 5 minutes. I can finish the job. I can do it. Can I roll for
Yeah, I
it?
want to hear some good tunes while I'm drinking.
Okay,
Come
okay.
Yeah, let's see if you can fix it. I think for this, it would probably be a finesse roll because that says tinker.
Let's do it.
So let's give that a try.
12 with fear.
Ooh, I would say with a 12, you manage to repair it somewhat, and some music starts to awkwardly play out. There's the occasional skip in the record that's inside of it, but the music starts playing, and as you're finishing up the effects and trying to close the jukebox back up, he turns to Lazarus and goes, "So what you really here for then?"
Oh man, I could tell you, but I don't know. Maybe if you give me a little extra gold, I can give you some more information.
Well, I'm not that desperate. Sounds like you're the ones who need help here.
Do you know Victor?
Victor.
We can find this Victor, aka the Tinker.
Oh, Tink. Yeah, he's the one who
Yeah.
gave me that dud box over there.
That's the one. Man, you want us to have a talk with him? We can let him know you're very unhappy about that.
Yeah, he's a right pompous twat. If you want to deal with him, that's up to you. But you got to be careful when you get close to him. He's a bit of a wild card, that one.
You know what? We'll take care of him. If you give us exactly where he's at, we'll pay him a visit. Maybe now if you like. I'm not that tired yet.
Well, last I heard, he was working over in the community, was trying to get gold scrapings off the bell, mix it with other kinds of minerals in order to turn it into something. Didn't work. And then he said something about trying a different kind of metal, and then he swanned off, and I've not seen him since. That was probably about 3-4 days ago.
That's really helpful. What do you think, Rin? You trust what this guy's talking about?
I think he's good for it. But maybe we should go head out and go see him. Crow, what are you thinking?
I think that guy had too much milk, but I don't care because I'm gonna maybe rob him.
No, we're not robbing anyone. That was just a joke, Crow's just a joker over here.
Yeah, no,
That's all right. That didn't have to be vocalized. If you want to try and go for something, Crow, feel free.
Wait,
Go
can I
behind the cash
steal?
register.
Yeah, you can steal.
Oh, no.
Absolutely, you can steal.
Can I steal gold from the cash register?
You can try,
I'm so glad
yeah.
I'm not there. I'm so glad
We're going to
I'm
come to you in a
not
minute. I want to
there.
find out what you're up to in a moment. Give me a finesse roll. So for context for chat, Crow's finesse is actually really good. Crow's got a +2 to finesse. I'm going to set the difficulty for this because where it's a very quiet eve inside of this establishment, you've got to move with absolute precision. So I would say this is going to have to be at least a 16 to go undetected on this.
Dang it. Okay, I got a 6, but it's critical success.
Oh, that's fine. That's perfect then.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Any crit is a good crit. So while he's sort of leaning over the bar to Lazarus, he's been so zeroed in on what Lazarus is saying and trying to keep some of the conversation away from Rin's ears that you very easily, given your skill set, managed to just wander over to the bar, feigning interest in the repair of the jukebox, and you just managed to reach a wing just around the edge, and you've got like really nimble, like kind of like feather tips, and you're able to just kind of like almost kind of like pick the lock somewhat on it, and it just pops open. There's a little rattle, but Lazarus sort of notices what's going on out of the corner of his blue eye and just sort of causes a bit of a ruckus for a moment, meaning that you have a chance to just swipe some money as well. You're essentially replenishing the money that was just taken from you a minute ago, and then some for yourself. So I would say, oh, sorry, no, you didn't lose money. You gained money. You've basically given yourself the money equivalent to what they got. So you get 2 handfuls of gold if you want to add that to your inventory.
Yes.
Rin clocks that and just
Money.
winks.
Yeah.
Job
And
well
I'm like,
done.
you better give me a portion of that because I did cause the distraction for you.
That
We'll
might
see
have to be a
about
conversation had when you get out. So
I was going
I'll
to say, yeah, Sausage saying that while he's like in front of me. Like, you're going to have to give me some of
Give me
that.
some of that.
I need some of that, actually. I did a distraction.
That's right. Listen, I'm half drunk right now. I'm stumbling around. I might as well just say it out loud, and then I don't know. Whatever happens, happens.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Give you some of that?
Nothing.
The milk. We were talking about the milk because I fixed the thing for you, and I'm just wondering, can I have some milk for the road? It'd be really
one more
helpful.
milk for the
I don't want
road.
any more gold from you. I could use some milk though.
God, what do you think? Milk grows on cows or what?
Well, I mean, yeah,
Actually,
it does.
don't
And I did fix
Grows
the vibes
inside
were
of
off here
cows.
until I turned the music back on.
And we brought the cow milk too.
Right. You know what?
So-
Fine. But then you lot have got to get going. All right. And passes
Yeah, that's fair. We'll leave.
and just passes each of you another bottle of milk. All three of you get one. Right. Come on then. Closing time. Like I've got to be back up again at 8 a.m. and sort of send you off up the ladder. And as you're climbing up the ladder and making your way out, you hear the music disc continue to chip and change, and then you just hear it go like, oh, actually, I've got a thing for this. It goes, oh, bloody hell! You didn't fix it after all. And
It
then,
broke again.
but it doesn't bother to chase you back upstairs. He's just really frustrated that he's been duped out of a load of servings, and has had to pay out the wazoo for getting the cow out of the well. At this point, we are gonna switch the scene over to Agatha. Where in Meraport did you disappear off to?
So I would have, like, once we'd got sorted and whatnot, and we'd given, like, basically once we'd moved in, we were kind of left our own devices. Agatha's old, so, like, wants to get to bed somewhat soon. Like, so she's taken Dennis to, like, the stables at Meraport. She
Nice.
knows where they are.
Down the Eastern Road, yeah.
Yeah, so she's going to kind of dawdle around, and, like, she takes a moment to, like, go down to the fountain and have a look at the axolotls in there, and, like,
Nice.
every time, like, she puts her hands at the water and they come up to her and, like, see what she's doing, and then she goes and, like, the fireflies sort of, like, she holds her hand, one lands on it, and then she, like, sends it on, and just sort of, like, very in tune with sort of, like, the nighttime life going on around the city, finding, like, the moments of nature even in the built-up city walls kind of thing. So she then gets him into a stable, or if there's a person that would be required, but I don't know if it would be at that time. I don't know what the process is of, like, just stabling up your companion.
I feel like, given the situation of the evening, you could very easily, basically, Watcher Felix told you, like, food, board, everything is on him. So you could very easily have gone over to the stables and said, you know, oh, Felix sent us, and I can let this little one rest for the night. He goes, oh, absolutely, right away, ma'am. And takes Dennis and pops him inside of one of the stables. If you're looking for a good place to rest, don't go to the hostel. It's bloody horrible there. You want to go down the street to the right. We've got a clock tower. Try having a sleep up there. Real comfy beds. Overlooks the dock as well.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Thank you for the tip.
So then that's what's led you.
Wink and then dawdles off.
Nice. So that's led you back towards the fountain where the moment you mentioned has gone. And if you'd like to, you can go up the hill towards the clock tower that you can see slightly overhanging into the town and stuff. And you can choose to have your rest there if you'd like.
Yeah, I actually want to do something because I can do something in my rest.
Absolutely. What can you do?
Okay, so I can commune. So basically, she's going to get into her room. Well, I'm assuming she gets her room.
Yeah, yeah. So the others are going to basically be sharing bunk beds. And they're going to, well, that's if they decide to go there. They will probably end up in the hostel. But you are very much in a lovely plush room.
So she's going to kind of, like, shut the curtains, get everything ready, and then she takes out a bunch of, like, things from her satchels, and, like, a little incense stick and a candle and some, like, piles of moss and leaves, and sort of put it around. She's also going to take out the little bottle with the little water elemental thing.
And as you do, you notice that it's changed in color. It's now soured, and it's kind of moonlight-esque film is gone. And inside the bottle now is water that doesn't look any dissimilar. If anything, it just looks a little bit more molded and green than the elemental that you put in there previously. This looks like it's just regular old water now.
Okay. She's gonna still, like, give it a little shake around, have a little look, and then, like, put it down in the sort of area, like, the sort of, imagine like a half circle basically of the things
Yeah.
impels in front. And she's gonna, like, take off her glasses and put them down to the side and tucked Doris into wherever Doris is sleeping, and like just probably one of the drawers she's pulled out and put something in it to nestle Doris in. And then she's going to kind of like sit down at the floor and commune with the sort of nature spirits. That's where she gets her magic from.
Nice.
So basically it says, once per long rest during the moment of calm, I can commune with an ancestor, deity, nature spirit, or otherworldly being. Ask them a question and then roll a number of d6s equal to my spellcasting trait.
Nice.
And then I choose one value from the rolled result. So it's either if I get a 1 to 3, I taste a flavor, smell a scent, or feel a sensation relevant to my answer.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 4 to 5, I hear sounds or see visions relevant to the answer. In 6, you physically experience a scene relevant to the answer as if you were there.
Brilliant. I love this.
So, she's going to sort of like set down the focus, and like her eyes are going to kind of like roll back, and it's similar to like what happened when she hexed earlier, where it's sort of like it's not even like a glowing red, it's like a kind of deep glowing green kind of takes over her pupils, or just her entire eyes rather. And she sort of speaks in like grunted like this sort of like, it sounds a lot more dark kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it's still very nature and things, and like the leaves and things start swirling around, and basically she's just going to be like processing and trying to find a location of where this originated, like where did this come from.
Mm-hmm.
That's sort of what she's wanting to know, is like, because she can recognize it was magic but not the magic she recognizes, so she wants to know where this is originated from so that she can then go to it.
Sure.
So I roll, I'm assuming just 1d6, because I don't know what my spell...
So your spell cast, I believe, is just tied to your tier, so it's just like 1.
1.
I believe when
Okay,
it's like spell cast rolled, I think then it multiplies the number of dice you roll, I believe. But I think for now, yeah, this commune is showing a 1d6 that you're going to roll, so
Yep.
that will be good.
Okie doke. I got a 5.
A 5.
So I hear sounds or see a vision relevant to the answer.
Cool. Sounds or visions. Okay. So your eyes roll into the back of your head. And it's strange because you almost get this kind of like mirage of sorts that appears. Everything goes dark and black because the eyes are back there, but then you see kind of light bleeding in and taking form of 2 bodies.
Victor, you ought to be joining us sometime soon.
Why would I want to join you lot? I'm the one making real progress. I'm the one who's going to make this city great.
The city doesn't care for you, Victor. We care for you. Doesn't matter if you work for them or those dark portal cultists, or even the Withered Hand. We are the ones that can grant you greatness.
Well, from what I could gather, you lot just sit at the dock all day and hide in the shadows. Not all that mysterious, not all that discreet. Just a bunch of lowlifes, if you ask me, wearing cloaks and masks. And it dissipates. And Agatha comes back into and begins to digest this information.
She sort of like slumps and says, "Oh, I don't really know what that means, but I guess I'll try it and I'll sleep on it and see what happens." And she'll sort of like pack up her little bits and put everything up and get into bed.
Nice. So Agatha is down to rest. We cut back to Lazarus, Rin, and Crow. So you've emerged from the top of the ladder. You're back on the streets of Meraport. Where is it you would like to go next?
I think for me, this is the end of the night for me. I gotta go catch some rest. That was enough action for one night.
Nice. So if you'd like, I can basically say that you all wander into the bunk bed hostels that are just literally 2 doors up from the speakeasy that you were in just a moment ago.
Yep.
So you guys...
Yeah, let's head to bed. We
Yeah,
have a
I think
nice
I'm ready to go
days
to bed.
Start out. Yeah.
Nice. So we're going to do our first long rest. So with a long rest, there are a few options that you have available. So each player, we don't actually have loads of domain cards, so we don't have to worry about that. But you can choose from 2 of the following things. You can either clear all stress, you can clear all hit points, You can repair all armor slots. And then the other thing you can do is you can describe how you prepare for the adventures that are going to come the next day, and then gain a hope. If you choose to prepare with another person in the group, you'll each gain 2 hope. So it's 1 hope if you prepare alone, 2 hope for each of you if you prepare together. So out of those 4 options, you can pick 2 of those. Or this isn't something we have in the works currently, but sometimes people will have long-term projects that they're working on, and each long rest they'll be poring over scriptures or trying to, revitalize a piece of weaponry and stuff like that. So this would also be the same window where you would do that kind of thing. So for simplicity's sake, you can either do health, stress, armor slots, or you can work on some hope-related stuff. So it's up to each of you what you would like to do. I would say that Agatha can't prepare with others simply because she's not sharing the same space as you. But I would say Rin, Lazarus, and Crow, you can decide among yourselves as well.
Question. I have something called a trance, where during a rest you can drop into a trance to choose an additional downtime move. What
Brilliant.
does that mean for me?
Does
that mean I get to choose 2 of those things?
That means you get to choose 3.
3.
3?
So you could clear
Is the-
armor, stress, and health. Like you could just be poof back to normal.
Yeah. Okay, so I think what I'd like to do is, definitely I need a long rest. I need to clear all of my health, my stress, and then I think right before I tuck into bed, though, I'm gonna clean up my armor a little bit. Just buff out all the scratches it got during that fight and make it good as new as again. So
Ooh, you never got your new pants too. You never got those pants.
That's true, actually. I never got those pants. You know what? That stain is still there. I tried to get rid of it. With a little dabble of the milk. I thought maybe that could help, but it actually made it worse. It's just the layer of stench now.
Yeah, now it's horrible. And I want you to sleep on the other side of the room. I don't want you anywhere near me.
Okay,
Bunk
well,
bed.
you're literally drenched in swamp water, so
True.
I don't know why you're coming after me
That's where that
with
smell
my
is.
stinky stain. I think you need to look inwards. I think it's you.
Whatever, just blaming others for my
Crow,
bad
who
day.
smells worse?
You.
Okay, I'm going to bed. I'm done. I'm going to bed.
Stain on your pants.
Assassins stick together. That's what I'm
Not
talking
pee.
about.
It is pee.
You just peed yourself.
No, I didn't. Okay, I
She
didn't.
did.
I'm all of my stress is gone. How could I have no stress. I'm in perfect health. How could I have peed myself? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm going to bed, and I slam the door shut.
See, mine was swamp water. This one's pee. There's 2 different stages of water chemicals these people have going for them. Listen, I'm gonna just get rid of my armor slot because you know what? I only have 4 hit points, so I'm gonna need my armor. So I'm gonna get the armor slot away from me. So I'm going back to fresh armor.
Nice. So just to clarify, Drift, you're doing which 3 actions?
So that means I can get rid of or clear all of my health, stress, and armor, right?
Nice. Yeah, you can do that. The only other
Yeah,
option
okay, yeah.
was hope as well, but if you feel like you're okay on hope, then
Yeah, I think I'm okay on hope.
nice. So
Yeah.
you've got basically a full reset, which is lovely.
I know, it's so good.
So Rin has departed the room. We're left with just Lazarus and Crow, in sort of like the central space, if you will. I don't know if you two want to have any form of discussions. As you mentioned, you're both assassins. I don't know if you're wanting to probe each other and figure out what each other's stakes are and what your sort of, I suppose, allegiances are. But it's up to you. And this is me just making suggestions.
Oh yes, I would love to. Hey, little birdie, what guild are you from?
Well, I'm not sure if I could say, but it's a guild. Well, it's a guild that's very good at poisoning things or people.
Well, poison guild. Oh, you're part of one of those poison people. Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen one of you in a while. Because usually you guys die off pretty quickly, right? You try to test on your poisons, I hear, and some of you just can't take it.
Yeah, most of these guys are idiots, which is why I left, because I'm way better than them, obviously.
Oh, you're freelance. You're a freelance assassin. Have you heard
For
of
now.
Have you ever heard of the La Sombra Negra?
Oh, I've heard of them. Killed a couple. It was their fault.
Excuse me?
Of course.
Who did you kill?
Well, there was this weird guy who couldn't stop talking the entire time. And then he tried to rob me. So I killed him. With a poison dagger.
Oh, I think I know
He
you're
died.
Rodney. You're talking about Rodney. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't remember names.
Yeah, Rod.
Good eyes
Yeah,
so
yeah.
far.
You're the one who killed. I'm so glad. Yeah, he was so annoying. Okay, that's good. Okay, I like you now. I like you. Got rid of him. Yeah, he was always bothering people. He talks way too much. He even talked in his sleep. I hated that guy. I had to bunk with him one time. I almost killed him myself.
He died slowly and painfully. I
Oh,
watched him
that's
die.
It's a perfect way to go. You know, when you're an assassin, you die like a death like that. You know, it's a good way. It's a good way to go. He's probably out somewhere in the shadow realm, having a great time. He'll probably remember you whenever you meet him one day.
Hope that will be a long time. I will
Oh, yeah.
send him to another shadow realm.
Oh, double shadow realm. Oh my God, that's pretty cool. Thank you, little birdie. You're cute. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a little pet on the beak. There you go.
Ah!
Was that a core of like distress or surprise or frustration or what?
It was like, maybe I'll kill you in your sleep, but also I like you.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, it's a
birdie. I like
bonding
this little birdie.
moment.
Oh, we just bonded. Oh my God. You know what? If you're ever looking for an Assassin's Guild to join La Sombra Negra, listen, I'm actually one of the highest ranks on this one, so I can go ahead and give you the good word to the leader, Ghost. You got to meet him. He's super cool.
I'll think about it. Unless I
Oh,
kill
this
him
guy,
first.
man.
That was a
No,
joke.
no, you're not killing Ghost. Then you got zero chance of that one. I'll tell you right now. That guy's really strong. He's really strong. He could be right behind you right now. You wouldn't even know it.
I'm not scared.
Okay.
I'm never scared. Ah!
What the hell was that? Stop! I didn't touch your beak this time. You better not be crowing while we sleeping. Sheesh.
We better not
Oh.
be sharing a room then. I'm
Oh
not
my God,
sleeping with Rin in her room. It smells like pee. You can join her. I'm taking the single room.
The door's
This-
locked. Don't even
You're
try it.
in a hostel, guys. You don't have
Yeah,
single
there's
rooms.
no
You're in a
hostel.
public
I was gonna say
room.
I am of the mindset that Ren has taken the only single room and back out where you are. Luckily, there are 2 sets of bunk beds and there's one available for each of you. I will warn you that there's a already drooling gentleman on the top bunk of one of them, and the other one is clear. So if you really want to draw a line and not sleep on the same bunk bed, you're going to have to deal with potential drippage as the night goes on.
Oh, I got the clear one. You go with the drippage.
No, I got the clear one. I got the clear one.
You go. Okay,
No.
you go the other one. I'm staying on the. Well, okay, whatever. Okay, listen. I'll get the bottom bunk. You get the top bunk. Okay, I'm not going on the top. I'm a bottom.
Fine.
Thank you.
You knew it was coming, Scott.
I know.
I literally
just,
had that clip come up on my timeline today. It was like the audio from it.
You know I had to
that-
reference
that-
it
yeah.
back.
Classic.
You know I had to reference it back. I had to reference it back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the thing I've been saying is I love all the little references and stuff we can throw in because we've been living this world for a while
Yeah.
now. Like
It's
you know,
so
That's
good,
where it
yeah.
started. That's where it started.
like the second
Yeah.
we were in Orchidia and Lazarus went like, oh yeah, like let's go there. I want to go to the Wild Rose. I was like, this is so good because you guys feel like
So
such
good.
real characters in this like adventure. Like I knew this was the right call, taking a pre-established thing we've all been working on together and doing
That's
it.
awesome.
That's so good.
All right, so everybody winds down for the night then. I guess the question for the 3 of you remaining, what actions are we taking? What healage are we doing?
I am doing armor and HP.
Nice. Sounds good. And for Lazarus and Crow?
I'm doing health.
Nice. You can do another one as well. You can do health and something else.
What else do I have?
So you can do health, stress, armor slots, and then the other thing you can do is prepare. So you can gain 1 hope, or if you choose to prepare with Lazarus, then both of you would get 2 hope each.
Double hope.
So it's up to you guys
Wait,
if
so
you
I
wanted to do
can
that.
clear health and also get hope?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm doing that.
nice. And Sausage, what are you going to go for?
Well, I did have my HP's good, but I only have 4. But the only thing I had is that I had to use 1 armor slot, so I didn't get the HP ticked off before. So I want to get my armor back.
Nice. So you'll do
So I can
armor.
use that.
Do you want to do prepare with Crow, and then you both get 2 hope? Because you've still got 1 more thing you can do.
Yeah, we could do double prepare and get an extra hope. I only got 3 hope right now, so a 4th one would help.
Okay,
You
good.
get 5 because you get 2.
5? Oh, we get 2 double. Oh, yeah.
you get
If
2
you both
you...
do the same thing together,
same
you
time.
get 2.
All right, let's go. Do we have to like hold hands or anything while we sleep? Or
I
anything
was about
weird?
to say, it does say you need to describe how you prepare for the next day's adventure. So the 2 of you have had this conversation and a little bit of squabbling about the bunk beds. And just
Oh,
before you
yes.
go to sleep, what kind of communal activity or I guess, moment do you have in order to prepare for the next day, whether it's preparing yourselves mentally or physically?
Well, in the La Sombra Negra, we like to do a little bit of yoga, before bed. So we'll do a little bit of stretching, little double dog inward pose, whatever it's called. Stretch my whole back, stretch my body.
And what's your response to this, Crow? You're seeing this supposedly would-be assassin who you've yet to see demonstrate any kind of real killer intent. Face down, ass up in the middle of this hostel while a man is snoring behind you.
I took off all my clothes too. All I have is my little shorts. That's it. Everything. I'm completely almost half naked.
Gosh. I'm intrigued.
I can't sleep with my armor. I'm taking it all off.
Aside from the scar on your eye, you don't have to share this, but I'm just intrigued whether Crow would notice any other noteworthy traits on your body, any other scars or anything in particular, tattoos or anything like that. Again, you don't have to share. I'm just curious as me.
Oh, you want to give it, or you want to see what Crow's looking at right now?
Yeah, so it's up to you.
Go, Crow.
Either Crow could decide for you, or if you've got something, you want Crow to decide, yeah?
I want Crow to decide. What do you see right now? It's late. There's a little light bulb above us that's kind of like flickering. It's kind of going off. A little bit of mood light. The moon shining through the window. I have nothing but my shorts on. I'm doing a big old stretch. Booty out, back arched. I'm doing all kind, and I'm humming. I'm going like, what do you see?
I see scars all over your body.
Yes.
Yes, scars
I have a
from
lot.
countless battles. And I'm considering maybe you're not as useless at fighting after all.
I've survived this far, right? I've survived this far. I've just had a little bit of bad luck today. That's all.
Just missing every shot and drowning.
Yes.
For a whole
And
5
drowning.
minutes.
I feel like that many scars would imply he always misses and is just getting absolutely walloped every combat
But also survived.
Just a punching bag.
He's just been failing upwards through La Sombra Negra.
I've made it this far, okay? For a reason.
And everybody drifts off into sleep. Whew. Right, let me pop my town music on, because we can begin a brand new day. So the following morning, you're awoken by some familiar sounds to some of you who have rested here in Meraport before. You hear the tink, 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 tink of the blacksmiths working just down the road at the blacksmiths just at the entrance to the city gates next door to the Wild Rose Tavern. You can hear people going, "Come on, it shouldn't take 4 of us." And you hear, it's very apparent that there are people outside trying to do the final step of getting the cow off the bucket and back onto the path. Right, just do it with a swing. 1, 2. It's not going well for them. But that really disturbs your sleep and you end up waking up. You wander downstairs out into the street. You can hear the hustle and bustle. The market stalls are now filled. You've got people selling everything from pumpkins to cabbages, bird baths to random minerals. And the day is yours. Obviously, Agatha is set further afield as well. Maybe just coming out of her dwellings, unless you've already woken up early.
I've already woken up early. Agatha has gotten up pretty much like every old person does at the crack of dawn,
Nice.
like ready to go, and is like packed up her stuff, and then she's gone down to the river, like the north side of town,
Nice.
and just like fully stripped and bathing herself in the river, having her morning bath, like waving to people as they pass, like no shame or care whatsoever.
Go, Agatha.
Doris also at the side having a little bath, and then gets ready, puts her things back on for the day, is stitched up her armor that got torn kind of thing, and then is like ready to go and get Dennis kind of thing.
Fantastic. So for Rin, Lazarus, and Crow, what's your first port of call or order of business when you step out into the sunlight in the center of Meraport? Pub. Fair.
I need some breakfast, man. I need some breakfast. I need something to eat.
Oh,
You know,
for
we gotta get the day
food.
going.
Okay, me
Food,
too.
man.
Also for food.
We're all hungry.
So there's a couple
No,
of
Crow's
options.
only been eating seeds.
In Meraport, there's a few options for food locations. You could go down to the dockyard where you've got people like Fisher Cass in there every day, constantly, again and again and again, bringing in a bunch of fish and various other pieces of supplies that come in via ferries. There is the Wild Rose Tavern, as Lazarus is very familiar with. And there is a slightly newer location at the top of the hill, not far from where Agatha slept last night. It's a new establishment called the Copper Golem, which when you woke this morning, the very hungover still gentleman that was staying in the hostel with you said that they serve some pretty lethal drinks inside of there, but he wasn't sure whether they had food or not.
Ooh, new place. I say we go to the new place. Maybe we see Agatha along the way.
All right, let's go. I'm hungry. They better have meat.
For context, when I'm saying, like, Agatha is going to have gone to see Dennis and, like, brought him, like, some berries and some apples and, like, things she's foraged, like, she sort of went round the town rather than...
Nice. You went around, like, the northeastern circumference.
So, like, went into the woods, gathered some bits, like, chatted with the frog that lives in the tree, and then, like, went to, Dennis, so that, like, to be like, you stay here, I don't know, like, we'll come and get you when we're going kind of thing, but, like, just reminding him that, like, she knows he's still here. She's...
Oh my god, how did you know? These are some of my favourites.
Oh, well, I just have a way, dear. Don't you worry. You have a nice rest, okay? You take your time.
I don't know how to thank you. And it's just like one little tear just comes down his eye. He's so happy and so content with the new life that he's got. He gets the sense that there's going to be some dangers along the way, but you have such a calming presence about you that he just knows everything's going to be okay. And even if it's not, he knows he would pass in comfort if you were in the immediate vicinity. Like, he is infatuated with you, just loves this new life that he's been granted. He's traveled further than he ever has before. He's only ever gone as far as Orchidia, and that was an absolute nightmare, but he's come out of that nightmare. He's slept it off, and he's now beginning what he deems a daydream.
So she'll give him a little rub in the head and, like, give him a little kiss, and then huddles on back into, like, town where she kind of came in last night, and then that's probably that timing would have then bumped into them lot coming out of the hostels.
Nice. So you all meet in the marketplace, you bump into one another. I suppose it's up to somebody to propose where we're headed next.
Oh, did you three have a good night's sleep then?
Oh, yeah, it was great. I did my little yoga. Oh, I couldn't feel any better than I do right now. I'm just very hungry right now. I need something to eat.
At least one of us got some good sleep. You snored all night. I want to kill you so badly.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not used to being around this many people. I prefer resting under a tree, alone, quiet, tranquil. This was a little bit much for me.
Oh, geez, have a bad time. I was up the hill. I went to I got told to go up the hill to somewhere up there, so I got a nice little room. Had a great time.
You weren't in a hostel like us, surrounded by a bunch of random weirdos.
No, I went and dropped off Dennis, and then the guy told me to go up the hill to, like, the clock
Oh,
tower,
lucky
so I went in
you.
there. I had a great
Why didn't you
time.
come fetch us?
Well, I'm no your keeper, hun. I've got my own things I've got to get on with, but
All right,
I could go some grub, so I'm down.
All right, well, let's head off then.
Yeah, let's go to that Copper Golem place. What's it called again?
Yeah, it's called the Copper Golem. It's a
You just
brand
called it
new
what it is.
location. Literally, as you wander up the hill, you get to the location, and Agatha points out that's where she rested last night, and you can already see how primo it looks just from the entrance alone. There might be moss on the roof, but this time around, compared to Orchidia, this is a stylistic choice. It adds a little bit of warmth and comfort. It's got very gentle porous holes allowing airflow to come through, which kept Agatha very cozy and the temperatures down that night. And you turn to your right and you see a ginormous head. It is literally a copper golem head. It is massive, and there is a dark staircase which is beckoning you down. There's lanterns hanging on the walls. You can hear a little bit of like clinking and clanking from down there, and there's a mixture of people coming to and from this location. Because it's got such a wide berth entrance, it does look as though people are actually pulling their cattle down there and their pets and things like that. This seems to be an anything goes location. So if you'd like, you can have a little wander down the stairs. Yeah, so you enter the warmth of it, and what you're met by is almost something that resembles what may have been an old library, because the walls have all of these deep grooves, and you can see that some kind of decoration of sort has been pulled from it because you can see various holes in the stone bricks that surround this space, and there are giant pillars lining each of the walls. It almost makes you feel like you've walked into the inside of a barrel, but there's something really cozy about it, and there's a multitude of floors, and you can hear people at all different levels just chattering away, laughing. There are kids that are running around the bar, and there are little copper golems that are walking around trying to serve drinks and food, and every time a little kid walks past, they bop it on top of the lightning rod at the top of their head, and they go, don't do that, please. And they're getting really quite annoyed about the situation. Oh, how are you then? Come on in. And in the middle, you see not a copper golem, ironically, but a big iron golem. In the central circle. So the center is actually a fully 360 circular bar, giant beam in the center of it holding up the support for this room. What can I do you for then? And you know that this is the barkeep of the establishment.
Agatha will probably go up to the bar, and I like to imagine that she's like just eyes basically peering over the counter. Kind of
Absolutely. He is already so tall and he's on an elevated surface, and you don't even reach the bar to begin with.
Yeah. She's like, "Oh, you're a big one, aren't you?"
I can barely see you past my nose.
What, do you have any food?
Food? Well, yeah, we got some. We got a new chef in. It makes real good stuff. How does nuts and bolts and washers sound? Oh, yeah. You sound roboty as well. Hold on. I'm going to rejoin Discord. Let's try that. Is Discord having a moment, or is it me? I don't hear anyone. Hold on a minute.
Robots.
Oh, there we go.
Are we okay?
Are we back to
were all
normal?
copper golems for a second.
Hey.
Are we good?
It's Lord.
I only heard the slight twang on
Great
your
timing.
voice.
That was
It
such
sort
good
of
timing.
it worked well because I thought you said like nuts and bolts or something. So the fact that you were just saying robot things, I was like, is this a bit?
I
So-
thought
Just
it was a
lore.
bit. For real, I thought we all got bit by that.
I mean, I did actually say nuts and bolts. So what
That's
he replied to you is he went, yeah, well, we've got, how do nuts and bolts and washers sound?
Oh,
Well, I'm not quite sure my teeth will manage with those. Have you got anything more natural?
What do you mean natural? It's just mushroom and sausage and sunny side eggs.
oh, that sounds good.
Well, that
It's like
one
a
I can
joke,
manage.
Agatha, like a play on
Oh,
words
it
kind
was
of thing, you know? It was,
joking.
yeah, it's fun. It's supposed to be fun.
And just off to the side, a couple of tables down from you, you just hear, it's just a little
was
copper
that?
golem.
I whip my head around.
I think a little copper golem has just spotted you and is just laughing at the confusion. Well, yeah, no, we get that all the time. Basically,
Agatha's going to have like slyly kind of like turned and like her whole demeanor just like changes like a sort of serious thing, and it goes back to like
Oh no.
just to that cover golem that was like laughing at her.
and it just goes back to minding its own goddamn business.
Can I kill him? Can they even die?
I don't think you can kill that guy.
Let's not talk about this.
So we've got nuts and bolts and washers. We can do ram boards. Those are pancakes, just in case you're confused. The chef likes to make puns and jokes with all of this sort of stuff. So it's up to you if you'd like to have a little bit of food, a little bit sit down.
Oh yes, it's a little buffet. Give us all a little bit of everything and some drinks too.
Sure. Well, for each of you, that's going to be one handful of gold each, please.
Ooh, a
Yep,
handful
no,
of
but
gold.
Agatha's going to like take her little purse and just sort of like start dumping things out. So
All the
it's like
coins.
sweetie
Yeah.
wrappers, like moss, things like, sorry, I'm trying to find where I put my purse, and is like basically holding it right up at her face, and she's just like really taking her time for this.
Tell me if you can. Would you like to do a presence roll to see if you can blag your way through this, like to charm Orlan into going like, oh, don't worry, it doesn't matter.
That's kind of why she's doing it.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
I'm going to set the difficulty at this as a 11. So if you give me a
Presence
a
roll.
presence
So I just
roll
click
with 11.
presence and then roll it. I got 12 and 8, but it's 12 fear.
That's fine. That's all good. That sounds like it passes.
Okay.
Oh no, don't worry about that. Just get it off the bar. I'll sort you out. What would you like?
Well, I'll take some of those bolts and nuts things you mentioned. That
Yeah,
sounds lovely.
mushrooms and sausages. Any sauce?
Let
Let me tell you what we've got. We've got
Surprise me.
surprise you.
Yeah. And she'll like shimmy everything back into her purse kind of thing, and then
And he basically just gets like
Good
a
job,
little.
Agatha.
It's like a really tiny kind of like lump of copper. It looks like one of the little copper golems, but even more shrunk down. Pop that on your table. We'll bring it over when it's ready. What about you three?
Well, Rin sees the games that Agatha's playing, winks, and tries to do something similar. She, reaches into her pocket, is like spending a long time being like, oh, do I have
for
enough
context,
money
Agatha
for
will have
this?
taken the thing and gone by now.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
she's taken it and has
exactly.
already went and found a seat. Like she's found a table.
Rin
she's
is
not
like
there.
really drawing this situation out, trying to get a little bit of sympathy from the barman.
And Orlan has, I think, exhausted his generosity. So you can have a go at this, but it's going to be a harder difficulty to pass if you're trying to blag a free meal.
I also have -1 presence, and I want to try it. I just let me have it.
-1. Let's go.
Yeah.
So I what was it? An 11 for Scott. I would say you'd need to achieve a
They had the
15.
old lady buff.
Yeah, you didn't even use Don't Mind Me, dearie. I thought you might have done that.
No,
Yeah,
honestly,
yeah.
I forgot. I was like, I meant I should have said like, don't mind me, dearie. I'm just trying to I forgot.
So if you want to, you can give me a presence roll. And
Okay, let me roll it.
The difficulty will be 15 for this.
It's a 12.
12.
Ooh.
I wink once more, and I'm like, come on.
No. And it just turns over to the other two. Right, they're not having anything. What about you two?
Give me like 15 of those nuts. I think, isn't that sausage?
No, nuts and
Or
mushrooms.
mushroom.
Yeah,
Oh no, give me the other one. What's the other? Give me the bolts. What's the bolts? Is that the meat?
that's the meat. That's the sausage. Yeah.
Oh, give me like 12 of those. I love a good sausage in the morning.
You sure you can handle 12 bolts? He looks you up and
I can
down as
handle
if
more than you.
questioning you. Debatable. Right.
You want to have a sausage off there, Tin Man?
What does that even entail?
I don't know. Let's see who can eat the most by the end of this this maybe like 10 minutes. And I can get it for free.
I'll consider it. Let me just serve this customer first as well. Turns to Crow. And what about you, Winged One?
Okay, can I cause like a distraction and then steal food?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
You sure you're not a
But to-
rogue and not an assassin?
But how would you cause the distraction and also be the one to steal? Do you need like a little assistance with this or no?
Okay, so I would like swipe like a plate and just like quickly toss it somewhere so it shatters against the wall, and then the golem looks over. It's like, what the heck is going on?
Okay. So, I
And
mean,
then-
this
then-
again would fall into presence because that's a form of deception. I would say it's going to be hard to pull this off just because he's looking dead at you. So I'm setting the difficulty for this at like a 20. That's a 20. He's looking you dead in the eye, just like expectantly
way.
watching.
I'm trying.
Oh, try.
Dang it, it's a 9.
Oh,
You're gonna have to pay for that. You know that, right?
We'll see about that.
Well, you don't want the watchers coming down here and getting all up in your face. They'll be eyeing you quicker than you can flap those little feathers of yours. You can see he's starting to get a little bit angry now at this point.
Okay, and then I run away.
Watchers! What do I even call it? They didn't die or dash. They broke some. Breaker! Oh, no, that sounds like code words. What would you? And you're out. You're gone. He's been so perplexed by the situation that he's not entirely sure if it's even worth bothering to chase you, and it's probably not. So yeah, basically, I'm guessing Lazarus and Rennie, you gone over to join Agatha.
yeah. At this point,
Yeah.
I see you having a rough day. Forget about the sausage off. Let me just pay you some money. You've had it rough, man. You had an old lady pretty much just steal from you without you even noticing. You had this one trying to wink you to death to try to get free food. This one just left. So yeah, I'll just pay you.
Right, that's one handful of gold, please.
All right. I'll take a minus on the handful. There you go.
There we go. And as he takes that, he goes, right, that'll be for 6 sausages and a plate. So he just immediately halved your order just because he's essentially
I can't believe
getting you to pay for Crow's criminal damage that's just occurred.
Crow! I'm going to be so upset when I see them.
So you wander over towards Agatha's table and you're waiting for the food to come. And as you do...
Agatha's like sat swinging her legs because they don't reach the floor when she's on the chair. Like,
do you imagine that you're sat at the central bar, or are you at tables at the edge of the room?
After like hearing whatever mess those guys were doing, like she sort of grabbed it and like went quite quickly. She's kind of like not wanting to be tied to whatever like they get in trouble with. Like,
nice.
So far she's used to living alone and gets away with her little things. So then hearing whatever they're trying to do after, she's like, no, I'm not having this rumbled. So like she's gone to like one of the corners on the bottom floor.
Nice. Oh, it's on the bottom floor. Okay, so
still on the same level, but like just not an immediate. Like she's probably gone behind the bar to like one of the seats so that the golem wasn't like basically wasn't associating her with them while that was all happening.
Nice. Should we assume then that Lazarus and Rin have gone to their own table? Then they're like sat more in the cone of
I thought
vision.
they could come in.
Oh,
I was
no,
thinking
I
they
was
could
going
come and
straight for
sit with
Agatha.
us. It's just what I mean is like she basically ordered hers,
went
took it,
ahead.
and then went out of vision ahead so that she was like,
Got
I don't
you.
know what they're gonna do, but I'm not getting involved. Like,
Nice. Okay. So that happens. So Rin and Lazarus join Agatha, and eventually your food comes out, and you're all tucking in. There isn't a whole lot of discussion happening at this point, and then you just hear a couple tables down from you. It actually ends up being another one of the small copper golems, and this one is a little bit more weathered. It's actually probably quite late in life. It's quite oxidized at this point. It's got probably more green than it has orange at this point, and it's going,
Well, he keeps saying that he can make us better and bigger and stronger. What's wrong with just being us? We don't need upgrades or a new mother horde and what's a goat got to do with anything? Why do we need a ram? It doesn't make any sense.
and the other copper golem sat opposite. Oh, Gramps, come on. It's only going to take a while, and then you'll feel good as new. We can't do much about the outside, but we can work on the inside, and that's what counts, right? Like, he's done it for all of us.
No, I'm not having it. I'm not having him touch me with anything like that. Just stop talking about it.
And he's very... he's basically obviously speaking about somebody who is trying to alter the way in which copper golems exist and trying to kind of... I don't even think it's so much like a mansplaining situation. It sounds as though he's actually doing stuff to the copper golems, which is enhancing them in some way. And there's a lot of apprehension from an old head.
Agatha's going to kind of like lean back and be like, oh, those young'uns, they just think they need to change everything about us, but we're pretty capable ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. What kind of name is Tinkerer anyway? It sounds weird to me. You can go.
I stick with the normal names one. This tinkering what?
Well, I don't know. He was just I heard that name and I bolted. I didn't want to be around here. That's why I've moved here in the first place.
Where did he chase you away from?
Well, obviously, where do you think I'm from? Come on, look at me.
Well, I mean, look at me. I'm no from around these parts, am I?
Right, I'll give you two guesses, right? I'm a copper golem. Where do you think I might stem from?
Well, I'm no quite sure. To be fair, I tend to stick to the swamps over Kiddie away. So
right. So you're far... I've never seen
I'm not
water
quite
really
sure
before I
around
came
here.
here. Even coming over that bridge, it was wide, but it freaked me out a little bit.
I think I might have a guess where you're from. You're from those mines, aren't you?
Yeah, there you go.
The
Someone
Road
with
Builders Guild. Yeah, I've passed through that place before.
someone
Wait,
with two
who is
reactors
this-
to rub together.
Who's this guy you're talking about? We heard this name before.
The Tinkerer, he calls himself. I think his name's Winner or something.
And
No,
he wants to do what with you?
No,
Gramps.
it's Victor.
It's Victor, Gramps.
Oh yeah, well, same
Yeah, it's
thing.
Victor.
They both played a game and win or something. I don't know. I don't pay attention.
when she's heard Victor, she's going to have had like almost like a That's So Raven like vision moment of like the flashback of what she remembered last night of like, wait, Victor is what like that person called him like down at the docks. Like she's kind of like made a note of that of like, oh, okay.
Agatha, you good?
Yeah, I'll talk about it outside.
Okay, okay,
Finish
yeah,
my
yeah,
food and then we'll get going.
Yeah,
And
sounds
then she'll
good.
sort of turn to the girl and be like, "You stick by your morals. Don't change anything about you."
I might be old and I might not be gold, but I tell you what, I'm bloody bold. Good day to you.
Aye, you are. She
And-
sort of fuddles back and
And him and his grandson walk out. Stupid. Where's it going? We were supposed to live around here. And you just see them toddle off and out, and off they go up the stairs. So yeah, it's up to you guys.
Agatha will have like finished the food except for like 3 or 4 mushrooms, and then she sort of like puts Doris onto the table so Doris can have the rest of those.
What was the
Oh,
voice
look
for
at Doris,
Doris?
how cute.
That's so sweet.
Can't remember what voice I did for Doris. I guess you don't. I don't need to
Change
voice it.
anything. It doesn't, yeah, it's either way. She munches. My thought is basically she munches away, enjoys her thing, and then puts her back into her little pocket.
Oh, I thought these were going to be crunchier than this, but these are all right. Just
Yeah,
like,
they've
Rin
been good.
glares at Doris because she was secretly hoping that she could snag a bite on the way out, that there'd be morsels left on the plate.
I can tell you now you'd got a quick slap if you tried to take.
Go. Roll for that. Roll for a little steal. Go ahead.
Yeah, can I roll for that?
absolutely, yeah. So what is it you're
Okay,
trying to do? You're trying to steal from Doris's plate?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to steal
I'm
from
guessing
Doris.
I would roll a perceive.
I
an
think it will
instinct.
be Scott will roll instinct, and I would say Rin is going to roll finesse, and we're just going to see which of the two is highest.
Okay.
Let's go.
For context for
I'm
chat,
loving
Rin's finesse is a +1, and Agatha's instinct is a +2. So this is tricky going in.
Right, I've got a 13 with hope.
Oh, I got a 12 with hope.
Oh, you get it. Get that mushroom.
But my favorite bit is it's the tight like the little mushrooms that have been left. That's all that's in there.
It's like little nibbles. So I
say
take
that
it.
I'll say that I don't notice if a Doris is probably like you like shove a hand in there to grab one.
Nice.
Yeah, I see Doris being like, "Don't do it, don't you dare!" And I'm like, I look at her like, "What are you gonna do about it, huh?" And I reach in and snag one, and I stare at her right in her little eyes, and I just go, and just eat it.
And there's a really defiant look on Doris's face, and it like sort of like puffs out, and the spikes are coming up.
Yeah, like does the.
It just looks a little bit like begrudged for a moment, and then just eases back down, but gives you a look as if to say, "Never again."
Yeah,
You know you've crossed the line there. Agatha hasn't clocked it, but that
Yeah,
is.
she's rummaging through her thing. She's gonna pull out a little like caramel sweet and like unwrap the loudest wrapper possible, and then like put it in her mouth. And then she'll look at us and be like, "Do you two want one?"
Oh yeah,
I'll
I'll
take
take
one.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
please.
I'll take
Oh, I
two
love
if
a
you have
sweet.
them.
Okay, so she
No,
looks
nothing
into her
good.
purse, and she gives like Lazarus like one that she had, and then she gives Rin one that's in like a slightly different wrapper.
I look at it, I'm like, you know what? Probably just a different flavor, and I take it anyway.
It basically was just like slightly older. That one's been in her purse. She doesn't quite know how.
Been there for centuries.
Yeah, who knows how long it's been
over
there.
with like how you've acted with like Dennis at the start, and then the other guy with like, "Where's a tailor?" She's like not the fondest to you.
Yeah, we're
It's
weirdly
like subtle-
enemies for
yeah,
some
it's
reason.
like subtle like old lady shade. Like
That's like
she
the
still
worst
offered
shade you can
she
get,
offered you
though.
a sweet. It's just she knows that it was a slightly staler one.
So breakfast
Good
concludes.
sweets.
Everybody's
Should we go
eaten.
and find that little bird? Whatever,
Oh, that little
whatever.
bird gone. Yeah,
Okay,
I gotta
get
have a
ready
talk
to
to
go.
them.
So you wander outside. Crow, where do you imagine you are right now? Have you stayed within the city walls, or did you flee out of the northern gate after hearing the calls of Watcher assistance?
I've just been lurking in the alleys, just sticking to the shadows, waiting for the watchers to calm down because they didn't really do much. They were mostly still drunk from the night before. So they only looked for like 5 minutes and then gave up.
Nice. I like that. So all of you rejoin. You're at the northern gates of Meraport. You've got a new piece of information that you might be wanting to share with Crow. And there's a decision to be made. What are we going to do next? Do we continue to potter about in Meraport, or do you have a destination in mind?
So this
You
is
have
when
an
I'll
idea,
say,
right?
like, Agatha's gonna find like a quiet spot, like kind of like dawdling around until she finds like feels like they're just them basically. Therefore, and be like, that Victor is the guy that they were looking for yesterday.
Yep.
Yep.
And I
Recognize that.
had a vision. And he
Ooh.
was talking to someone down at the docks, I think. I'm not quite sure where that is for here, but he was having like a good... He was talking about joining them or something, and he was talking about them just skulking around the docks. It was all kind of a little bit hazy, and I'm not quite sure exactly, but it definitely was a Victor, and it definitely was the docks.
Oh, the Meraport docks, huh?
Some
Well, I mean-
people with masks or something.
With
Oh, I know who
that,
these people are. I've had to take a couple of these out in the past. Isn't this the Scarlet Veil?
The who's a what?
Yeah.
I've
They
heard
run
of
the
these
docks here in
people.
Meraport. Yeah, they've been in the docks in Meraport ever since Meraport has existed.
these are people you don't want to be friends with.
Oh, they're so easy to kill.
Well, they were talking about wanting Victor to like join them instead, and he was talking about doing his own thing. So I'm not quite sure what that was, but it's up to you what you fancy, because it seems like from that little copper guy that he's up at some mine. Also, what are those copper things?
No, they're just like little
I didn't wanna
robots.
ask
Haven't
when they
you?
were. What's a robot?
What's a robot? It's like Dennis, but made of metal.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't sound nearly as fun.
They're pretty cute. You know, you can just like pet them on the head and stuff. Why don't you, next time we come across one, just say hi to it. See
Well,
what's
I
up.
mean, I spoke to that one, no bother, but they just weren't around when I was back in my day. We didn't have any of those. I'm just.
All right,
seems
Grandma,
nice
let's get you
enough, but
home.
I don't know what the whole issue is. But
So,
Well,
right,
I
are we
mean-
going down to the docks, or are we going up to wherever he's from?
That's a
I
good
don't know.
question.
That is a
We
good
have
question.
two options.
and you know what? We'll get the answer for that next time.
Tomorrow.
Yes, perfect.
Whoa!
Bang on 9. That was like the perfect spot to like.
I knew
Yeah.
it.
Setup.
Yeah, I knew it was coming.
So the choice for tomorrow is whether they're going to go down to the docks, head up to the lush copper mines, or something else entirely. Because the beauty of games like this is curveballs and derailing aplenty. So it'll be up to you guys. You can discuss among yourselves in the Discord chat, I think. And when we come back tomorrow, 5 p.m. BST, we can pick up where we left off and continue to follow this trail for Victor the Tinkerer, or following Agatha's vision, or just causing any other kinds of ruckuses in Meraport.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was awesome. So fun.
Thank you for that, Martin. That was really
Yeah,
good.
So
thank
good.
you.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a
Dude,
legend.
you guys are killing
Yeah.
it with like the interplayer interactions and that sort of stuff. That like nuts, bolts, and washers stuff I came up with like literally as you were walking into that bar. I was,
really?
I was thinking like they want breakfast. What's mechanical that could be food? And I was like, oh, they kind of look like that. So my brain was just going a million miles per hour.
No, it was good. It was also like perfect because it's that sort of thing of like, from my side, like she's not used to, let alone being in a city normally. So like having a menu with weird names, and then also like she doesn't quite know what the robot people are, but she's not going to be rude and ask like.
Yeah.
Hey, what
Yeah,
are you
exactly.
doing?
Yeah.
A fun little reference I worked in as well for the people that watched the other live stream with the other group was the
Yeah, I heard that laugh.
That was awesome.
So that little robot laughing, I will say canonically, is Daicha, who works at the tea bar in the mystery cave hole just west of Meraport. And just
That was the
happened
one I
to
gave my
be-
glare to.
Yeah. So he just happened to be
Amazing, I
in the
love
copper
it.
golem this morning, which is quite fun that I've got a character I've pulled across the water to.
You've done the thing
Yeah.
you said, the West Helm thing of technically same world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there we go. So yeah, all good. We are in a really nice spot for tomorrow. Plenty more exploration to be had. Our players are well rested. Our characters have some leads to follow. God, I was like a deer in the headlights when you said you can attune and hear noises and voices and stuff. I was like, oh God.
I knew.
I bet if you watch it
those
back,
where I
you'll
was-
see my blank stare. I was like, think of something, think of something, think of something.
Yeah. I knew it was also that sort of thing. If it was like, obviously it depended on like what I rolled, depending what I got, kind of thing, info wise.
Yeah.
So like, I was glad I got that rather than you having to come up with like a smell or a taste, and then also not getting the max one and just getting told everything.
Yeah.
Like,
I think if I got a
So-
smell or a taste, I probably would have just leaned into like the glowberries and like a coppery taste in the mouth kind of thing. So that was where I would have gone with that. This is pulling the curtain back for the audience, but I like people to know where my brain was with stuff. But then in terms of like physically experience the scene, I probably would have just given you more visual description of the audio that you heard. And maybe some more like character descriptions too.
I always like envision it sort of like one of those dream sequences. So it's like you almost like see yourself in third person, just sort of stood there, like that sort of thing. Like you're and you can like walk around it and move and see bits, kind of thing.
What was the thing called in Harry Potter? You know, when they put the oil or the stuff into the bowl of water. I was imagining it a bit like that. If you got the visual
Why do I want
for
to
it.
call it the Oculus? But
That's I think that's it. Yeah.
something is that it? Okay, yeah.
That's where my head was going with it. If you'd have rolled a 6 for sure. Oh, the
I think that
pensive.
also-
Someone said the pensive. That sounds right as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Pensive.
It worked well as well because like that type of thing is perfect for like the DM to have a reason to just give us like a lore drop without like us having to stumble across it,
That's
which
so
was
good.
good.
Perfect
Yeah, it
time.
was
It
as
also
well.
worked
fun.
well that like Agatha didn't know the other stuff because she wasn't there, so she got something kind of thing to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah. you
That,
can
I
bring 'em
really like that
together.
you just went off as well, like, because I don't think I would have done that myself, like splitting the group off, but like always feel free to do that because that was great because I could like cut scenes to other places and stuff. So that was like it wasn't even
So far
necessarily
with
a
this
challenge. It was fun.
With this lot, as like Crow just keeps saying he want to murder everyone. Sausage is just trying to steal, and she's already like Rin's rubbing her the wrong way, so she's kind of like with them when it makes sense, and when she doesn't need to be, she's
Yeah.
like
Just
and
wanders
the
off.
advantage is like she has that thing where like I get advantage on like rolls for moving without being heard, so she just kind of disappears. Like they all
Yeah.
turn around and she's just gone. Like. Which is hilarious
Yeah,
because you're all the assassins and like ranger people.
Yeah,
and
you're the
she's this little
sneakiest
old
one.
lady that
Yeah.
just disappear.
But I
she's
imagine you
last
just
shot
like
everything.
vanishing into a crowd. It's
Yeah, I
so
was gonna
cool.
say she's also
yeah.
so tiny, like she'll
She blends
disappear
in.
into
Yeah, it's
like,
so good.
Very fun.
Yeah, like you could have been
I'm
any
excited
character.
for
You could have.
tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow should be
Yeah.
fun. And I think I'm really enjoying you guys just like doing character interaction. So like when we get to the midpoint break tomorrow, I can gauge your interest then on whether you want to try and wrap it up that session. It might get a little bit accelerated and we might just like go bang, 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 suddenly we're here sort of thing. But if you are enjoying it and want to just take it at this pace that we've been doing so far, we can totally just pen in a third session sometime in the next few weeks. You know what I mean? When people are back from TwitchCon, stuff like that. But yeah, no pressure to go either way with it. But yeah, I had lots of fun. This was great.
Yay.
That'd be
Awesome.
cool.
Thank you
Hopefully-
again.
Hopefully next time I can hurt somebody.
Yeah, hopefully you can actually hit something.
Yeah, hopefully.
I did have somebody in my
It'll-
chat asking where Drift would like art sent. Is there any particular tag?
Oh
or-
yes. On my Discord, I think I have a link to the Discord on my Twitch channel somewhere. I should. Oh my gosh, I don't. I'm so sorry. I don't have it linked anywhere. What's wrong with me?
I have just been saying in general as well. Like, I mean, it's on the stream overlay as well. It just says if you do hashtag Misadventures.
Oh,
Actually, yeah.
That would work
or
as well.
yeah, honestly, like hashtag like even like InfiniteDrift fan art works as well. That's like the best way for me to see it too. So on any socials, really, I'll probably catch it.
Nice. All right. Well, have a wonderful evening, everybody. Thank you for playing, and I will see you all
Yeah, thank
tomorrow,
you.
5 p.m. for more Daggerhearty.
I'm excited.
You did awesome.
Good
Yeah.
night, all.
Thank you again, Martin.
you.
Bye.
No worries. Bye.
Bye.
Oh man. Well, there we go. Let me go over to this screen. Hi everyone. I've not seen chat this entire session. I found last time that I was getting distracted by chat too much, so I really wanted to zero in and focus in on the players this time around. But yeah, good. Just a quick thing. I think Crow has something they can do during a rest. Something about poison. Let me double check. Rest. Marked for death. Toxic concoctions. Mark a stress to add 1d4 token to this card. On your next long rest, clear this card. You know these poisons. Okay, interesting. I'll have a chat with them about that. I think we might have already moved past that, potentially. So maybe that's just something that they'll know moving forwards, sort of thing. But yeah, how was that for you guys? Was that fun? Was that interesting? God, I couldn't believe it when Scott was like, yeah, so I'm gonna hear like some kind of like cutscene essentially. I was like, oh fuck. I was really panicked. But then I was like, right, okay, well in general, what are my bullet points that I'm trying to hit here in Meraport? And I like that it didn't go straight from Scott got information, met up with the rest of the group, and then just immediately blurted it out. Scott held it to himself, and then when they went into the Copper Golem Tavern, that's when the conversation came up, and then Scott used that information to link the two together, and it was good. So I was a bit of a deer in the headlights, but it worked well. I think I managed to blag that one. It sounded quite telling, and the fact that Sausage then looped in his knowledge of the Scarlet Veil to link it to that location as well, like really good, really good. So yeah, really fun stuff. That session was really good. I feel a lot more confident after that session compared to yesterday. So I think if we've got another session with this group tomorrow, and then it will be next Tuesday when we sit down with the first group and we continue the story from their situation. So for those of you that might not have seen that stream, that ended with them getting prepared to have a long rest over at the Mystery Cave Hole west of Meraport, and they had something try to kill them or maim them. They were basically like mystery arrows flying at the cave and causing dripstone to fall towards numerous of them. So we'll see how that one plays out. But yeah, it's good. I think you and Scott are good D&D partners in that sense. You bounce off of each other well. Yeah, I think Scott has some good autonomy as a player, but then also can understand the tone and direction and probably motive that the DM is having. So he's been really good at like when the narrative passes back to the players after I've said something, he's been really good at kind of like steering the group forwards, and then the rest of the group then jump in on it and do that. You can tell Scott has got lots of experience, hence why Mark and co would have chosen Scott to play in the various IRL Twitch cons and doing D&D there and stuff, which is pretty cool. Are you doing like a March drop in and out between sessions between the two groups? No, so they are technically existing in alternate universes for the moment. I think for now I'm just going to have them exist separately because they're going to have the same start and the same end point, but everything in the middle is varying. I mean, the other group haven't even stepped foot in Meraport and stuff like that, so I am sort of treating them individually, and then maybe in the future I will then decide like, okay, cool, let's go ahead and do these campaigns so they actually all exist in the same place. A future session where the characters are mixed would be fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, it's good. I feel good with that, and it finishes at a reasonable time of 9 o'clock. I feel like we kept on top of it all. I'm so jealous of your ability to do voices for your NPCs. I don't have many, but I'm using my range as best as possible. I've not really had much in the way of female characters. I guess I've had the grandchild of the Copper Golem a moment ago. That was a slightly more effeminate and soft voice. But yeah, it was cool. I had a good time with it. So I think basically Victor and the Tinkerer is information that's presented itself now to the players. They will hopefully go and meet Victor and have conversations and stuff. And then they will have something to fetch for Victor. And then that will basically continue and roll into what will be the conclusion. So we may well finish this tomorrow. I think if we lit a fire under our asses a little bit, we probably could do that. I think that could be very, very possible. Oh yeah, Esperanza too. Yeah, that's true. Doris's voice was nice for Fem. Love her. I can't really remember Doris's voice. I'm gonna have to go back in the VOD and like listen to how that was done. But yeah, I feel really good about that session. I feel really good about it. So I'm very, very happy with that performance on my part. I think combat is what takes the most time. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried that I started with a combat encounter for the other group, and then they had a little bit of walking around, a bit of chit chat with Dieter in the cave hole, and then it's beginning with a combat encounter. I think I'm going to really, really dilute that battle down. I'm going to make that super easy. Like I'm going to reduce the difficulty and quantity of adversaries in that fight, so that they start the stream, we're straight into a combat scenario, but it's done within like 15-20 minutes, hopefully, not an hour-long thing. But I think combat itself is getting quicker anyway. Like you see with both groups that, like, at first it was like, oh, what do I click and how do I do this and how do I do that? But very quickly it became, I'm going to do this. Cool. Bam. Give me a roll. Give me a damage. Cool. Next person's turn. So yeah, it was good. Chat got very attached to Agatha's rat Dennis. I thought they might do. He just always sounds a little bit, but we're not even perplexed. He just can't believe what's going on. So yeah, it's good. It's good. And also, it's not felt. I've not felt any kind of repetition or friction in the fact that there are 2 characters out of the 4 that are the same class. There's subclasses that help in give them individual identity, but just in general, like, you just don't really feel it. And that's what I did see when Darrington Press and Co were talking about having same classes in the same party. Doesn't really make a difference. You know what I mean? So yeah. I said that Agatha's Dennis probably would not run off like someone we know. Yeah. The other Dennis is tricky. One thing I'd kind of wished I'd done was had me, Martin, in Misadventures, like throw a name collar over to that. But maybe that would be a nice little thing of if they do happen to wander back through Meraport when they're on their way to try and finish off the story, whether they bump into Watcher Felix again, and he goes, "Oh yeah, Martin told me to give you this," and then it's a collar for Dennis. So we just gotta hope that Dennis survives until then, chat. We gotta hope that Dennis can survive. So yeah, that'll be good. But yeah, I think we hit everything today. We've done our first long rest, or any rest in general, which has been brilliant. We've explored a new area, a bunch of new NPCs. We've got some forward momentum. I've got a little under a week to think how I'm going to progress the story for the other group as well. So yeah, this is going to be good. It's going to be good. They could pass a grumpy postman with muddy boots from walking. Yeah, maybe. Martin gives the Watchers a package for Agatha at the end of the campaign. Yeah. The thing I need to think up as well is, like, at the end of the campaign, it all is dependent on whether they succeed or fail in taking down the big bad, but whether they meet the mayor to come and collect their reward or whatever else, I need to make a decision on that, because they may do that tomorrow. So tonight or tomorrow morning, I've got to figure out what's the end. Like, I have a cliffhanger already in mind for the end. So it's just about figuring out what to do with it. So yeah. I want to ask why using the Watchers and the Listeners as part of the Guard Corp. Only because the characters in Orchidia are literally called Watchers. Like, they are literally called Watcher Felix and Watcher Riven already. And I thought, well, if we're having that, and then we were having Cam and Eloise be higher rank than them, I thought, like, oh, it'd be nice to have another name for them. And of course, I hear the word Watcher and I think Listener straight afterwards. So that was the reason. That was the reason that I did that, was just because the foundation was already there from the actual server, and then I just elaborated around and extending from it. Yeah, had a lot of fun trying to get lore out of them. Yeah, it's good. Really, really good session. Right, I think I am going to head on off. My brain is mush. As you can imagine, DMing is a lot of mental gymnastics and character playing and stuff, so I am feeling fried. Oh my god, even my voice is fried. It's called a fry. Let's have a look at who's live right now. I'd be very intrigued to know if there's somebody else right now who is live playing Daggerheart. That would be of interest. Let's see. There's only one other stream and it says may contain sexual themes and it's in French, so probs won't raid them. Let me check my follow page. Who's live that we can raid? Because we're not normally live this late, so it could be somebody different. So a nosy. As always, by the way, any feedback or tips, tricks, anything like that in regards to the session, any rules that you think I might have missed, feel free to throw them in the Discord or send me a tweet or make a Tumblr post or send me a Tumblr inbox message. I want to be the best at this that I can possibly be. So if you want to throw that kind of thing over, then that'd be great. Oh, I tell you what I can do. Let me check if there's any other Misadventurers live at the minute. Is it showing me my group? Where is it? Misadventures. Tanisha's live. Let's go raid Tanisha. Perfect. Let's do raid Tanisha. Brilliant stuff. All right. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow, 5 p.m. for some more Daggerheart. Bye-bye.